So you're having a good time? What's your favorite part about DV's?
One, two, three, testing. It's time to get real in this motherfucker.
I think just looking at Moon here in the studio cam, you are shaggy.
I'm looking shaggy.
I think you're shaggier than anybody else on the show.
You think so? It's because I'm so used to Jumanji. My hair's just like, well, let's just go wild.
So listen, all the hair salons are closed, the barber shops. So you borrowed your dad's Flowbee. We've been talking about the Flowbee and the fact that your dad has a bunch of Flowbees at home. And now listen, I know of the Flowbee just from the infomercial from back in the early 90s. I never knew of anybody who actually bought one or still uses one for that matter, or even used one back then. But your dad is still holding on, huh?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. He cuts his hair and my mom's hair, I think weekly or every other week. They let me borrow it, and they said this needs to be returned. We just cut our hair on Sunday, but we're going to need this in the next few days. And he gave me, like I told you, he's a retired teacher, so he gave me this full-blown tutorial from 10 yards away, and he's like, and then you put, oh, no, I already lost it. Oh, there it is, the oil. He's like, then you put the oil before you start, 1 drop on each blade. So I'm going to do that now.
So this was the old, if you watch Wayne's World, the old suck and cut. Mm-hmm. It sucks while it cuts.
It certainly does suck, Wayne. Or Garth.
So, I mean, you got a shop vac, like a giant shop vac, which you'll have to turn on, and you hook the hose, right? You hook the hose up to the shop vac.
Yeah,
and then
so
the end of the big hose is the blade system, which the suction from the shop vac will then turn the blades, and you'll have a guard at the end to give you the length of cut you want.
Yep. So I'm showing the webcam right here. Here's the blades, and then I have chosen my desired length. This is about an inch, maybe slightly over an inch shorter than where my hair is now on the top. Then we have a nice little tapered blade. So this is how you do it. You squeeze this into right there. Mm-hmm. Okay. And we're all plugged in. And then I have the tapered blade. You see this? It looks like a little ski slope. Yeah, I'm gonna do the sides over the ear and the back. And nobody is more nervous than Mallory right here, because she's the one that's going to be doing
your lady's
this.
going to give you a haircut right now. It's amazing. It's amazing that your dad uses this. Like, he never went to a barber?
When we were kids, I remember him taking us to a barber in Kirkwood, and he got this. Like I said, it was either I was going into 6th grade or going into high school, but I'm fairly certain it was going into 6th grade. And I remember I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm ready. Let's try this." And then I got super freaked out and was like, "I don't want to be first. I don't want to be first." And I watched him do my mom's hair and then my brother's hair. And then I let him do it, and it was fine. And honestly, and dude, that is the only way. That or clippers when I would do like a buzz cut or something in high school. That was the only way I got my hair cut until I don't know 2004 or 2003. I mean, it was always clippers or Flowbee.
Now, did he deem going to a barber shop like a waste of money? Like, we got this thing. Like, you want your hair cut? I got this thing right here.
So
why waste and throw your money away?
I have a distinct memory. I remember hearing this phrase and computing the data of this phrase in my mind for the very first time when my father bought the Flowbee the first time. I remember him saying, "It'll pay for itself in 8 cuts." I remember hearing, "It'll pay for itself," and I thought, "No, that's impossible." And yeah, I was like, "No, that's impossible." And then I thought it through, and I went, "Oh, I understand. I understand now." And then, as the years went by, he was always like, "You and your brother Clark, you guys should, I'm going to buy one of these when you go off to college, and you're going to make a fortune, and you just be everybody's hair cutter with the Flowbee in your dorms."
See, Jeff, when you first saw the Flowbee infomercials, and very famous.
Yep.
And of course, the scene in Wayne's World, very famous. Did you ever think, I should get one of these?
Absolutely not. Never have I ever said my life would be better with one of those. I'm so fascinated to watch this done. I wish your dad could be there to do this.
Oh, I know.
You know what I mean?
It'd
be so cool.
You know my dad? He's got like a nice basic, men's haircut. And it looks good. I'm assuming.
Which is what you have too. You have a basic men's haircut too. Exactly.
Right. I'm assuming if you're a barber or a hairstylist, maybe you could go up behind him and be like, "Oh, okay, I can tell that that's not done by a professional, maybe or something." But there's no way. I mean, there is nothing in either of their haircuts where you would go, "I wonder if they do something at home with one of those sucking cuts."
Do you remember when he got this?
Oh yeah.
And did he declare it at like the dinner table, like, "Family, I'm getting a Flowbee"?
It was an event. It was a family event, yeah. And we had a particular chair downstairs by his lazy boy thing that we would Flowbee in.
But I want to know what the moment of like, "Oh my God, I need to get this" was. Like, when was it? When he saw the commercial?
I don't know. Yeah, because that's the thing. You guys know my parents. They're as I don't want to say plain because that sounds bad, but like my dad is not an infomercial guy. There's no products in our house. There was no. There's just nothing. It's like a minimalist house. They were both, middle class teachers working for their kids. Their lives were their kids. So we don't have like the slap chop and next to the Flowbee.
He does have a collection of ShamWow.
Does he have ShamWows?
No, there's no ShamWows. This is like the old. I don't even know where he saw this.
Was he the first person in the friend group to get this, or did he have a friend that had this and like had success with it?
I don't know.
Word of mouth thing. Like, did he see the commercial? What happened?
Did he go to public school? Is that how he fell into this life?
I don't know. I really don't know. But I know that it was early on. Find out when this thing started, and I'll let you know if that's exactly.
Look up the history of Flowbee. Like, when was it developed? Who developed it? So, Mallory, fire up the old shop vac.
All right, you hit the shop vac. She's so nervous.
Hit the old shop vac and give your man a haircut.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, you had the answer?
No. I have audio for you here if you want some, some barber cutting music audio here.
Listen,
give me some barber cutting music.
So here's the Flowbee. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. Okay, here we go. Here you go.
All right, start cutting his hair.
Get me. No, you just kind of go back and forth. Yeah, just gentle, slow. You got to go slow. There you go. Yeah, look at it.
Wow, so it's sucking up there.
It sucks. It cuts while it sucks. Oh, I remember this now.
It's like a massage?
It's like this really nice cooling breeze on very, acute areas of your head.
Up and down?
That looks like it's doing nothing.
Yeah, kind of go up and down a little bit. There you go. Oh, there you go.
On it.
Yeah. Oh, I can
Tell
hear
Mallory
it.
to stop laughing because then you're not getting a serious haircut. Look like a serious.
Slow down, slow down. You gotta keep feathering it. Keep feathering it. There you go. Yeah.
Look at it, sucking up the hair.
Yeah.
Listen, during this time of being locked in, of quarantine, and of isolation, maybe this is the way to go. And it's a shame that the Flowbee company has shut down and they're not manufacturing anymore.
Yeah. This is like a weed whacker.
I think the guard might be too big. I don't think it's getting anything.
All right, here, we'll shorten it up. Here, turn it off.
Look, it doesn't look like it did anything, does it?
Turn it off for
Really
a second.
doesn't.
Here. You want me to go short?
Yeah, go short.
All right. Here, let's go short then. I'll take this. So I'm taking this attachment off. This is another solid inch.
Yeah, it just looked like it really didn't do anything, really.
Well, listen, you don't want to take a lawnmower straight into a big, thicket.
I think you should. I think you should.
No,
I think that'd be
listen, if
funny.
I damage this thing,
I mean, good looking.
I'm not talking about damaging. I'm talking about your head.
my old man will kill me. I got to go slow. You just don't go. You just don't take a lawnmower into the woods. You know what I mean?
You don't want to go. Nobody goes full Flowbee right away.
You do if you're a man.
Can't go.
There we go.
Oh, wow. It sounds like it's
taken somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's taking some
honestly,
hair off.
It feels good. Yeah, just kind of feather it in there.
Oh, there you go. Now
Just
she's
kinda
got
go
it.
up and down. That's
got it now.
Just go up and down. With that.
Flowbee came out in 1988.
Gentle. Don't go too
1988.
fast.
Okay, yeah, we didn't get this until, like I said, 6th grade. Well, yes, of course. Oh, my hair is way shorter.
Oh, you're looking good.
Oh, this is nice. This feels good.
Ask your dad if I could borrow it next.
Man, I can't wait to pull this audio and take out any references to Flowbee, and all you hear is just buzzing and Moon going, "This feels good.
Oh,
This feels really good." And then Rizz going, "Ask your dad if I could borrow it."
She used one of those before?
Okay, let's. Yeah. Okay, yeah, kill it. I want to see. Holy smokes, dudes! We took 3 inches off my hair here.
I still can't really see a difference, man. I think it's just the cameras, but I can't see.
I think you're just not. I think you're used to my hair being kind of pushed back.
Here, let's see. I'm gonna do some
rewind
rewind here.
Let's hear. Give me the thing, and let's put this taper.
I see it's a little shorter.
Yeah, I can see it's a little shorter at least. Well,
yeah, I mean,
like Tony said, via the camera, it's a little bit harder to tell, but I can definitely see some shrinkage.
Look at us taking the Flowbee for a spin.
It's weird. You still look awful, though. I don't get it.
Is this a tapered?
So look
This
at
for
that.
the sides?
You do it right here, just like this. Keep it low, though. Keep it low. Don't get the
Is there an
top
attachment
stuff
where
in
you
the
don't look
short
like an
thing.
idiot?
You got to turn on the blades. You got to
Turn on the blades.
Turn on the blades. Watch
There
the
we go. Are we sure they're oiled up enough?
Yeah, I got a drop on each blade, like the old man said. It should be fine. Watch my ears; those are sensitive.
Careful the ear. You remember what happened to one-armed Sam?
What if we single-handedly right now are
look at
saving the
that.
Flowbee company?
Everybody, order one now.
You can't.
This thing is awesome. It really does feel good.
Now, let me see. Let me shut it off a second. Let me see the sides on the cam.
Here, stop for a second. Stop for a second.
Let me see the sides. I mean, it's a bit uneven.
It may not be long enough on this side. Can you see the line? Is it not even?
I can't see anything.
Oh, man. Oh, my gosh, dude, the top looks pretty darn good.
It looks all right.
Yeah.
It really does.
It looks
You
okay.
guys- that's a solid 3 inches shorter. Oh, we missed a spot here.
All right, I'll swing by today.
Well,
Yeah, I want to see Scott's haircut with that.
I'm just going to be.
Oh, my
I'm just going to be in a hazmat suit with gloves, and I'll just be on the street just giving flows.
Hey, you want Mallory? I'm just going to turn your mic lower if you want Mallory just to finish up your haircut while Jeff starts crap on celebrities. So.
Can you imagine if Scott goes over there to get the Flowbee cut done and it just catches on fire?
Is this the one?
Fire up the Flowbee! Yeah, finish up the haircut.
Yeah, finish me up. Thank you.
And thanks to your lovely assistant, Mallory, for giving me a haircut during the show.
Excuse
Moon,
me.
are you done?
Yeah, and dude, I'm going to get the camera a little closer. Look at this. Look at this thing. It's pretty good. Like, I mean,
He's proud
I
of his
need to
Flowbee
texturize it a little bit maybe or something, but like, I look sharp, yeah?
Hey, you ready to go out? Hit the town, huh?
No, this is quarantine sharp. I'm going to look really good on the couch tonight.
You look like a retired PE teacher.
That's my mother.
Oh,
Somebody's ready to
Holy
hit the
cow.
backyard. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know this sounds
Paint
silly.
the
and
yard
we're like,
red.
Yeah, I know it sounds silly. Like we're kind of pushing it up, but like this really will pay for itself in 4 or 5
that's
cuts.
awesome.
All this money you've been wasting on actually
Man,
getting
my
a
dad is
decent.
a
I'm getting a decent
genius.
haircut. Am I right?
The older I get, the more my dad looks so smart.
Oh, hello, my name is Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real or fake again, I have to clean up the highway. So we're here at 270 in Olive, and I'm going to go clean up the highway, so enjoy. Hope they made it home okay. When's the break? There's a room key from the Hilton. I wonder what guy threw this out of his car window on the way home. Tony Patrico. Smells like exhaust. It's the actual reason why we're out here, actually, right there. Get this crap off the highway. Here we are at the Sponsor a Highway section for Hubbard. I have cleaned up this entire 17 miles is what it felt like. We found ourselves a syringe. We found all kinds of great stuff, including a motorcycle seat. So I'm thinking, real or fake, punishment served. Bitch.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rizz Farms. So the plan is going to release a bunch of videos to kind of show you around the farm that I've been talking about so much, tell you guys what we're doing out here, and I don't know, you guys are going to go through the journey with me as I become, yes, a farmer. So let's go. We'll start the tour right now. I'm opening the gate. So there are a lot of buildings on this property, and right now we're kind of in the middle of it all. This is where most of the buildings are, on the barns and the old house, and a lot of this stuff is coming down. It's work in progress, and it's going to take a little while, but eventually I'll be able to actually sleep here. But right now I want to show you one of the big fields on the property, and man, possibilities are endless. Come on. Check this out. There's nothing. Nothing. It's a blank canvas. So this place has been owned by the same family since I think the 1800s. And the last family member died last October. So Listen, this guy's spirit is here. I could feel it. So I want to do right by him. I want to do right by the family. So we're treating this place with as much respect as we can. So I'm going to show you.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hey, guys, it's Monday. How's everybody feeling?
Great.
All right, good. I think, well, I'm predicting that we may lose one of us to heat exhaustion at some point by 10 o'clock.
See, here's the funny thing, and I wanted to wait. I wanted to wait to say something until we're on the air. It's not that bad in here. I mean, it's warm. It's definitely warmer than it normally was, but it is not that bad in here.
It's pretty hot. Well, where I sit, I got all these machines blowing hot air. You can't even touch this thing. It's so hot.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely warm in here. The AC is definitely off. It is definitely broken.
Yeah, the AC
but when
don't
Moon
work
described that it was 100 degrees in here, I expected to walk in
I mean,
and have it be humid and disgusting.
The thermostat says 80.
If the door wasn't open, I think we'd be frying eggs on it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's 80 degrees in here. But the reason I said that, Tone, is because usually when it gets to 72, heaven forbid, you guys are all like, oh.
Not you guys. Don't you dare say you guys.
You've been a part of it too, everybody.
When this heat is on and blows directly on me, and when the AC is on and blows directly on me, it is very cold and very hot over here.
Yeah. For some reason in this room, the AC don't work, and it's... Is it blowing hot air?
It's blowing air. It's not hot. It's not cold. It's blowing air.
Come behind here. I mean...
Oh, I know. That equipment is just radiating.
I'm sweating.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch it.
So I got pit stains already? I'm going to get them. I'm going to start pitting out.
Yeah, great. We're all going to... I mean, it's a dry sauna in here.
If you just hear... That's my head. That's my head just be passing out.
This feels like, and I told
Sahara,
you guys before,
yes, it
I
does.
went to St. Paul's grade school in Fenton for 8 years, and every single day we went to church beforehand. Before school. This feels like church in the morning before a school day that's close to the end of the year, and somebody's going to pass out. And then you got to bring out the sawdust because they'll throw up too. Yeah.
Well, is that why schools in this area used to get out? Well, I was telling my kids, the other day in the car, I'm like, wow, you guys would have been out of school last year or the year before. May 16th, May 15th, May 16th is usually the last day of school. Mm-hmm. Is it because of the heat here and a lot of schools didn't have air conditionings and that's why they'd let the schools out early?
It may have been. Yeah.
Could be.
For sure.
Where I went, it was just more of a Catholic thing because it was in the church, and in the Catholic church back in the day, the
You got to suffer, baby.
Yeah, you do not turn on the AC; you just open the windows.
Yeah.
So once at church, you'd hear somebody's head hit the pew.
Hey, that guy up there on the cross suffered for your sins.
Damn right.
You'll sit an hour and a half through a service without AC. You could take it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so it says here, and I don't know how the hell I even found this stat. St. Louis Public Schools' last day of school for the past 25 years has ended between May 19th and May 24th.
Damn.
And it was around 15, 16, whatever. Yeah, now I think my kid's last day is the Thursday after Memorial Day. So that's not this Thursday, next Thursday.
That's my kid's last day, June 3rd.
Yeah. Whereas when I was growing up, it was we would go to school till mid-June.
See, that's crazy. That's got to be a New York thing, or at least East Coast thing. Because here, if I was in school past May 20th, something was weird.
You had 4,000 snow days to make up.
Something was amiss because we were out of school. I remember when I was going to grade school and we were in Catholic grade school. The first week of May, we were off school. We were off school and before everybody else.
Well, I think this is the new initiative. And they're not going to school or staying in school later because of COVID stuff. I think it's that new initiative where they want an extra week of tourist money. So if they start school after Labor Day in September, remember they were starting school in August.
Yeah.
Right, late August. So if they go to school the week after Labor Day or the week of Labor Day, that's an extra week of vacation.
And that's when we used to start. Back in the day.
Hey, it's an extra week to go to Branson, right?
Yeah.
All right, spend that money here in Missouri.
For sure.
It was the Monday after Labor Day until, I guess the shift started happening right when I was in high school, right after high school.
Yeah, mid-90s, I think. Because it started, he just kept going later and later, and then starting earlier and earlier, and it was such a bummer.
Yeah, it was
confusing. They were talking last year about, the pushing school back, the start back, into September. And people are like, that doesn't make any sense. When they talked about the tourist thing, that actually does make sense.
Yeah, it does. It does.
That's another week to maybe go down to the lake and spend your money down in the Ozarks. Go to Branson, make a weekend trip somewhere.
For sure.
To spend that money.
A little more spark into the economy.
That's right. Yeah, it makes sense.
It's nice to have that last holiday. Before the kids.
Labor Day was always the last hurrah, traditionally, for me. Yeah, I got that Labor Day Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Get my probably get the school back to school haircut. Maybe get a new pair of sneakers that weekend.
It's new sneaker weekend.
It's new sneaker weekend. Yeah, I got to get a new backpack, new Trapper Keeper.
A new undercut, and new Vans Wallies. And
That's right, man. We're ready to go back to school.
Ready for the scene.
Mm-hmm. Get the paper bags from the store to make your book covers. Right, really nice and neat. What it is.
Goodness, I forgot about that. Yeah.
No, you get the books like the first couple of days, and then you'd have a couple of days to get your books covered.
Yeah. With did you say you bought yours? Because we used to have to make them out of paper.
No, we made them
bags.
out of paper bags that you get at the grocery store.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Us too.
Yeah.
See, in grade school, they gave us whatever. They had like advertisements on it. Like it was designed for that, and you put your book on it, and it gave you the guidelines to fold it, and you could either do it on the inside where it had, like if you did it using the guidelines that the piece of whatever the hell wrapping paper it was, then all the advertisements would be perfectly on the outside of your book. If you flipped it up, like most people did, you flipped it over, and then you folded, all the advertisements were the inside, and you got the design, the cover of your book, and you got to make the designs and everything.
So there'd be advertising on those? Like what?
Yeah,
So like...
cutest funeral home,
Wow,
and,
that's weird.
Snowbiz Hawaiian shaved ice, and...
Well, I guess they would just sponsor.
Makes sense.
Yeah, they'd pay for that stuff for the kids.
I was just walking around with Schnucks and Deerberg's books.
That's it. That's it. Wow, it's like cutest funeral homes would sponsor the book covers. Wow.
I'm trying to see if I can find...
Yeah, it is a great idea. Yeah, spend a couple bucks. How many kids are carrying those little billboards around for you?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Sitting on the kitchen table, seeing mom and dad see them.
Listen, we may be complaining about the heat in here. So I'm already sweating. But let's talk perspective-wise. Perspective. Could be a lot worse. I sent you guys sent you guys a story on Friday. It's probably the worst thing I saw in the past couple weeks. The 82-year-old guy who went in for surgery.
Oh, man. I said that. I read it out loud, and my wife across the house says, "How is this still happening?"
Yeah. Now, if you're going in for some kind of surgery this morning, my apologies. You may want to punch out, but you're not going to because you want to hear this. 82-year-old guy went to a hospital. This is in Austria. He went to have his left leg removed last Tuesday. Not sure for what reason. Listen, he's 82. They said this guy had health problems or whatever, but for some reason, they had to take his left leg off right from above the knee.
Let's speculate diabetes.
Diabetes. Let's go with diabetes.
Mm-hmm. That's what happened to my grandma. Right above the knee, you said, right?
Right above the knee. Probably diabetes. If I were a betting man, I would put my money down on diabetes. So I'm not sure what the procedure is, before surgery for something like this. Like, so you're in, for any surgery, you're in the room, the doctor comes in, talks to you, they do the pre-op prep. So what do they do for an amputation? Do they put a mark on hey?
I would assume it's the same exact thing that they did when they removed half of my kidney.
Okay, so what do they do?
They came in. They said, "What's your name?" And I gave my name, my birth date. I gave them a whole bunch of information. They go, "Why are you here?" And I said, "Removal of or whatever." I tried to be smooth, and I was like, "Partial nephrectomy, left kidney."
That's right.
And they're like, "Okay, sounds good." And they go, "We're gonna mark the surgical site." So I rolled over. They moved the gown, and the nurse initialed it. Boom, boom. The next person that came in, I guess the anesthesiologist came in. He initialed it, and then the surgeon came in and he initialed it.
So 3 people.
There were 3 different times they signed. They literally signed my body 3 different times. And then made me sign a piece of paper
right.
each time when they left that were like, everything on here correct? And I went, yep, sign. And then they walked
And I'm
out.
sure they had a chart. They picked up your chart and they go,
Yeah.
okay.
They actually notarized your
We
stomach.
did, whenever we did I worked for the cataract removal place. I mean, it was the same thing. They ask everyone in there. It was very thorough, and that was for cataracts.
I've had at least three knee surgeries, and I know Moon has too. And you walk in and they go, "What do you haven't done today?" My knees operate on which one? Left one. And then they mark it.
Right.
Over and over.
Do they put like I wonder if for a leg amputation, they put like a little perforated line. Like cut, is they right? Cut here.
I doubt that,
Just
but I mean, possibly.
L.A.
Cut here.
Yeah, they do anything
That's
and
right,
everything
bye-bye.
they can to make sure. And I'm sure they did somewhat, links, links,
Well,
left.
Here, the hospital worker put a preoperative mark on the wrong leg.
Oh,
So
9.
he had to have the left leg removed. They marked remove right leg on his body. So instead of having his left leg removed, they amputated the right one. All because of human error.
No, man.
No checks and balances, huh? Nothing.
Man.
Just one person. I figure this is pretty important surgery here.
Yeah.
You still got that button with a guy yelling 999 because that's
We really only have the one chance to take a guy's leg off, and that's it.
Yeah.
yep.
Yeah, sir, you're not a what regenerates legs?
Gecko, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
It's a tail, I know.
Yeah, you're not you're not a gecko, sir. Your leg just won't come back. You're not Deadpool.
I'm just reading more about this.
The worst
It just
thing,
sucks.
the worst thing about it, he's probably still gangrenous or whatever he's got on his left. So now,
Oh, no.
That's the I'm going to bring that up. So doctors didn't figure it out for 2 days.
oh,
So they remove the left leg. They bring him to post-op.
They figured it out when he tried to put his shoe on, right? He was like,
Well, he got rid of all his left shoes.
man.
He goes, I'm not going to be needing these anymore, and just threw them all away, gave them all away. And so I guess a nurse had come in to change the wound dressing. And I'm assuming this poor dude was out for 2 days.
They're saying he was so sick he couldn't even talk as far as like when he went into the hospital.
Oh,
They're saying he's like in bad shape.
He's in bad shape, yeah.
Like even before
in worse shape.
before
He's going to be
wrong
even in worse shape when they figure out what happened.
Even before wrong amputation, they said this guy like couldn't speak. He was barely able to move. Like he's in rough shape.
Well, nurse discovers the mistake. Now he's going to go back into surgery to have the leg they were originally going to take off.
this dude's in his twilight. This is how it ends. You know what I mean? Like this is his last chapter.
Yeah.
This is what he has to endure and deal with.
Yeah.
What a tragedy.
man, it sucks.
Yeah. Hey, he wakes up. Hey, surgery went good. Something we got to tell you.
Now they didn't even realize when he woke up. It was 2 days later after the surgery when they figured it out.
Man.
When they thought he must have been out though for the 2 days.
Well, I'm saying a nurse came in to change the bandage, and a doctor showed up and went, "Wait a minute, why is that? Wait, what?
Yeah, whoa, hey.
Did you hear about the doctors though?
Well, the hospital said the surgeon involved is not currently on duty at her own request. Which
But
means
yeah,
she quit.
both of the doctors that had, like, I guess, both of the doctors that were in charge, quote unquote, of this surgery, both of them had said, "We're done doing this. We're out."
Yeah, we're done. I don't know how you can come back from that.
Are there any details on what he was actually suffering from on the left leg? Because I mean,
Gangrene.
it was gangrenous. So wouldn't the surgeon start cutting and go, "Wow, this looks like a damn good leg"?
Good
here
call.
over here.
They're saying his other leg was just as messed up though. But
so
didn't
it was
require
in a-
surgery yet.
Yet.
Oh, man.
They're saying his legs were just riddled with lesions.
And the guy
all
was in
kinds of
bad
stuff.
shape as was. But the hospital says in a statement, a disastrous combination of circumstances led to the patient's right leg being amputated instead of his left.
We're just getting ahead of it.
Yeah, it
Oops.
sounds like both of them are going anyway.
They
Unless that's what they're saying.
the one
We're going to have
report
to take it off anyway.
the one report that I read that came out, I think it was yesterday, said that like this guy would have had to probably have both legs amputated, and if he would have even made it till then, but the scheduled surgery was for the worse of the two, which was his left or whatever, and they amputated his right.
Listen, either way, they took the wrong leg off.
I think I remember my grandma lost a toe
and then maybe another toe, and then the foot, and then the leg. And I remember when they took the leg, it was either her or somebody said, man, could have saved us all a lot of time. Just taking this thing from the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're working your way down the tree as opposed to just taking
Yeah.
the tree down.
But, yeah, so maybe that's what they were thinking.
Yeah, listen, this is just a thing. If you're on the way to the hospital and you're getting something taken out, just talk to the doctor.
Ask him if it's his birthday, too, remember.
Remember, mistakes happen, more mistakes happen on a surgeon's birthday than any other day. Sir, when is your birthday? And just a reminder, we're taking this toe off.
Mm-hmm.
If they
Not
ask for,
that toe.
If they ask for confirmation, make sure you say correct. Don't get in the habit of saying right. Just because you don't want to confuse anybody.
Yeah, you don't want to cause any unwanted confusion.
That is right, yeah.
Just in case. All right, here's some good news, actually. I know there are graduations going on. I'm seeing the little signs in front of houses.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Tiffany, class of 2021. Or, we have a Virginia Tech graduate here.
Yeah. Wildcat graduate.
Right. Yeah, congratulations. So there was a college graduation up in Massachusetts, Quincy College. And this businessman and philanthropist handed out more than just sage advice during his commencement address at this college on Friday. He gave each of the 490 graduating students a $1,000 cash gift.
Dang.
Yep. In fact, each kid got an envelope, 2 envelopes, each with $500 in it. Cash money. And this is Robert T. Hale Jr., CEO of Granite Telecommunications. He told the graduates that half the gift was for them, and the rest was to give away to an organization or an individual who needs it more than them. So half for you, half for charity. I'm imagining these kids going, all right, I'll give you my half if you give me your half.
Right, yeah. Go over on the east side. There's somebody named Charity over there.
No, this is a nice story. Listen.
We're going to give you each of $1,000 cash right now. The first 500, as I mentioned, is for you. We're proud of you. You worked your tails off to get here. Celebrate as you should. The second envelope, entitled Give, is for you to give to another friend, family member, or an organization who in these times is struggling, who could use that a little more than you.
Well, you know what? If you think about it, most of those kids coming out of college in debt. So I think every one of those kids deserve that extra $500.
The other 500 could go to their parents.
Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is a community college, so maybe not as much debt as going to another school would be. But that's nice. It's a nice story.
A very nice story.
Yeah, this guy's name is Robert T. Hale Jr.
Of course, all of them got mugged in the parking lot.
Right, yeah.
Yeah,
each one of those kids got $1,000. Yeah, think about that.
A lot of cash walking out.
A lot of cash walking out of that place.
11 of the graduates haven't been seen since, but it was a really good idea.
Yeah, that's good. And then there's this one. Does anybody have their yearbooks?
Yes.
Their high school yearbooks?
Yes.
I don't think I bought one.
Maybe my mom has one.
I don't think I bought one.
I think my brother was interested, so when he hit the high school, I think we started getting him then. I definitely wasn't interested.
I should have bought one. I'm thinking back. I maybe should have bought one. I don't know. It's a memory.
Why?
I don't know.
So
Maybe
you ask yourself now where it is?
Yeah.
It's the high school version of wedding photos, dude.
Good call.
Thank
Good
you.
call
Can I go?
on that.
I know, but it's one of those things like, maybe 20 years from now, your kids would be interested. Hey,
It's a huge maybe,
I don't know.
and I doubt it.
Yeah,
You know?
they're expensive too.
Yeah. Just keep in touch with one person who still has one and say, hey, can you send me a photo of this?
I wasn't part of any, as a senior, as like a club, or I didn't play any sports as a senior. It was just probably my picture.
Do you know what, though? I will say, my mom brought over a thing from the 60s called Prom Magazine. You all heard of this? I thought, Jeff, maybe you would have heard of this.
Is it a magazine about Proms?
No. Get this. So back in the day in St. Louis, and this is super clever, and I don't know why they don't still do this, because this would be great for the journalism classes and the yearbook, classes and groups in all these schools. It was a St. Louis-based thing where every high school contributed to the magazine, and it came out monthly or whatever it was, bi-monthly, something like that, and each high school was represented in there. Which is kind of a super.
What was it? Just prom
awesome.
photos or
No. This is. It's just called prom. I don't even know what that.
why?
Yeah, why? But
What was it?
It was a magazine that the journal classes or programs at each high school would contribute to, and then you could buy it for a couple
Was
cents.
it quarterly or monthly?
It was something like that, but each school was
Monthly.
represented. They talked about what was going on at the school. The class president would say something.
There it is.
The sports
10 cents.
dude. It was really interesting to go through. My dad
it was a youth magazine exclusively for the youth of Greater St. Louis. Probably written by youth. That's a good idea.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's all the high school
The
journalist programs,
That's
and they would
awesome.
all contribute to it. And then it got put together and sold to all the high schools in the area. Super clever. How is this not being done? Even if it's
Yeah.
just online, how is this not
Yeah,
being
it would
done
have
right
to
now?
be online,
Yeah,
but
it
I
would
think
have
it's
to
a
be online.
This would
fantastic
be
idea.
such a great idea,
Dude,
just to help the schools also connect with each other and
It
like
was-
be a part of each other.
That's
Tony's
what my
got a
mother was
picture.
saying.
Yeah.
That's why right there.
Prom Magazine welcomes Mr. Bill Cosby.
No, you want to know why they don't
That
do it?
didn't
Because
wreck it.
nobody wants to work together anymore.
Because, also because this huge price increase from 47 to 1952, it went from 10 cents to 15 cents.
Actually, lowered price.
Yeah, it's got you.
It went down. It got cheaper.
It went down.
But
you're
there
right.
were advertisements in it for like the local JCPenney or whatever, and then each high school could advertise selling something for their fundraiser or whatever. Like it was going through it. I was actually pretty impressed. It was very cool. My
But
dad
see-
was class president, so he was in it. That's why my mother kept
Yeah,
that
see
one.
your mom, took this thing out and she's showing, probably you and maybe the grandkids. I don't know. I just
Oh, it was a public school thing. It was all St. Louis public schools.
Okay.
It was St. Louis public schools.
okay. So
That's-
is it organized through the school district?
Yeah, it just says here
Through
that it was
St. Louis.
a community. This is the website or whatever. A community-built archive of memories centered around Prom Magazine, which was St. Louis public school premier high school magazine from 1947 to 1973.
But how cool is that?
Wow.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
a
that's
really
awesome.
clever idea. My mom
Yeah.
said it was a big deal. She said every time it would come out, everybody would run and buy the Prom magazine to see what was happening in other schools.
Well, back to the yearbook thing. Did she buy a yearbook?
That I don't know. I don't remember her showing me that.
I'm sure you bought your yearbook.
Of course.
You ever take it out and show the kids or anything?
No, my
You
kids.
even know where
my
it
kids,
is?
Yeah, I know where all four of them are, and my kids do not care.
Well, maybe in the future they will.
Maybe, but yeah, right now they do not care.
Well, everything's so documented now anyway that kids that are in high school right now, what they're showing their kids is going to be their Instagram
I'm wondering-
profiles.
Yeah, but there was no Instagram when I graduated in '96. The only record of me actually going to that high school was the yearbook.
What was online? What was the thing online?
Facebook?
No, it was like you could go on and then type in your school and then you had to register.
Oh, classmates?
Classmates, that was it. That was right around that era, wasn't it?
No, I think it was after.
Oh, it was after.
And that was just a non-family ancestry kind of thing.
And Classmates is not. If you look at Classmates now, all it is, hey, we want your money. That's all it is.
Classmates.com?
Oh my God! All it wants is your money.
Well, same for ancestry.
Or is it to
and all those, though.
or is it to organize like some get-togethers?
No.
Or
But
was it
like
yearbooks?
They're selling the archives.
Ancestry.com is more like, hey, so I submit this and then I say I'm in this family tree and that gives you that. When you go to Classmates.com, it'll basically be like, hey there, Anthony, class of 03, we've got some great deals for you to set up this memory collage.
Yeah.
And I'm
they're
like,
just
no.
selling archive packages.
Well, this high school in Florida is getting some heat. So I guess they edited yearbook photos of the female students whose outfits were deemed "quote unquote" too revealing. So this high school, Bartram Trail High School in St. Johns County, Florida. I guess the families had gotten the yearbooks. They paid all this money. How much is a yearbook?
$40 probably.
Oh my gosh.
No,
really?
it was like $40-50 when we were there, right?
Yeah, that's
I
what
bet
I'm saying.
Oh, I bet you they're way more expensive.
Oh yeah, probably 70.
I just broke a sweat, by the way. I'm
So they handed out the yearbooks, and the parents are going through. Hey, let me look for Susie in here, and they go, hey, that's a weird looking picture. That's not what you wore the day your class portrait And they had edited cleavage, the cleavage of girls, and didn't tell anybody.
The average price of a yearbook in America right now is $30.
Yeah, it says
30
30 to 150, depending on the size of the school.
And when you, like, they try and do the thing where, like, if you place your order before September 15th,
Yeah, you place your order as a freshman.
Yeah. Here's one that, like, it's full color and everything, is $120.
So not only did they Photoshop the girls' outfits, but it was a horrendous Photoshop job.
It's
like
hilarious.
horrendous. 80 pictures. They Photoshopped 80 pictures and didn't tell anybody.
Was it somebody from Photoshop 101 class that did it? Because it did not look good.
It did not look good at all. And not a single boy's pic was changed, they said. It's interesting because there were, I guess, a couple guys at the school who were featured in the yearbook wearing Speedos. None of those photos were touched up.
Well, that's because.
Oh, so this yearbook was $100. This yearbook was $100.
That's probably hardback,
Hardcovered.
full color.
You're not going to get the hardback? You got to get the hardback.
Like my daughter, like, she's in kindergarten, and we bought the yearbook. It was like $25-$30, and it's just paperback or whatever.
The hardback.
They didn't have an option for that even.
The hardback is just easier to throw in a box and put in a storage locker, so that's why I got the hardback.
Yeah, that's right. to never, yeah, to never see
store
again.
it and never see again.
Yeah, to never see again. Yeah, I think that like the senior ones you get the hardback one. But some of these Photoshop jobs,
yeah.
just like a little cleave on these girls are just being.
Yeah, I just pulled it up on the screen of the computer here, and this one is they literally just took a black box and they went right over it to cover up her cleavage. Now that's that one, okay, which is fine. Now check out this one, Moon. This is a real alteration they did.
Like it's a girl wearing a flannel shirt
heck?
that they took a piece of the girl's flannel
and then just made a box.
And then made a box of it and put it over. It looks.
It doesn't even
awful.
show.
I said this morning, you give me 15 seconds and Photoshop, and I could put a white T-shirt on this gal. Like it doesn't have to look this terrible.
Yeah, again, they didn't tell anybody, and the school's rationale, instead of talking to anybody, they just said it violated the school dress code.
Well, listen, I was going to say, I can understand that. But if you have a dress code that allows her to go to school like that, then the picture should be fine.
One student
here's
claims
another one that's really bad.
One student claims she wore the same top another day on campus, asked if it was okay, and was given the okay.
Look at this one, Rizz.
Oh, my goodness.
It looks like they
that's
literally took rectangle. That's paint.
That's
not MS Paint.
That's not even to cover up the cleavage. That's just to cover up skin. Those are her shoulders.
You're right.
They say it's too low cut.
Too low cut. There's a little cleave right there. You see a little indentation, I guess.
But look, that is senseless. Senseless.
It is.
Yeah, as a result, this high school says
That's a lot of extra work to bring the attention to these girls' chests. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
I don't think anyone would have thought
What's
about
hilarious now is it's now worldwide.
Now everybody is looking at it.
parents say they want their
Jeez,
money
dummies.
back, which they should probably,
Yeah, the funny thing is they wanted everybody to not see these high school girls' cleavage, and now the entire world is because everything is the before and after picture up on the web.
Right.
It's there anyway.
Parents can get their money back if they return the yearbook. They have to return the yearbook fully intact. No markings, nothing. But here's, I guess this is a parent and a student talking about it.
They've completely altered her photo. It makes her chest look deformed in a way or disfigured. And now other kids are commenting in her yearbook and writing about it and making comments and jokes about it.
Guys wear like muscle shirts to school, and they won't dress code them, but they'll dress code girls for wearing a tank top.
It's something that parents spend a lot of money on, and to not even have a heads up, to not even have another option was unacceptable.
Option? Option? Way to go. You ruined high school. You ruined high school for these kids. You ruined it. You ruined it.
Ruined it.
It's over. You ruined
Can't believe
it.
you ruined it.
You ruined it. But, yeah, I don't know. I wonder if I could go back and actually get my Clarkstown South High School 1996 yearbook. Not that I would. But.
That's funny that you said it because CBC just went through this, they just got a grant or whatever to take all of the archives. I mean, because they have every year, they have at least one of every yearbook from the very first class until this year. And they just got a grant to take everything and slowly but surely put everything online.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow, digitize the entire yearbook itself?
everything. So you will be able to go online to like whatever website they create, cbcyearbooks.com or whatever the hell they call it, and you'll be able to click on 1941, and it is a click-by-click page through of the entire yearbook.
That's pretty neat.
And there are some of the things, and I asked them, I was like, so what does that all entail? Like, what do you have to do? And it is literally old school to where there is going to be a company that comes in that takes the yearbook, and because some of them are so old and so like frail and fragile, they will need to flip the page, put it down, press the button to scan it, take it off. Flip the page, put the, and like step by step
Actually, yeah.
by step by step.
Page by page.
Put those kids to work. Give them credits for it.
I think they said something like the late 90s was the first time that they had like digital copies of the actual yearbooks. Like they actually, like when they sent it off to whoever to print it,
Right.
they would create a digital copy and give it back to them.
Yeah, I think Lindbergh was trying to sell some like CD-ROM thing that you could get with the yearbook basics on it or something like that, and then you could get like an archive of where everybody went, but they had to tell you where they went to school or what job they were starting or whatever it was. So I don't know if that was even. It was like a networking.
Well, what do you? Okay, so maybe for like the reunion, they get in touch with you.
I think it was for that, but I think it was also for like an internal networking. Like, oh, so and so went into sales too. Maybe I should talk to so and so.
You know, for my 20-year reunion, somehow they found me here.
I don't know how.
I don't know how, but they found me.
I mean,
Well, I mean, my home address.
if you're good
I
at
guess
computers,
so,
man,
yeah,
I
I guess
mean,
so.
Yeah.
I hate to be
I
that guy
don't-
that
I
says
don't-
all your information's out there, but if you're
It
good at
is.
computers and you spend 30
It
minutes,
is.
I mean, I can pretty much find anything that I need to.
It is. Yeah, anybody? You bought a class ring? I know, Tony.
Nah.
I didn't buy a class ring.
no
I thought
class.
I thought the class ring was a racket.
No, yeah, I thought they were just
See,
gouging me at that point.
we literally had a junior ring ceremony.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
they had
you
a ring
had-
I think
ceremony
Vianney
too,
does
yeah.
that too, right?
Yeah, like this was a
private schools
junior
do
ring.
that.
There was a junior ring dance, a junior ring ceremony, like
a
getting
dance?
your class
That's what
ring.
it was, junior ring dance.
Getting your class ring at any of the, and you, Jeff, you could back me up on this. Getting your class ring at any of the major all-boy Catholic high schools was a huge deal.
Huge deal. Especially if you got like a brother that went there before you or something.
Especially at
It could be
CBC,
tradition.
where they used to be ROTC. Like it was like there was like ceremonies where you had to
Yeah.
follow, and they told you how many steps to take in accepting the ring and where to, and like it was
Maybe in
legit.
public school, I thought it was a racket. I was like, this is just a money-making thing for somebody.
That's totally right.
It is a money making thing, but for families like Tony's, it is a memory because Tony's big, was big into school and school spirit and all that stuff. So it's something that he'll have.
Sure.
But
CBC
yeah,
was
for me,
ROTC?
somebody who bounces around from school
Used
to
to be.
school, I'd be like, how many rings do I got? 3. All right.
Did you really?
My girl never wore my ring around her neck. On the gold chain. I'm wearing this ring. I always thought it was like a 1960s kind of thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I guarantee you my parents had them. Guarantee you.
Yeah,
But
you'd have the school, the school mascot on the side, and if you played a sport, you'd have like, if you're on the football team, you had a little football on the side too.
Yep.
I'm like, my whole thing would be blank.
There's a cigarette on one side.
Yeah,
and
cigarette on one
a
side.
detention slip on the other
a
side.
hacky sack on the other side.
And there was a number 21. That's how many miles I had to run to graduate because I missed so many gym classes.
Picture of the smokers area outside Limburg.
So
High
what were you,
School.
number 21 when you played baseball? Now it's the amount of miles I had to run to graduate. I had to leave our prom weekend early so I could get back to run miles.
That's hilarious.
21 miles. I think it was a new school record.
That you had to do
Put that in
many?
the yearbook.
That's funny.
Missed so many gym classes. It was 1 mile for every gym class you missed.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's funny. That's funny, man.
And the gym teacher was there.
Never heard of that.
Was there on the track. And he had to show up. It was like the Monday morning after the Friday prom.
Oh, and that person didn't want to be there either, I'm sure.
No,
The-
it was
the facilitator.
It was the punishment because all the seniors would take that Monday off because they were,
Oh, yeah. So you had to go in on senior skip day to
basically,
graduate.
and they did it on purpose.
Oh, bummer.
So it'd be like, all right, Smith, 8 laps, 2 miles. Let me see, Rizzuto here. Is that true? Okay,
Is it 2.1?
84 laps.
Certainly this is a misprint. 5 high jumps.
Hey, is that right? Yeah, okay, Rizzuto, 84 laps.
Is this abuse?
Followed by 3 pole vaults.
I don't think I think I ran around that track so much the gym teacher was like, okay, it's good enough.
Okay, man. Get out of here.
Showing up is half the thing. Like, I was the first one there, last one there. All right, we're done. Everybody wants to go home. Had to run a friggin' marathon to graduate. But I walked. Oh, yes, I did. I know it rained on our graduation day, so they had to bring it inside.
Yeah, I remember on mine, it was like I was fingers crossed until they yelled my name. I was like, woo!
That's it. That's it. I'm done with this place.
Yep.
Yeah, what do they say? Rain on your graduation day is good luck? See?
There you go. Perfect.
We're in
Look
a
at you
studio
now.
right now that's 4,000 degrees.
Uh-huh.
I got brow sweat.
I'm down 4 pounds since 6 o'clock.
Hey, we should have weighed ourselves before and after the show.
Yeah.
Actually, Jeff's the only one that's gained weight during chemotherapy.
Yeah, that's true.
Jeff had his last chemo treatment on, well, not last, your latest chemo treatment on this past Thursday.
Yeah, 4 of 6, yeah.
4 or 6. So doing the math, you're more than halfway there.
Yes, sir.
And I guess they give you drugs to kind of ease you through the weekend.
Yeah, it's like a steroid. They have me start taking it the day before, and then the day of, and then the day after. So normally about Saturday afternoon is when that all starts going away, and
Right.
then I start feeling like a pile of dog doo-doo, yeah.
So how do you feel today?
Like a smaller pile of dog
Out of
doo-doo.
100%.
Out of 100%, I'm probably 55, 60%.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, mentally, I'm fine, obviously. I just don't have much energy because you can't sleep really well. I feel like I'm bitching, but you asked.
No, man, look, we're going through this too with you.
Yeah, thank you. You can take the next one then if you want. Not that into it.
No.
Yeah, it's weird because I've said before how it gives you a neuropathy in your legs, but this time around it's in my legs and in my arms, at spots and hands. It's really
You know,
weird.
up until you would talk about neuropathy, I had no idea what that was.
Oh, really? Yeah,
I had to look it up.
Yeah, I have it in my feet all the time.
It's
but
pins and
just-
needles. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had it since a combo of drugs that I had to take probably 10, 15 years ago for Crohn's. So I'm used to it, but it's just, when it lasts 4 or 5 days, and I'll be fine. Like by Wednesday, I should be okay. So we got 2 more PSAs coming down, all that stuff. So I'm
that's
happy.
good.
And Tony even noticed my hair's growing back a little bit.
Yep.
Oh,
I mean, it is
Definitely- it
chemo
definitely
hair,
is.
looking hair, but it's coming back. So.
It's coming in, and the good thing is that I know one thing that you were concerned about is how it would come back, and it's coming back all over.
Yeah.
Like it's fully coming back. Like as far as
What color is it? Is it gray?
it's definitely
Purple.
not,
Is it pretty
it's
gray?
lighter, but it's also the baby hairs. You know what I'm
that's
saying?
true.
So it's
Oh,
like
wispy. You
It's
have wispy.
wispy.
You have
yeah.
wispy hairs
I was
growing
hoping
back.
I'd be wispy, yeah. But still no ear hair, no nose
Did
hair.
you lose all
It's
the hair all over your body?
No. It's like on my legs and like my chest is thinned, and on my arms is, I think, thinned a little. But other than that, like there are certain spots.
Well, you kept your eyebrows.
Yeah.
That was a concern, right?
I checked on my eyelashes the other day. They're still there. But here, the ears, nose, and Heseba and Habuba. Yep. Clean slate.
Ah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Clean
That's
slate.
handy.
Even the hibuba.
Yeah, even the Habuba, which it frees me up every Sunday. I have
Yeah.
to take care of it anyway, so I got an extra 10
So
minutes
that
every
fell out
Sunday.
too, huh?
Yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. I recommend it. Not the chemo part, but just the...
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Hardly needs the bidet.
Yeah, that's true.
No, the pubes. So the pubes fall out too, huh?
On, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I mean, I like a nice,
Right.
clean workspace anyway,
Right.
so it didn't have much to
Wow.
go.
So
but-
in terms of internal wiring,
yeah.
so the fact that your eyebrows never fell out.
And I don't know if it's different from other people because I told my oncologist about. Remember, I told you about my nose hair being gone. And I thought I had a cold, but just there's no nose hair there. So, and he had no idea. He was like, "Wow, it's the first time anybody's ever told me about
Wow.
that." So, I guess it's very, very different for everybody. I don't know.
Man.
Yeah.
Deeper anchors on the eyebrows, I suppose.
I guess so. I got some pretty damn good eyebrows.
That's wild, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you were okay Saturday. A big event up in Wentzville, the Hot Shots in Wentzville.
Yeah. That was one of those. We've been there. We've all been there many, many times. And when it's an event there, every other parking lot around all the other businesses are filled. And when I rolled up at about 10 till 2, it was packed already.
Yeah, that was that Facebook group. Which is that? Did that start locally?
yeah, the guy that started it is a guy here, and that's why they had their massive party. I mean, it's 90,000 members globally.
So the Facebook group, if you haven't heard, is what? The end is near, so let's drink beer.
Correct.
And it was a celebration of their 1-year anniversary.
Okay.
Basically, yeah.
And they were partying out at Hot Shots up in Wentzville. And the event was actually outside.
Had the parking lot going with bags, had a dunking booth, had a bunch of vendors with beer and
Yeah, good on them,
everything
man.
else. Yeah, it was a good time. It really was. We were giving away the Get a Life thing and all that stuff. So.
Yeah, getting people qualified for the
Right.
Get a Life
Yeah.
grand prize giveaway. And I talked to the owner out there. And he says, "Yeah, we're thinking a lot of people are going to show up.
Oh, they were right. They were right.
And there were a lot of people, huh?
Yeah, and apparently these parties are huge because the guy who runs it, whom I met, super nice dude, like 2:15, the place was 3/4 packed in the parking lot. He's like, where the hell is everybody? I'm like, dude, it's going to be okay. It's 2:15. And, man, it was parking lot shoulder to shoulder just about.
Everybody was cool?
Yeah, everybody was great. There was a lot of motorcycles there. And when I was there was not an incident. Everybody had a great time.
All right, man.
DJ
I didn't hear
everywhere.
anything.
Yeah, I had a
I heard
DJ.
only good things.
Yeah. Natty Light everywhere.
Oh, yeah, that group is sponsored by Natty Light.
He is sponsored by Natty Light, the guy that created the page.
Yeah.
It's not the group, it's him.
He himself?
He calls himself the Natty King. And I'm telling you, Natural Light has signed him. There is a contract.
So he's basically an influencer, what you would say.
Yeah, and this was an anniversary party, and it was also to raise money for a child who has cancer, who his family has like a ton of things medical bills and things like that, and they don't have a whole lot of money. So
11-year-old boy. Okay, yeah.
yeah, it was a young boy that they were raising money for, and they had a silent auction, they had
I hope
raffles.
they raised a lot of money.
I think they raised a quadrillion dollars. They raised a ton of money.
Well, what's funny is when you do these things, we have a radio station, booth there and everything. We have the table set up with stickers, and we got the box. Hey, come register, and we got shirts to give away. Let's do some trivia. And we're standing underneath it. This is pretty early on, and this ginormous of a man walks underneath,
had a duck under.
Yeah, he was probably 7.5 feet tall.
Jeez.
And then he had a cowboy hat on,
which added a couple extra inches.
And he wasn't sure what was going on, and he came up, and I'm standing there in my baldness, and he goes, "So you guys doing? You guys shaving your heads for St. Baldrick's or something?"
Oh, nope.
And he didn't say it as a jerk. He was just like, and I go, "No, man, I got cancer."
You used my joke.
Just destroyed them.
Did he shrink?
Yeah, he was just like,
did he go from 7
"Oh my
foot?
God, I'm so sorry." My promotions person, she just turned her head like, "Oh my God, did he just say?"
So he went from 7'2" to 4'10".
Yeah, I stuffed him in my pocket actually. By the time we were finished.
Jeff just wanted to knock him down a few rungs.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah. So no, but it was just a reaction thing to say, because what do you say to that?
Yeah.
Well, it's like you don't go up to a larger lady and ask if she's pregnant,
Right. And but he.
right?
I don't know.
When's the baby due?
You don't do that.
Yeah, no, you don't. But then he came over and he didn't apologize because he didn't need to apologize. But then he told me everybody in his family that's been, affected by it. And
He felt the need to then.
yeah.
I know somebody with cancer too.
I got friends with cancer.
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
but good, nice
All
guy.
right.
I almost felt bad. So, but a great event, fantastic people out there. It was nice to be at Hot Shots again.
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
It was
Well,
pretty
congratulations to the entire crew up there. I know
Yeah.
that was a big deal. And you had a decent time there at the Mattress Direct?
Oh, it was great. Yeah, we had a good crowd that showed up there as well.
There's
That's
a lot of people at Hot Shots that said they were there and
Yeah.
said it was a good event.
Yeah, a lot of them were like, "We're going to Jeff's thing after this." So
The
that's
place is
pretty fun.
beautiful. It's enormous.
Yeah,
Enormous.
Pat's done a great job over there.
You were up in Bridgeton, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we were up there. We did those commercials up there. That's a great place.
I love that, and
it's
just the
super fun.
fact that the whole area has just been redone, and it's actually brought life back to that little spot.
Yeah, because
there.
that was
It's
that
so
Northwest.
nice.
Is that Northwest Plaza right
Yeah.
there? It looks
Yeah.
like looks like the spinner for the Game of Life.
Yeah.
yeah. It's a good call.
Yep.
That's the first thing I thought when pulling that mall parking lot. I go, that's the
I haven't
spinner.
played that in a while.
That's a spinner for the Game of Life. That's what the building looks like.
Yeah, it's the same topper as the South County Mall, right?
Yeah,
Is it?
similar.
Yeah, I guess so.
Almost looks like the Science Center.
I guess so.
Yeah. Toothpaste cap.
Later on this afternoon, Patrico's going to be at the First Community in Glen Carbon. There is a blood drive going on.
Correct.
So what time's the blood drive start?
11.
11.
Goes from 11 to 4, and I believe as of this weekend, there was less than 20 spots left, and you got to make an appointment. You can't just pop in and go, "Hey, I want to donate blood." Make the appointment, and even if you made an appointment and something came up and you can't make your noon appointment today, send somebody else.
Yeah, because they hold that spot for you.
Yeah.
So it's a First Community Glen Carbon. I know you'll be out there from 2 to 4. The blood drive starts at 11. It's the first point blood drive of the season.
Correct.
It's a big one, the big kickoff.
Yeah. Much needed.
So it's 1057thepoint.com/blood drive to get all the details and get yourself an appointment while you can. And again, if you made an appointment, you can't go, send somebody in your stead. Because then they're holding that spot for you. You don't want to waste.
Yes.
No waste.
Yeah, don't get an appointment and then don't go get it.
You jerks. All right, Team Rizz member of the day comes to us from, is it Smithton? Smithton, Illinois? S-M-I-T-H-O-N?
Yes, Smithton, yep.
Smithton?
Smithton, yes.
Smithton? There's a T missing here. Austin Meehan is the Austin Meehan is the Team Rizz member of the day. He has been around since the point started, has been a loyal supporter of all the shows since day one. Not one to miss a show. He listens on the way to work and catches up on the podcast after work. His favorite is me because, just like him, Austin is not perfect all the time, just most of the time. Jeff, he loves you for your commitment to keep the laughs coming. Moon, he likes you because, like him, most of Austin's students think he should talk less at times.
The hell?
Patrico, you're an inspiration to him for kicking 2020 in the arse. And then there's King Scott and whatever he does.
Well, thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, very kind.
Austin is a high school social studies teacher and an avid lazy man sports player. Bowling, darts, pool. Austin Meehan from Smithton is the Team Rizz member of the day. Get super sweet Team Rizz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz.
Real quick, just so we can give credit to where credit is due with all those people that came out to that End is Near Let's Drink Beer party.
Yeah.
They raised almost $15,000.
Oh,
man,
that's
great.
awesome. Congrats.
Unbelievable.
They need it. I talked to the dad of the dad, and he is definitely at his wit's end as far as trying to get that kid to put calories in his face. If anybody's got ideas, reach out to him.
All right, Crab on Celebrities after the break. It is 6:54 on this Monday. Your first look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Okay, that sounds like it could be bad.
Coming at you.
The Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right lane blocked to debris on the road eastbound 44 at Vandeventer. Also westbound 70 at 5th Street. There is a stalled vehicle blocking the shoulder. Your Point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun. It's warm, just under 90 for the high today. Tonight, cloudy, still pretty nice out, just under 70 for the low. Right now, it is 68 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Jeff, what do you got for us?
That guy who played Hyde on that 70s show is headed to trial on rape charges, while Kevin Spacey has signed on for his first film in about 4 years, and it looks like big changes coming to the cast of SNL.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday next in your Crab on Celebrities. Stay there. Now, people have been looking forward to this. Calling it the
So as we were just talking about, the very first Point Blood Drive of the year is happening today at First Community Credit Union in Glen Carbon. If you want the address, if you want to get one of the remaining spots that are limited this year, all you have to do is go to 1057thepoint.com/blood drive. When you go to sign up, all you have to do is just click there. You say, hey, I'll be there at noon. Then you show up at noon and you donate some blood. Not only do you get some karma points for doing some good from your friends, your family, your neighbors, but you also get one of those super sweet limited edition design shirts by King Scott. It's pretty awesome, and you could, again, get your scheduled time right now by going to the website. This blood drive is with Impact Life. Mississippi Valley Regional Blood Center has changed their name to Impact Life, and because that's what they do. They impact lives with your help. They serve more than 25 hospitals right here in the St. Louis area, and I encourage you to come on out because I know firsthand how important these donations are. The blood drive starts at 11, goes to 4 o'clock. I'm going to be there starting at 2 o'clock, giving away some stuff, but before these appointments fill up, all you have to do to sign up is go to 1057thepoint.com/blood drive. Again, join myself, the radio station, and Impact Life for the first blood drive of 2021 happening today at First Community Credit Union in Glen Carbon.
Somebody said to make sure you bring a fire extinguisher with you in the bathroom.
Hey, I'm going to start it.
Turn 98, he won the lottery.
and he died the next day. It's a black fly in your Chardonnay. It's a death row pardon, 2 minutes too late. And isn't it ironic?
Don't you think?
It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride, and you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just can't take. But who would have thought it figures? Mr. Play It Safe was afraid to fly. He packed his suitcase and kissed his kids goodbye. He waited his whole damn life to take that flight. And as the plane crashed down, thought, well, isn't this nice? And isn't it ironic? Everybody.
Don't you think?
It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just can't take. But who would have thought it figured? There you go, Rizz. Life is a funny way, sneaking up on you when you think everything's okay and everything's going right. And life is a funny way of helping you out when you think everything's gone wrong and everything blows up in your face. Bang, bang, bang. It's a traffic jam when you're already late. I know it's smoking sign on your cigarette break. It's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife. It's like meeting the man of just dreams and then meeting his beautiful wife. But isn't it ironic? Don't you think? A little too ironic.
Yeah, I really do think.
It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you've already paid. It's a good advice that you just can't take. But who would have thought it figures? Life is a funny way, sneaking up on you. Life is a funny, funny way. Life is a funny way of sneaking up on you and helping you out, helping you out.
Right.
Dude, you handled that so well. By this point, I thought you were going to be on your knees.
I think I'm okay. I just burped, and that really hurt.
I only played the
Smells hot.
played the fart sounder twice while you were.
Oh, I didn't even hear it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rizz Farms. So the plan is going to release a bunch of videos to kind of show you around the farm that I've been talking about so much, tell you guys what we're doing out here, and I don't know, you guys are going to go through the journey with me as I become, yes, a farmer. So let's go. We'll start the tour right now. I'm opening the gate. So there are a lot of buildings on this property, and right now we're kind of in the middle of it all. This is where most of the buildings are, and the barns and the old house, and a lot of this stuff is coming down. It's work in progress, and it's going to take a little while, but eventually I'll be able to actually sleep here. But right now I want to show you one of the big fields on the property, and man, possibilities are endless. Come on. Check this out. There's nothing. Nothing. It's a blank canvas. So this place has been owned by the same family since I think the 1800s. And the last family member died last October. So listen, this guy's spirit is here. I could feel it. So I want to do right by him. I want to do right by the family. So we're treating this place with as much respect as we can. So I'm going to show you. I want to show you one of the houses, And I'm going to show you how I think this guy lived for a long, long time. So this structure behind me is the building I believe the old owners did their laundry in. Yeah, there's no modern amenities here. There was no washing machines. They actually put their clothes on hangers inside this building and had a stove kind of heated up. That was the dryer. So let me show you inside. Check this out. Hangers, hangers. Oh, there's the dryer. And wood for it. This guy had a lot of stuff in here.
All right, Patricia's
So
is
cleaning
where
it all
fun
out.
and fantasy meet. We have a new temporary employee at Patricia's. King Scott will have to serve out his Patricia's punishment. Which actually, King Scott, I think you're going to have fun working at Patricia's for a night.
Of course I will.
Yeah, King
I get
Scott
to wear
lost
a cool outfit.
King Scott lost the last real or fake competition, so he's got to work at Patricia's for one evening in a sexy outfit that we will pick. Who won? So was it Tony that won? Me. So you get to pick out a nice outfit for King Scott to wear
and barely cover places. So
Can we do a recount though? That'd be nice.
No. Patricia's is where you get your sexy lingerie. Maybe pick something, sexy lingerie out for him or a sexy costume. You'd look good as a great, sexy Wonder Woman, I think.
That would be ridiculous.
Stiletto heels, men's and women's adult toys, male enhancers. Hell, if you want a dirty deck of playing cards, you go to Patricia's. For all your fun and adult toys, think Patricia's. 3 locations. I'm not sure what location they'll be working at, but St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. It's Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hey, McConaughey here, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Feliz cumpleaños, amigo.
Thank you. We got him. Finally got a birthday ID from Matthew McConaughey. The real one, by the way, the real one. He started the NASCAR race on he wasn't driving a car, but he was the guy that gave the gentlemen start your engines command. And he was full on McConaughey. I'll play the audio in just a second, but phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Bud Light Seltzer webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow@1057thepoint.com. Sex Time Fun Facts coming up. Sex Toy of the Week. We'll play 3 and 5, give away some prizes. I mean, speaking of sexy, what's going on here in the studio?
Ooh, yeah.
I had to relax the no tank top rule because it is hot in here.
Yeah,
it is.
You're going to lose cast members if you didn't.
It is unbelievably hot in here, and I had to make Jeff's like, I'm going to cut a shirt. Do a cutoff shirt. I'm like, count me in 2.
Do it. I may go half shirt if it just doesn't get better. Will you join me there?
Count me in 2.
All right.
I'll do whatever at this point.
Man, I don't need to lose it. I don't need to lose weight.
All the other morning shows, up and down the hallway here, everybody's got hoodies on because it's so cold in this. They got all our air conditioning.
Yep. That's where it all went.
It all went to the Arch and ESPN and Keishi and WIL next door. And you called engineering?
Oh yes, I've spoken to a few people. Service has been called.
All right. I made a thanks to Cutwater Spirits for the free shirt that I cut the sleeves off.
I knew it was bad when you took off your headphones and they were glistening with sweat. Like your ears are sweating. That's when I knew it was bad. And it's funny because I guarantee you that equipment that's by you is making it that much worse.
It's
because over here, again, this is warm air that's being blown on me, but it's airflow and like I don't have. Do I have pit stains
about
yet?
10
No
degrees
pit
hotter
stains
here.
or nothing.
No pit
behind
stains.
here. Well, that's why I like the studio cool as it is because it's hot behind here.
Yeah.
Because all the equipment, all the fans and stuff are blowing the hot air.
Yep. Great.
It's my first cutoff.
Hey, it's summer, guys.
I'm glad you're all a part of it. I've never cut the sleeves off a shirt before.
How do you feel?
Yeah,
You think you could do it again?
You feel like you're in a canoe?
I think you did well.
It looks good.
Do I feel like I'm in a canoe?
That's where you look like you belong.
Yeah,
I'm still amazed. I'm still amazed that even though East Coast, you've been in. How long have you been in St. Louis now?
18 years.
18 years. That this is his first time ever making a cutoff shirt.
Yeah. Is this
Ever.
Is this a fishing, a drinking, or just a leisure float?
Somebody said just jumped on the webcams and was surprised by my arm nipple. No, that's still here.
Yep, there it is.
My arm nipple.
He should be sitting in a canoe doing Jello shots right now. Right?
Well, Jeff went to the office and grabbed a shirt from under the desk. You got an LA Choppers.
Yeah, LA Choppers. Yep.
So I said, "Can you make it for me?" And then Patrico laughed.
Of course, anybody would, man.
I said, "Can you cut the sleeves off?" He laughed in my face, and I'm fine. I'll do it myself.
You fought through it. You did good. You did good.
Again, it's my first. I didn't want to do it wrong. I don't know if there's a wrong or right way to do it.
There's not, man. What is the definition of a shirt? A shirt has like sleeves on it. What's a sleeveless shirt? There's a line right there to cut it off.
I don't know.
That's really odd that you've never cut sleeves off of a shirt before.
First time ever.
My semester at Eureka, and anybody that was there with me can attest to this, I had sleeves cut off of every single one of my shirts. I did not wear sleeves to school.
Really?
Yeah. I was really into John Mellencamp at the time, and for some reason...
Sleeves optional.
Right on, man.
Yeah, bro.
In my second class every day, I had swim class, and then I had an art class, and there was a girl that put a peace sign on my arm every single day for me, like painted it on there every single morning.
Where are you supposed to keep your
Such a
Marlboro
dork.
Reds? Yeah.
Ooh, good point.
You're supposed to roll them up, right?
Yeah. I had them in a box so I can put them in my back pocket.
Oh.
It's okay.
Yeah, so Matthew McConaughey.
What a dork I was.
Is he running? Is he going to run for office? They're saying he may run for as a governor or senator.
Last time it
Texas?
came up, he said he was, I guess he had reached out to certain powerful people to see what their thoughts are.
Man, so they were in. I
told him to go for it.
I guess NASCAR was in Austin, and Matthew McConaughey is an Austin guy. Mm-hmm. And he gave the famous gentleman start. And now it's racer. Start your engines. Start your engines, and he was full on McConaughey yesterday.
All right. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. This you already know. That's 3 green lights. 1, 2, 3 in a row. You know. You ready? You know you want to go. Good thing the rubber is already on the road. Drivers, start your engines.
I am a fan.
Engines.
Was he doing it remotely? Is that why it sounded like that?
He's now like playing into the character, right?
Yeah.
Because that was the first time I've been like, now you're acting.
Yeah, what if the people would have said,
listen,
can
he
you
knows
not
his bread
do
and
that?
butter?
I know, but I'm just saying, like, let Tom Cruise be Tom Cruise.
No, if I see Matthew McConaughey, I want to hear, all right.
But I want to feel like it's because
It's not forced?
it's because I'm meeting you, not the actor you.
But he's doing a gig. I mean, that's like
Okay, so you consider this a place for that?
Yeah, it's a place for that.
Okay, I can see
Not
that.
every time you meet him.
I can see it, but it is a little itchy.
You know,
right?
when Matthew McConaughey is at Schnucks and the person working the register goes, day going all right? And he's all right.
That's
all
us.
right. And you go, all right, enough there, Matthew.
$7.46. All right. Okay, that's a little much.
But I guess after his NASCAR thing, he decided to give us a call.
Hey, McConaughey here, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Feliz cumpleaños, amigo. And thanks for the idea for the baby hand nipple clamps. Best $8 I've ever spent.
Oh, yeah.
Be well.
I guess he was listening with that as the sex toy of the week.
Yep.
Yeah.
Baby hand nipple clamps. Thank you, Matthew. You're always welcome to call in.
I think the baby hand nipple clamps guy, wasn't he local? Or if
Yes.
he's not local, there's like a bunch of different products where he takes a bunch of different weird things and makes sex toys out of them.
Yeah.
Baby hand nipple clamps. All right. All right. All right, today is May 24th. Back in the day, 191 years ago, 1830, a poet named Sarah Hale of Newport, New Hampshire, published a poem called Mary Had a Little Lamb. 138 years ago, 1883, the Brooklyn Bridge opened after 14 years of construction. 27 workers died building the bridge that connects Manhattan and Brooklyn. As a kid, we were always told that as they were laying the footings for the Brooklyn Bridge, people fell into where they were pouring the concrete, and there were like workers encased in the footings of the Brooklyn
So they
Bridge.
just fell in there, they just said cover him up?
And they couldn't get him out.
Is it like that for like the Bagnell Dam or something like that too?
Yeah.
Because that's all cement that goes up there. I think I remember when I was there that supposedly if a worker fell in there, it just put another layer over them.
They can't stop pouring the concrete. They just got to keep pouring.
Yeah.
It's certainly great lore.
Right.
Again, I don't know if it's true or not.
Yeah.
You know, when you drive over, the Brooklyn Bridge, you're always told, yeah, there are people buried in the stanchions here.
When they talked about that with the Great Wall, because they would turn people into mortar and different things, but that's also because it was spanning a country. It's out in mountains, you know what I mean? So if somebody died or whatever it is, what are you supposed to do with them?
Yeah, just throw them in there. 86 years ago, 1935, the first night game in Major League Baseball took place at Crosley Field in Cincinnati, Ohio. The Reds beat the Phillies 2-1. 32 years ago, 1989, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade opened. 30 years ago, Thelma and Louise was released. 26 years ago, 1995, Braveheart opened in theaters. 21 years ago, 2000, 50 Cent was shot while sitting in a parked car. 15 years ago, 2006, Taylor Hicks beat Catherine McPhee to win the 5th season of American Idol. Catherine McPhee actually went on to, she's married to the David Foster guy.
She was just in like some show, right?
Yeah, pretty big TV show. I forgot which one it was.
Like
Taylor,
FBI, I think. I think it was called FBI.
Taylor Hicks. Yep.
Didn't she?
The Soul Patrol?
Soul Patrol.
Yeah.
Didn't she just have a kid?
I believe so. 11 years ago, 2010, the lead singer of the band Lamb of God shoved a fan off stage, and the guy died. Jeez. A couple weeks later because he'd hit his head when he fell. And the guy's name is Randy Blythe. Lead singer Lamb of God was tried on manslaughter charges before being acquitted.
The show's called Scorpion.
Scorpion.
Damn it.
7 years ago, 2014, Kanye West married Kim Kardashian. She foolishly let him go earlier this year.
Yep.
And 2 years ago, 2019, the live-action Aladdin was released, starring Will Smith as the genie. And I tell you what, not a terrible movie.
No, far better than I was giving it a chance.
Far better than I was told to think it was going to be.
Well, no, remember when that first trailer came out and they showed what Will Smith looked like, everybody was like, oh, boy, this is going to be awful.
That was the big problem.
And then
right?
they reshot some scenes or whatever, and then they toned it down a little bit. And I remember going into it, and that's another one of those movies where I went into that movie going, this movie's going to be awful. Everybody's destroying it. Yep. And I watched it and I went, damn, I kind of liked it.
Well, that's not that bad. Well, because everybody compares it to the Robin Williams Aladdin.
Right.
And that was a tough.
It's unfair for anybody.
That's unfair. It's tough shoes to fill.
I bet if Robin Williams would have seen this version of Aladdin, he would have dug it. Because it paid homage to him, but didn't copy him.
It did
Will Smith did enough of Will Smithies to be not Robin Williams.
Because people saw the trailer and they thought it was going to be Will Smith trying to channel Robin Williams.
Right.
And you can't. There's only one. Yeah. Only one Robin Williams.
It was good.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Who directed that?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't like Guy Ritchie.
Mickey Mouse did.
Mickey Mouse.
Oh,
Disney.
that's one of his best.
That's pretty good for his first effort.
I thought Donald Duck. I literally
it was a
Donald Duck.
surprise, if I remember right.
So, yeah, surprisingly, Mickey is a good director. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
Everybody have a good Friday. Last Friday, you had a good Friday. Everybody have a good Friday.
Yeah,
last Friday.
I was all
Okay.
right.
Danny Masterson, the actor from That 70s Show, did not have such a good Friday. He's the one who played Hyde on the show. He must now stand trial on 3 counts of rape. There was testimony from 3 women who took the stand to say that he raped them between 01 and 03. He has denied the charges. His lawyer said it was consensual sex with the women and that he would prove his client's innocence. Masterson is a prominent Scientologist. All 3 women are former Scientologists, and the church and its teachings have come up a lot in the testimony. Judge said that she found the women's explanations credible, that church teachings kept them from reporting their accusations to police for many, many years. He's 45. He's free on bail since his arrest in June. He's charged with 3 counts of rape by force or fear and could get up to 45 years in prison.
Wow. Is he married? I think he's married to somebody.
I think he's married
famous.
to, is it Bijou Phillips? That's not right.
That sounds like it's...
Bijou or Busy
right.
or however you say it.
Let's see. I will look it
Bijou
up right
Phillips.
now.
Busy
His
Phillips
name
is
is
somebody else.
Danny Masterson, and he is related to or married to Bijou Phillips.
There you go.
There you go. So when that show ended, and this all was apparently, if it's true, it was all happening during the height of that show. And then he went on. Remember that show, The Ranch? He was on there with Ashton Kutcher, and then all of the stuff with Harvey Weinstein came out, and he was written off the show.
Yeah, I was gonna say they bounced him out like real quick.
Anybody seen that show?
I have not.
Everybody says it's great. They say it's really, really good. They say Sam Elliott is fantastic.
Yeah, I liked it.
Didn't it just end? I thought they said it just ended.
And on your recommendation, Scott, you know what I started watching? Vice Principals.
Oh, what'd you think?
Oh my God. Has anybody seen that?
That's the Danny McBride thing,
Oh,
right?
dude, it's great.
Where he lives in like the apartment where it has nothing but a chair.
Yeah, and Goggins is in it.
Yeah, Walton Goggins is the other vice principal. Dude, it's filthy.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's filthy, but if you like Righteous Gemstones.
Yeah.
It's a very similar cast, too, because the sister that's in that, she's one of the teachers in this.
Is it one season, or is it two?
I think maybe two.
Two, yeah. I believe it's two.
Which
but this seems like there's 6 episodes in each season now.
It's on HBO Max.
The Ranch just ended in last year.
We're back on the Dexter train, so it'll be a minute for us.
Well, we got a Kevin Spacey movie going to be coming out if anybody wants to go watch out. Well, he signed up for a movie. First role since the sexual assault allegations, I guess, derailed his career about 4 years ago. It's an Italian movie. The title is in Italian here, so I'm going to translate it for you. It means The Man Who Drew God. And actually, it says it right there. Directed by Italian actor Franco Nero, and his wife, Vanessa Redgrave, will co-star in the thing. And it's going to shoot in Italy. And this Franco Nero, he's like, not apologizing for having Kevin Spacey. He said, I'm very happy Kevin agreed to participate in my film. I consider him a great actor and cannot wait to start the movie with him. Strange.
Is he standing trial for anything?
I don't think right now they're still doing investigations and stuff like that. I think they're still, because one of the last cases, I think the guy, did he die?
The man passed away.
Yeah, that's what it was. And his initial accuser, I think maybe.
Yeah, I think did he kill himself?
And then wasn't one of his cases the cell phone got messed with before it was turned over? It's very, very strange. Yeah. Let's ruin a movie together, shall we? Is anybody a fan of Stand By Me, the movie?
Yeah.
Will Wheaton's in it. He's one of the kids
Phoenix.
in it.
Jerry O'Connell.
He plays a kid with a less than ideal home life, and apparently he was just channeling his own life. He says that his mom and his dad forced him to be an actor. Quote, I didn't want to be an actor when I was a kid. My parents forced me to do it. My mother made me do it. My mom coached me to go into her agency and tell the agent, quote, I want to do what mommy does. Through a combination of incredible emotional abuse from my dad and a lot of manipulation using me from my mother, it really put me in a bad spot. The reason why I bring this up, if you watch this now, he says when he sees the movie, he can see the sadness in his own eyes.
Man.
Like, that's what he used as motivation for that movie. So don't ever watch that movie ever again.
Overzealous stage parents.
Yeah, I think so. It has started off well in 8 foreign markets. That is it F9? The movie, $162.4 million, including $135.6 million in China alone. Debuted in South Korea, Russia, Hong Kong, Russia again, Middle East. The reason why I'm saying this, these places all have their theaters open now, and it's almost better. It's almost as strong as pre-pandemic times over there. So the franchise now, F9 and all the other movies before it, has collected globally more than 6 billion sales tickets.
Oh, my God.
6 billion.
It's crazy.
Yeah. All right, that's a bunch of negative stuff. Besides that one, it's May 24th, so happy Monday to everybody.
Thank you.
Time
happy
for a
Monday.
Dave Grohl update. Foo Fighters Dave Grohl. Dave Grohl from Foo Fighters Dave Grohl he's gonna co-host the Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon. That's happening tonight.
Oh, is there anything he can't do?
Yeah, well, let's see. He's gonna do the monologue. Actually, they're going to change it to the Dave-a-log, which is cool. And he's going to interview guests. Jim Jeffries is going to be on there, Blake Shelton. And he's done this before because he's obviously...
He's filled in, I think, was it Kimmel? Maybe a couple times?
I know he's filled in. He hosted Kimmel Live back in 2017.
He's going to be the host. He's going to operate the cameras. And he's going to hold the cue cards and be the musical guest.
That's right.
Yep.
And I hear he's getting his own cooking show now.
He's headlining Lollapalooza, probably with the band. I imagine he'll bring the band with him. So he's also going to be inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Author.
Jeez.
He also works for Instacart, too.
I think he was the guy that's supposed to be here this weekend to fix the friggin' air conditioning.
Yeah, what the hell, Dave?
He's got so much going on.
Man. Anybody see the season finale of SNL? I didn't either.
I watched the open.
Yeah.
I watched the opening.
Well, was it? Who was it?
There was the woman from the Queen's Gambit was.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Lily.
No, Anya Taylor.
Joy, something with the word
Anya Joy
maybe?
Taylor.
Yeah.
Anya Taylor Joy.
Anyway, really, the only story here to me is the opening, like Rizz was talking about. The cast talked about what a crazy year it's been, pandemic, blah, 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 and they were divided into groups. One group included the 4 who've been there the longest. Kenan Thompson, how long's he been there?
14 years.
18 years.
Whoa.
Kate McKinnon, 10 years. A.D. Bryant and Cicely Strong, 8 years each. And a lot of people are taking this as a sign that those 4 are leaving at the end of this year.
You know, I turned it on and they had started already, and it was them standing on stage. I thought it was them saying goodbye.
Yeah,
that's what it sounded like.
And it was just them saying like, "Hey, we've been here forever."
It's been a crazy year, basically.
Yeah, and then Pete Davidson during the Weekend Update said he is very grateful to be here, and it's been an honor to grow up in front of all you guys.
I don't know why this is so weird to me, and not even weird, but like, I feel like I haven't watched Saturday Night Live, especially live. Actually, sit down and watch it on a Saturday night, and moons. I mean, years upon years upon years. But now, if I hear Kenan Thompson is leaving Saturday Night Live, I'd be bummed.
Yeah, it's weird, right? The only thing
I
I ever
haven't
watch
seen the
is
show
the
in
news.
forever.
I watch the news
Yeah.
updates, and that's pretty much it.
But don't you agree? Like, if you heard Kenan Thompson was leaving, would you not be bummed?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know he's a crazy talent.
And you know,
And
I
the
don't even
80
really watch.
Bryant's gone. That's a bummer too.
Yeah, I
She's-
watched the news segment.
But
and that's
who knows
pretty
if
much
she's
it.
leaving?
So who do you like? I found a list of and it's pretty random. It was just a website, the top 20 or so SNL cast members of all time.
Well, before you move on to that, so Pete Davidson during the news segment, do you hear him kind of roast Chrissy Teigen?
Yeah.
He says if there's one good thing about the pandemic besides getting rid of Chrissy Teigen, and then he kind of goes on. Oh no, if there's one good thing about the pandemic besides getting Chrissy Teigen out of our lives, I'm relieved.
Yeah. So number 20 on this list that I found was Will Forte. And I thought he would be a little higher than some.
As the best?
All-time
Oh, yeah,
SNL
I
cast
love
member.
Forte.
Who are some of your guys? Like Kenan Thompson, you just said, number 10 on this list.
That's high.
That
I
is
feel
high.
like that's
Maybe
very
it's because
high.
of 18 years.
Because
I
I'm
don't know,
thinking like, of course you got to go with the
They're
standards: Sandler, Spade, Farley,
Phil Hartman.
Schneider.
My favorite personally is Dan Aykroyd.
Dan Aykroyd on this list comes in at number 5. And I can agree with you on that. He's
Chris
one
Farley.
of my favorites.
Yeah, Chris
Number
Farley's
one.
Chris Farley's number 12 on this list.
See, that's
Whoa.
Sandler is top 5?
Sandler. Nope. Sandler is not in the top 20 of this one.
Norm Macdonald.
what.
There's 20 of them, so why don't I just go through it here?
Let's
Will
go.
Forte.
Who was
Will
the gal
Forte.
that Dan Aykroyd dated?
Jane Curtin.
No.
Gilda Radner.
Gilda Radner. She's got
Gilda
to be
Radner
one or
is
two.
number 6 on this list.
Wow.
Yeah.
dude.
Chevy
Did
Chase.
somebody say Phil Hartman? Sorry.
Yes, I did.
Number 3. Sorry, long list.
Steve Martin.
He never was a.
Oh, he was just a host.
Chevy.
He's got
Chevy
some
Chase
famous ones.
may not have been on there long enough to be. I mean, he was only on season 1.
Bill Murray.
Bill Murray's 13 on this list.
John
Eddie
Lovitz.
Murphy.
Is number 1 on the list.
Eddie Murphy.
Lovitz.
Chris Rock.
This list, you should have seen the picture of Lovitz. He looked like he was 15. It was so long.
Tracy Morgan.
Tracy Morgan's 14 on the list.
Ooh, good call.
Lovitz is 18.
Chris Rock.
Chris Rock is not in the top 20, it looks like.
Did you say Spade? Is he top 20?
Did anybody
Say
say
Dana
Will Ferrell
Carvey?
yet?
No.
Will Ferrell's number 2.
Dana
on the list.
Carvey.
Dana Carvey. No.
Where was this list from?
Wow.
I don't know, some website. I just typed it in.
Because I think a lot of it is based on like, where's the list from? Who are they asking?
Right.
So Kyle Mooney, maybe he's.
No, Kyle Mooney was further back than 20,
Yeah.
but he was like 47, which I thought was pretty impressive.
Yeah, he should.
Yeah, it also, and as Patrico said, it depends
Depends
on
on where you get it. Yeah.
who took
Is
the
asked.
survey and
Yeah.
when you grew up.
Decent
Sandberg.
mix.
You
Decent
said-
mix.
you said-
Sandberg is number 15.
You said Norm Macdonald?
Norm Macdonald, I didn't see in the top 20.
Dennis Miller?
All right, go down the list.
17 is Kate McKinnon.
Okay.
16, Kristen Wiig. The next one we didn't get was number 11, and that's Tina Fey.
Oh, yeah.
9, Amy Poehler. Number 8, Bill Hader. 7, Dana Carvey. Somebody said that.
Yeah.
Man.
John Belushi, number 4. So
Amy
that's it on the
Poehler
list.
should not be above Tina Fey.
Tina Fey is better than Amy Poehler.
Yeah.
Well, just, I don't even mean better. I just mean more important, I think. to
It's
the-
not
to-
important.
to
It was
the
it was cast members, not writers. Because Tina Fey
Okay,
wrote like
I see what you're saying.
90% of the skits when she was on the show.
And-
Tina Fey wasn't in a lot of skits.
No.
And
She wrote a lot of
Poehler was a huge writer as
She was
well.
a big writer, but just in the news, right? Tina Fey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amy Poehler did a lot of news, and she was actually in sketches too.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
A couple more real quick movie things here. The Rock is going to be Superman's dog. He's going to voice Crypto, the super dog, in DC's League of Super Pets. That would be the best friend of Superman. It's due out May 20th, 2022.
Superman had a dog?
Yeah,
apparently so. And he's got that other one with DC coming up, Black Adam. That's in July. That's in July of 2022. And also, who's a fan of the Highlander movies? Or the Highlander movie?
I know all of them. Highlander, is that was it Chris Lambert?
Yes, Chris Lambert, way back in the day. Yeah, 86.
Are those good? The Highlander
I saw
movies?
one of the guy is the guy just wanders.
Isn't it a
the earth?
knockoff of Conan? That's what I thought it was.
Is the guy that just wanders the earth?
It
Yeah,
feels
he
like
can't get
Braveheart
killed
with a
or
green
something like
screen.
that. Well, they're gonna be redoing a new, or they're gonna be doing a new one, and supposedly Henry Cavill will be co-starring, or at least starring. They're talking to him.
That
to star
dude is
about it.
awesome.
If you look at the cover of like the old Highlander movies, like it just looks like a terrible
That's what I'm
movie.
saying. It looks like Braveheart with a green screen.
They cannot take our.
It looks like Peter Boyle almost with goofy hair.
Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. NASCAR driver Joey Logano is 31. Rapper G-Eazy is 32. Comedian Will Sasso is 46. You know him from Mad TV. Rich Robinson, the Black Crowes guitarist and singer Chris Robinson's little brother, is 52. Actor John C. Reilly, comedy superstar, is 56. Alfred Molina, his biggest roles were Dr. Octopus in Spider-Man 2, and he was Indiana Jones' guide at the beginning of Raiders of the Lost Ark. He is 68 today. Country singer Johnny Cash's daughter, Roseanne Cash, is 66. Elvis's wife, Priscilla Presley, is 76. Singer Patti LaBelle is 77. If I said Gary Berghoff,
Yeah, I know who that is.
Radar from MASH, he is 78. Bob Dylan is 80 today, and Tommy Chong is 83 today. Wow. Today's porno birthday, which has been brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Trinity. And today's birthday girl has been in 138 fine films, including Three's Not a Crowd, Ass Traffic, Buffy Malibu's Nasty Girls, Hot Bods and Tailpipe 19, a movie called I'm Your Slut 1.
Oh, boy.
Meet the Batinskis, North Pole, Volume 23, Rocco's Big Mess. She was in a movie called 10 Little Piggies 1, and who could forget her role in 2001's Service Animals 2.
What?
Oh,
What's Batinskis? What is that?
The Batinskis.
Oh, Batinskis. I was like, that
Batinskis.
sticks out. I didn't know what you meant by that. But got it
Batinskis.
now. All right.
Happy birthday, Trinity. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, it is it's just about 7:30. Time to tell you the Get a Life song of the day, your chance to get qualified for the Get a Life grand prize, your chance to win over $15,000 in prizes. $5,000 cash, 75-inch Samsung TV, Zoom whitening from Foley Dental, wings for a year from Hot Shots, Schnucks rewards money, 1 year of Ultimate Defense Pest Control from Amco Ranger, and there's a ton of stuff here. So the song you're listening for today is Metallica's Enter Sandman. When you hear that song, be caller 105 at 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Caller 105 will get qualified for the Get a Life grand prize. And you'll get $100 cash just for qualifying and a Weirdo Smart Pillow courtesy of Mattress Direct. And it's all brought to you by Bud Light, Seltzer, Mattress Direct, and Marshall Home. Again, the song you're listening for is Enter Sandman from Metallica. When you hear that song all day long today, be caller 105 and get yourself qualified for that grand prize, Get a Life, worth over $15,000. All right, speaking of prizes, after the break, we'll play 3 and 5. We've got some pretty good stuff to give away. We have... Let me see, tickets for our big summer show with Korn and Stained, happening at the amphitheater on September 5th. We have tickets to go see In This Moment with Black Veil Brides. That's happening October 20th at the Factory up there in Chesterfield. And we have, finger shot roulette games. Remember that game?
Don't. No,
We need to
I don't remember what that game is.
Everybody has already
broke.
seen it. We don't.
Wow,
need
wait a
to-
minute. How did it break?
I thought it doesn't work right.
It doesn't.
it works.
It doesn't.
Oh, I mean, it's broken. Yeah, it's broken. It's so broken. Totally broken. It's
Remember when
ruined.
You know
we
what?
broke
Fine, we're going
it?
to play tomorrow then.
All
Thanks a
five,
lot,
all 10
Tony.
of them are broken. Oh, shut up. We were going to play anyway, so
True. That's
real
true.
thinker,
You don't have to
huh?
tell me to shut up.
That's,
we were going to play anyway. He was going to take one of the prizes away from people.
There's four little spots you put your finger in, and randomly somebody gets shocked.
Oh, you're supposed to put your finger in there?
Yeah, that's what it's meant for. You can play whatever
appendage.
version you want to play. But after the break, we'll play 3 and 5. So Tony's going to give you a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We will play 3 and 5 next. I can't tell you how hot it is in here.
Oh, man.
Dude, it's blistering.
It's getting hotter, I think.
Yeah.
Do we have anything that we can cut off as far as pants in the office?
I'm going to start. I think I may cut my pants.
I'm going to be 100% honest with you when I say this. You look very pale.
Yeah.
Like it is legit affecting you. I can see it.
Absolutely. Behind here, it's 10 degrees hotter.
Yeah.
When you during the break, I want you to come over here and stand here and see if because it feels.
I have to stand in the hallway, honestly, because I need some air conditioning.
Yeah. I agree. I'm going to go
Go to the
splash water on
sales
my
area.
face.
It's freezing over there.
What?
The sales department's working
Oh,
great.
good. Nobody's there. That's excellent.
Tilt it this way.
7:32 Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I think you're the world's biggest jackass, and I look forward to your death.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right lane blocked due to debris on the road, westbound 70, right at Earth City Expressway. Other than that, things okay. Your point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun. It's warm, just under 90 for the high. Tonight, cloudy and still pretty nice out, just under 70 for the low. While it may be 150 degrees in here, right now it is 71 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So sleepy. I could just close my eyes and take a nap. I love radio waves. I love surfing the internet. I love touching my smartphone. What kind of sorcery must I do to merge my 3 loves into one? I'll cast a spell on King Scott.
It's the new and improved Point mobile app. Get the Point app on your phone, the best place to listen to the Point besides, an actual radio. Plus, now there's a whole new listener rewards section too, where you can win all kinds of free concert tickets and prizes while you listen. The Point mobile app.
Yeah, I just
now
took my
more.
car, Subaru, from now Sunset Hills Subaru, to do a do-it-yourself car wash a couple days ago. And man, it was such a joy. It was so much pride to actually wash and rinse and dry and drive away in a car that I actually am very, very proud of. I'm very proud to talk with you about Sunset Hills Subaru, too, because they go the extra mile for you, for me, everybody. So many reasons why they are the number one volume Subaru dealer in St. Louis and Missouri. The number one reason out of all of those, though, is that big, brand new dealership up there on Watson Road in Sunset Hills. They went from tiny, tiny, tiny to literally the largest Subaru facility in the entire Midwest. And that's actually based on, measuring the size of the facility. So the Subaru that you want is going to be there. It's also why Sunset Hills Subaru is Missouri's number one volume Subaru dealer in St. Louis and Missouri, again, 2019 and 2020. And their state-of-the-art service department is going to keep it that way with free car washes every time you get service. Visit Sunset Hills Subaru online or in person, largest Subaru dealership in the Midwest. And there's a cute dog right inside named Buddy. That's their mascot. Tell him Jeff said hello.
This is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Dearborgs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party. So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Christy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw the most groovy, epic barbecue ever. The only problem is I don't know how to, barbecue or have a party or anything. Do you mind coming over and help me out?
Sure, absolutely. I'll stop by at Dearborgs, grab a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. We'll spend the afternoon grilling together.
Yes! All right, thank you so much. You're amazing.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll see you in a few. 49, 50. Chef Christy, you made
King
it.
Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. So good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on graduating from night school.
Yes, thank you. I'm a real royal now, yes. Well, I'm going to have this huge barbecue tonight with my best buddies in the world, and I don't know what to do. So, do you know how to use a grill?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill.
All right.
Let's get going.
Let's try this.
All right.
This is my grill. So, which freezer department did you get this out of?
No. So I went to our butcher department at Deerberg's. I got some of our ready-made kebabs, some of our signature bratwurst, cheddar jalapeno, because I know you like spicy stuff.
I love spicy.
Some veggies, because I know Allison likes her veggies, right? And then I've got some Bob's ribs ready to go. We can actually just snack on those now.
I'm ready. I need something on my mustache. And this shellfish looks amazing.
That's a mushroom.
Oh, mushroom.
One more, come on. There we go. Perfect. Throw our signature bratwurst on.
Now, once we see that they start cooking about halfway up, we'll go ahead and rotate them a little.
King Scott.
Yes, you're right. That is how you do a great hot dog.
So all of your friends showed up while you were learning to cook.
Ah, all right.
Let's eat.
Let's do it. I want to salute someone and honor someone who keeps saving my neck over and over again, and that's Chef Christy. Chef Christy, thank you for everything you've done. And now I want to knight you. By the power invested in me, by the power invested in me, I now pronounce you Dame. Thank you, Chef Chrissy. May the 4th be with you. Yes. And that's been another Cooking with King Scott. Today, I learned how to make the perfect barbecue for the perfect party, and now I'm going to go eat.
All right, we're here at the Burton house in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, who's almost 77, is cutting the sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
I was sending yet another friend who is excited to be in this insane housing market. I was sending him over to opendoor.com. Opendoor.com, you got to check it out. I went to opendoor.com and saw for myself exactly how easy it is to request an offer if you're selling a house. If you're thinking about selling your house right now in St. Louis, think about selling it to opendoor.com. You'll know exactly how much you can get for it right here in town by checking out opendoor.com. Just go answer a few quick questions about your house, and then complete a contact-free video walkthrough. You can get an offer in just a few steps. It really is that easy. If you like that offer, you can sell your house directly to opendoor.com. It's the easiest way to do it. You get to skip all the hard parts. You don't have to make repairs or prep work or a bunch of showings or any of the obnoxious stuff. You'll know exactly how much you'll get, and you can close whenever you're ready. You can do it all online with opendoor.com. Check them out now. Request your free cash offer at opendoor.com/myoffer. That's opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Incorporated, license 020611130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage LLC in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with opendoor.com.
Until we've never. Oh, really? We being me as well?
Well, I would think it was sufficient coverage.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Hey, this is Matt Eisman, host of American Ninja Warrior, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show, and I got one thing to say. Happy birthday, Rizz.
So I guess that show's coming back within the next couple weeks, American Ninja Warrior. Maybe this week.
I saw something, and I don't know if this was like they filmed during the pandemic, but apparently they had an American Ninja Warrior women's edition, just like it was just the women.
Did they do everything at the Dome?
I know they did this past season. Everything was at the Dome. From the start to the finale was at the Dome. But again, like I said, this was like a special series. There was only like 3 or 4 episodes where it was like they were trying to find the best female warrior.
That's pretty cool.
More importantly, I found out that America Says is going to start. They started.
That's your show, man.
Wait, that's back?
Yeah.
I thought it was gone.
No, I was watching it, and they said that they have already been doing episodes, and it's coming May something or June something. Dude, I love that show.
Is that on the Game Show Network?
I think so.
It was on ABC. That's what it was. It was on ABC. They dropped it, and then I think Game Show Network picked it up.
I'm telling you, us watching that show and trying to play it would be hilarious.
Well, you want to come over?
I would love to. Are you going to be there?
I got air conditioning.
That would be great. I'm in.
I got air conditioning.
Then I'm not used to it.
It must be nice.
Yeah, if you've just turned on the webcams, myself and Jeff are in cut off sleeveless shirts.
Because nothing's going on here. They just decided to do it as a fashion statement, and it looks great, guys.
No, AC don't work. It's about 4,000 degrees in this room. No, let's just get a whole bunch of men in a room. And just shut the AC off.
This would be the day that we would have Nikki Glazer in or something like that. You know, like, hey, everybody, we have the world's most attractive female on the show today, and there's your armpits.
There's my armpits. I wonder what it smells like in here.
You guys just walked out to get some fresh air and then came back in. Did you smell anything different?
I don't know, because I guess I'd be used to the smell.
Yeah.
But I wonder, it's like man stink in here.
It probably smells like dude.
I mean, when I
Coffee
cut
and
my
dude.
shirt off, I put more deodorant on. So
Did you really?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you? Okay, that's a great question. Do you have deodorant on you at all times?
Like on my person?
Like
Available
if I
to
say to you
yourself.
right now, hey man, you're feeling a little ripe.
No.
Do you have the ability to go somewhere within the vicinity to grab
it's
deodorant?
at home.
I have deodorant in every bag that I have deodorant, and in my car I have deodorant at all times.
I have some in the car. I usually have like a sports bag in the car. It's not there now, but I have one in the in the center console.
Nope, I decided not to stink. It's just easier.
Okay. But if you have deodorant in the car on a day like today, isn't it all going to melt? Won't that melt?
It's a spray deodorant. It's like
the spray
Degree
deodorant.
Men's Active or whatever.
Gotcha.
So I got this here, and then just in case, if I'm anywhere and there needs to be a good-looking lady around, I got some Adidas spray cologne.
You're ready.
This is in all reality, this is for like if I go somewhere and I'm like, man, I smell horrendous. This is a quick.
There's Adidas refreshing body fragrance. So this is classier Axe.
I also have the world's oldest apple in my bag. Apparently,
Smells good too.
So this is classier Axe then.
Hey, that's Adidas, man.
I doubt it. It's probably worse than Axe. Like that's probably just like scented water.
It's iced. It's called Ice Dive.
I mean, honestly, Rizz, I'm not kidding.
Smells
I
like
bet
I'm on a glacier.
if you sprayed that, I guarantee it would probably go away in 30 seconds. That's how cheap it is.
Spray that.
What does it smell like? I mean, it smells like
sports.
It's called
smells like
Ice
cheap
Dive, man. It's like I dove into a nice, cool pool.
But listen, man, if we had somebody coming in here of importance and we needed this to not smell, we spray 2 sprays of that. It will be good for 15 seconds.
Well, we walked down into the hallway, and I guess Michelle Smallman down on ESPN was going into the studio, and she looked down to where we were and had the look of, what the hell's going on?
This time? What's going on now?
And you know what's funny
Those
is I
boys.
guarantee you she looked down the hallway and said, what the hell's going down over there? Because you didn't have sleeves
That's
on.
it.
Yeah.
If it was Jeff standing out there with no sleeves on, nobody would say anything.
We locked eyes, and we had this whole thing of this will never be spoken of again. Like, I don't know what I just saw.
You just
Rizz
looked
in
at
a
us and
cut-off shirt.
I'm doing what I got to do. Just let's not talk about it.
But do you know what I'm saying? Like, do you think if it was just
No,
Jeff in that
no,
hallway,
yeah, you're right.
it probably would have been just brushed over.
You're right. I wonder what you went and told Randy,
Right. Yeah.
her co-host over there on ESPN.
We finally have
Those-
other AC down here.
Those
You know what's
idiots
going
down
on
there
down
have
there?
no sleeves. That's what she said. It had nothing to do with the fact that our AC doesn't work. She just said those idiots down there have no sleeves on.
Now, Randy Carricker, who does mornings on ESPN, probably one of the nicest men on earth.
Yes.
Ever.
Can you ever imagine him cursing? Have you ever heard him curse?
I have not.
I can't imagine ever cursing at him. I also and
Not
I don't
cursing
know why-
at him or him
or
cursing,
him cursing. I also can never imagine ever being mad at him for any reason.
Yeah. I've heard him argue on the air pretty vehemently.
What could you be mad at Randy Carricker about?
I heard. You know what? I heard him call somebody an idiot once.
Yes. Yep.
When he was on the fast lane.
Yeah, and then they made it was so odd they made a promo out of it. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's easy. It's easy to tell somebody off with a string of profanities. Am I right?
Yeah.
Sure.
But keeping it clean, So cutting somebody down but not cursing. Don't you think that takes some creativity?
100%.
It's
That's why
a
I'm
definite
not a big
skill.
cusser. I just think it's you just be a little more creative.
But I think that's more degrading whenever that happens. Because if you cuss, you're like, whatever, doesn't mean
Right, the
anything.
F
But
word's
whenever
the
they
F
actually
word.
say something that is intelligible and everything, you're just like, oh, that actually hurts.
Right. If somebody tells me to F off, all right, I've heard that 1,000 times. But if somebody's creative about cutting me down,
Yeah.
that stings. You're right. It stings a bit
It's like
more.
the word dummy. If you just say, you dummy, that's way worse than anything else almost.
Someone asked people to name their favorite insult that doesn't include any swear words. Have you guys have one? And there's one stupid cliche as a radio person
Which
that we
one?
hear.
Are we talking about single words or like full phrases?
No, full
Oh,
phrase.
so you're saying you have a face for radio?
You have a face for radio. We hear all the time.
Yeah, from the very
You have a
beginning,
face for
yeah.
radio. Okay, I've been heard that before. It hurts though.
I thought you were talking about like zinger, powerful words. Like if I'm in a conversation with somebody and they're really trying to hit me, and I'm just like, man, you are quite simple, aren't you?
Well, calling somebody simple.
Simple, I think that's a heavy swing.
How do you come back from that? You go, no,
I don't.
no,
what do you
I'm
mean?
not simple.
No,
I'm
it's
complex.
the easy comeback. Say that to me. So you're quite simple.
Oh, Jeff, you're quite a simple one, aren't
Yeah,
you?
well, your mom likes it. That's the best way.
That's it.
That's the best
Oh,
comeback
yeah.
anytime ever. If you don't have anything else, just go right to mom. That's all.
That's
it
it.
is the lowest common denominator. Don't get me wrong, but that's an easy one. Your mom likes it.
Yeah. So again, I'm agreeing with the it takes some creativity to cut somebody down while not cursing.
Yeah.
How about you are impossible to underestimate. You're the reason shampoo has instructions.
Okay.
I hope the rest of your day is as pleasant as you are. As an outsider, Tony, what's your view on intelligence?
That's like that one. It's tough to have a battle of the wits with someone who's unarmed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're the reason we need lifeguards in the gene pool. If somebody says "bless your heart," is that a backhanded insult? Like in the South?
Oh, it
Somebody
can.
says, "Bless your heart."
It can be. That's a two-sided.
It's like saying "f you" in a nice way, but it depends on the context.
Yeah, it's basically dismissing somebody for being stupid, and if they're to the degree of stupid where they wouldn't understand it, it's like a safe. It's like
Yeah,
a
you
safe
call
way to say.
them simple. Like you're a very
Yeah,
simple
kind
person.
of, but you're like doing it to other. You're like telling other people. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
most of the time you wouldn't say that unless the person doesn't get what you're saying.
Yeah.
You couldn't pour water out of a boot if the instructions were written on the heel. That's a long one to get
Yeah.
out there, but
It's good though.
it's good though. Everyone makes mistakes, but you're really abusing that privilege. Someone claimed that when you're driving, giving somebody a thumbs down is more effective than giving them the finger. Agree.
100%.
Agree.
That works.
If somebody gives me the finger, I look at them and I go, "What
it's
is
the finger."
that?"
Yeah.
But if somebody looks at me and gives me a thumbs down, I go,
Wow.
"What?
You
what?
go, wow, that hurts.
You know why? Because when you see the finger, you can dismiss it as, part of this is probably your issue.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you probably have an anger issue. You have a little bit of self restraint issues.
Thumbs down
But
is
thumbs
you
down. You're
thought
like,
of it.
ooh,
Okay.
I'm the one in the
You
wrong, aren't
flip
I?
somebody off, it's almost a knee-jerk react, like, bam, there it is. You give somebody a thumbs down.
Check this out. So there is on SIUE's campus. On SIUE's campus, there's a main intersection where a lot of cars are trying to go. It's a stop sign, just on one side where cars are trying to go right on a major road where cars keep going, and cars traveling the one direction can also turn right onto the street, and nobody uses their blinker. And if you used your blinker while you were approaching, the cars could go right safely. There was a professor who, for the longest time, and I don't even know if they still work there, had a sign made, and they would roll down the window, and as cars would make that right turn without putting their blinker up, they would hold up the sign that would say, "Forgot your blinker."
Oh my gosh.
And that's all it would say. It didn't say F you. It didn't say, it wasn't them giving the finger. They would just slowly hold up the sign that said, "Forgot your blinker." And apparently it pissed off so many students because it was like,
Hilarious.
that's one of those things where it's like, well, shut up. And it was the greatest form as like a backhanded, like, "Hey man, you forgot your blinker."
There's another
Right.
some good profanity-free insults. You made of spare parts, aren't you, bud?
That's a great one. With spare parts, bud.
If I throw a stick, will you leave?
That's great.
Oh, somebody just sent one on social media that says, you have your whole life to be stupid. Why don't you just take today off? I think there's a drop that we play.
we have that one.
The wheel's spinning, but the hamster's asleep. You're a 6-piece chicken McNobody. Ooh, that one hurts.
Yeah.
Wow.
Man.
Quite direct.
Well, there's another direct one. This really hurt you. Everyone who has ever loved you was wrong.
Oh, my.
Oh, my goodness. That's the walk away.
I don't know if I'd use this one somebody just sent over. You're about as useful as Anne Frank's drum kit.
I don't
Ooh,
even,
man.
I'm not sure how
stay
to
away
track
from that
one, but I'm not going to participate.
I have neither the time nor the crayons to explain this to you.
Oh, man.
That's good.
Anytime somebody's like super, ADHD or something like that, like it usually hits my mind. We're like, you would not make a good fisherman. And I think I've said that. I think I've said that out loud a few times. Like, oh, you're not good at sitting still, are you?
Oh, you're a warm toilet seat. I don't like that at all.
Oh, no. Nobody does.
Nobody
I
really
mean,
does.
somebody was just there.
Let's give away some stuff. It's time to play 3 and 5. It's Monday.
Yeah.
All right, so we have, let me see here, tickets to go see In This Moment with Black Veil Brides, October 20th at the Factory. That's up in Chesterfield. Tickets for this show, not on sale yet. Are they on sale? I don't know. Are they on sale or not on sale In This Moment? Tickets for In This Moment, just went on sale. Okay. Sorry.
I believe they just went on sale.
They just went on sale. We also have tickets for our big summer show featuring Korn and Stained, September 5th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. And we have our very own shock roulette games to give away. The finger shock roulette games, if you want to choose that as your prize. All right, so Tony's going to give you a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. No ums or ahs to start your answer. No stalling tactics. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win. All right, here we go. You guys ready to play? Oh, yeah. Let's do a practice first.
Okay.
Who first?
Let's do Jeff.
Yeah.
All right, Jeff, you're first. All right, hang on, let me get set up here. Let me turn this music down. Okay.
Let's get ready to hit the ding for the
Here we
correct
go.
answer.
Hey there, Jeff.
Yo.
Name 3 teams that are still in the NHL playoffs.
Colorado, Vegas, Canadians.
Oh, I
think Canadians lost.
No, I think they're
still in?
Montreal Stars.
they're still-
All right.
That series is tied at 1 apiece.
Yeah, I think it's tied. Was it 1 apiece?
Right. Moon, for you. Here we go.
Okay.
Name 3 teams that are still in the NBA playoffs.
Pacers.
There you can't say.
Gosh darn, that was actually a real mistake.
I know that.
When you do that, don't you go, okay, how can I pull it back? I meant to do that.
Did you see recently a lot of people are pushing back on our rule with that?
I don't care.
Okay.
I was going to get that right, too.
Pushing back on the no ums or ahs to start your
Yeah, they're saying that it basically by umming or ahing, the contestant is stealing away from their own time. But our thing is we just want you to start talking.
Yeah, because it's more difficult to.
It's more difficult to not say
Yeah.
Because sometimes that's just like a crutch for
Naturally,
people.
you go,
Yeah. Even if you know the question 100%, you could say, hey, man, what's 2 + 2? And people go, 4.
Shoot, man.
Yeah, you blew it.
You blew that
You
one.
definitely blew it.
But I just wanted to give everybody a
yes,
ride.
yeah.
Okay.
Hello, Gary.
Hey, don't do
we
this.
covered all.
Gary.
Rizzuto.
Hey.
Happy birthday, Rizzuto.
Hey, thanks, buddy. All right, Gary, 3 and 5. Here we go.
Name 3 vehicles.
Mustang, Corolla, Nissan Maxima.
All right, Nissan Maxima.
Nice.
I thought tank, train, car.
Very specific. Nissan Maxima.
I thought car, truck, SUV.
That's what I did too. Car, truck, SUV.
All right, next, Gary.
Name 3 things that you do on a weekend.
Swim, kayak, fish.
Yeah, what kind of guy?
Good weekend, Gary. Hang on.
That was better than my weekend.
Gary, you had a good weekend.
Heck yeah, you want to hang out?
Peyton, hello.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Hi, Peyton.
Peyton from Washington. Here we go. 3 and 5.
Name 3 Apple products.
iPhone, iPod, MacBook.
Nicely done.
Hey.
Would you have accepted Gala Granny Smith, Red Delicious.
I was thinking core, skin, and seed.
You don't have to ask me. You got to ask the judges.
The judges have accepted that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Acceptable.
Name 3 things you do while nobody is looking.
Take a shower, sleep, drive.
Drive. Are we going to accept that, judges?
I mean, you do it when people. I was driving this morning and nobody was.
I am right now.
I accept.
I was being generous. All right, Peyton, hang on. Mine would have been pick my nose, toot, and...
Yep, the other one. Why?
When she said take a shower, I went...
The judges need... I think the judges need to be a little...
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. I'll be...
The judges don't want to upset anybody.
I was driving this morning and nobody was watching me.
Yeah.
I was on 270 at 2:30 this morning and there was 0 people on the road.
That's right.
Nobody was watching.
If your tint is dark enough, no one watches.
I was driving at 3 a.m. and somebody...
Jesus. Technically, the guy's always
I
watching.
think he was still sleeping.
He don't get up at 2:30.
He slept in Sunday, if you guys remember. That's what the book says.
You want us to be a bit stiffer, is what you're saying.
I mean, I don't know.
what you
You
wanna
can do
do.
what you want to do.
I'll
It's just-
try.
Yeah, I was going to say, he asks for that every week.
Eric, hello.
Morning, guys.
All right, Eric, 3 and 5.
Name 3 things that you dip in ketchup.
Fries, potatoes, hamburger.
Okay. Fries, potatoes, hamburger. Okay.
Potato wedges.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Here we go.
Name 3 breeds of dog.
Shih Tzu.
Can't say that.
Yeah.
Shih Tzu. Not today. You ain't not getting away with that today. All right, last one.
Name 3 stadiums or arenas that are not in the St. Louis area.
Wrigley Field, Astrodome, Texas Rangers Park, Minute Maid Park.
He's just going to keep
Texas
going.
Rangers Park.
Hang on.
Hang on. Texas Rangers Park. And I even started the timer late. My hands are so sweaty, they slipped off the mouse.
That's Globe Life Park.
Oh, no, Eric. Oh, no, Eric. Sorry.
Oh, come on.
Now, all I'm going to say is this. He did start saying Minute Maid Park while the buzzer, hit. But you hit the buzzer, you hit the timer way late anyway.
But that would have been on.
He got 3 and 7 and still didn't get it.
That was off, sorry.
My hands are so sweaty from the lack of air conditioning in here. My hand literally slipped off the mouse.
You are shiny.
He's definitely
In a good
shiny,
way.
man.
In a good way.
Glowing, as they say.
Yeah.
Michael, hello.
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Good morning, Michael. Here we go.
Name 3 things that you'd order off of a Chinese restaurant menu.
Kung Pao chicken, General Tso chicken, cashew and chicken.
Yeah. Okay, next.
Name 3 sports that involve jumping.
Pole vaulting, hurdle, diving.
Oh,
darn it.
Judge it. Oh, sorry.
It's too late.
Sorry.
I mean, any of them do, honestly.
Last one, Michael.
Name 3 drinks that contain caffeine.
Pepsi, Coca-Cola, Sunkist.
Is Sunkist caffeine free?
Oh, hold on.
Some orange soda is, and no, that's not even a soda.
Sunkist.
Is it? Oh yeah,
We're checking. You couldn't say coffee. You just couldn't say coffee.
I don't drink
Come
coffee.
on, man. But you don't drink coffee, but everybody else does.
Guys, most fruit sodas are caffeine free.
Sunkist.
Except for Sunkist.
Is that true?
That's what it says.
Yeah, give me 2 milligrams.
All right.
Hang on.
That's hilarious.
You knew it the whole time.
You just couldn't say coffee.
He's not a coffee
Unlike
guy.
many
He's a
other
Sunkist guy.
Unlike all other competing orange sodas, Sunkist contains 19 milligrams of caffeine.
Oh, the orange sodas.
All the orange sodas. That's hilarious.
Matt, good morning.
Morning. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thank you, buddy. All right, Matt, here we go.
Name 3 ways you know somebody is in a good mood.
Smiling, laughing, joking.
Yep. How you do that? Excellent answer.
That was good.
Next.
Name 3 items that you might put on the refrigerator door.
Schedule, grocery list, and an A paper.
Yep.
Well done.
Wow. Matt is on it today. You were sharp. Hang on.
Quite a quick wit.
Probably had a lot of sun-kissed earlier.
Yeah.
19 milligrams.
All right, Kurt, you're the final contestant. Ready to play?
Morning, Rizz. Thank
morning,
you.
sir.
Happy birthday.
Thanks, buddy. Here we go.
Name 3 two-word city names.
St. Louis, Los Angeles.
No, San Diego!
Darn
San
it.
Luis Obispo. Oh, wait,
That's
you said 2?
We got a rebound here, Kurt. Come on.
Name 3 bad smells.
Garbage, poo.
You can't say first. You can't do that. Darn it.
That's a bummer.
It is a bummer.
Yeah,
I really liked him.
Kurt blew it.
That's
I
it.
really liked Kurt, too. It was
I
getting
like
really,
to
we were getting
end.
along.
I like to end on a high note. And oh, there we go. Thank you for picking us up
I'm
there,
always
Moon.
here for you.
All right.
Luckily, I just drank some water right before I did that.
All right, Sexy Time fun facts after the break and your sex toy of the week. It's 8:02. It's Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Don't take this as an insult. You need serious professional help.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. The entry ramp to westbound 270 from North Lindbergh is closed because of construction, and for some reason this morning there is heavy traffic there, so be aware of that. Your point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun, just under 90 for the high tonight, cloudy and still pretty nice out, just under 74 the low. Right now it is 72 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Can you tell us what the temperature is in the Point Studio?
122.
Under 22.
Ooh, it's
That's
getting better.
about right.
Yeah.
Go.
Let's do this.
We're gonna do
Let's
this.
do it. All right.
I have to poop so bad.
Open
right now.
up the wrapper.
That's a big chip, man. This is it's huge. Are you sure we gotta do this?
What does it smell like?
Look,
It smells. You want to smell it? It smells
Yeah, yeah.
pretty. I mean, it's got a.
oh my gosh! I smelled it with my eyes.
All right. It smells hot.
Oh, mine broke! Mine's broken.
Don't count. Look how big this chip is. It's not. It's
Chesterfield Fence and
No,
Deck
it's-
been around for 53 years, and I think because of the work they did in my backyard, as a family, we're closer. We hang out more, like at home. We hang out on the deck. We hang out on the yard. We got the underdecking done, so that was previously unused space underneath my deck. Now Chesterfield Fence and Deck did the underdecking. There's a fan under there. We got furniture under there, hanging out all the time. It's nice. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, whether you need a new fence, a new deck, pergolas, screen rooms, sunrooms, patios, they do even windows. All their products guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. Better Business Bureau accredited business with an A+ rating. Better Business Bureau Torch Award winner. SBA Family Owned Small Business of the Year. They're a company who actually takes pride in what they do. They have their own installation teams. They don't outsource anything. Just visit their showroom. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck. You mentioned the Rizz Show this month. You'll get 20% off your next outdoor project. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck. They're online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
This is the joy for me. I love.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
not doing shit. Look at him, not doing a thing. Here I am. Actually, let me go check on your food.
Yeah, we just got a drink from the skinny guy in the black.
Yeah, the skinniest guy here, right? Okay.
Yeah.
American woman, get away from me. American woman, mama, let me be.
He can say all he wants about how much money he raised, but this motherfucker right here,
out of your mind. I'm meeting and greeting.
This was not a get in lingerie and meet and greet. This is be a DB's server wearing what the DB's girls wear. Punishment failed.
No, I guess food service is not my thing.
Nobody's gonna laser my butthole, okay?
You need it! I gotta go, American woman. Yeah.
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. I'm The Skinny Guinea. With me, as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today, we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Ooh, nice.
coconut milk, and one large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll have to go get him.
Oh, there he is.
Thanks. Hey.
Man of the hour right here.
Hey, I just was walking around.
Guest
the
of honor
neighborhood.
today. Okay.
Yeah. What do you guys got cooking?
We're making placenta smoothies. Oh.
Come on in here.
Oh, God.
Woo! All right.
If I threw up in his alcohol.
Oh,
That's a lot.
You smell it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. All right.
I recommend we all glove up.
Okay,
Let's glove
please.
up.
If anyone is curious, my wife did just get test results back, and we're good to go. Quickly.
All right, so here's how we're going to do this.
We're not.
All right, grab it.
Yeah.
And then cut it.
Oh boy. All right.
Cut it into like some chunks.
I never said I would touch it.
Your kid was inside there.
I forgot that I had to actually do things with this.
And it was and how long, it took about a day to defrost.
I took it out.
And this is how.
I took it out.
How
It was
old?
Sunday. At what time did when you finally called me after getting
So you want to add a little excitement to your sports watching experience? You can on FanDuel Sportsbook. There's a reason why FanDuel is America's #1 sportsbook. They've got all the odds on all the biggest sports, and they make it simple to place your bets. It's the best place to go for exciting bet types, such as same-game parlays on NBA and MLB games, and they offer daily offers and promotions, which is pretty awesome. Check out this. So same-game parlay, you go ahead and you say, listen, tomorrow the Cardinals are playing the White Sox, okay? The White Sox, they think that they are going to be, let's say, Arenado's going to hit a home run. You think that the Cardinals are going to strike out 5, and you think that they're going to win the game by 3. I'm going to put all 3 of those things together in a same-game parlay, bet a little amount of money. If they all hit, big payout. One of those things does not hit, you lose all your money. Nope. Not with the same game parlay insurance, which is pretty awesome. Plus, FanDuel is giving you $100 in free bets when you sign up. No deposit required. FanDuel also making your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. If you lose, you get that back in site credit. And you can actually bet right there on your couch by using the app. Or you can stop by the new Sportsbook and Racetrack in East St. Louis, formerly Fairmount Park. So you just stop by there. Live horse races, sports from all over the world. It's pretty awesome. FanDuel Sportsbook and horse racing. Get on the action today. Got to be over 21 present in Illinois. Site credit is not withdrawable and expires 7 days after receipt. $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
I'm glad you're
could
sitting
just
at my
get
table.
out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on
Really
it.
fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, "Hey, you got any barbecue sauce?" You just tossed me out on my ear.
Like I spent a lot of money on this meat.
And then out of nowhere, he brings Outback into it that produces a great steak, but not to his liking.
But what about?
Hey, it's JB Smooth here, listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz, which sounds like J, which is not cool.
I know we'll be getting into it more later with sports, but sad ending to the blue season yesterday. I mean, it was to be expected after Friday's game.
No good.
Yeah.
No good whatsoever. We'll get them next year.
I mean, do you feel like it was just Sunday was just putting
putting it to bed,
putting the season out of its misery? It was a tough season, a lot of injuries, and even just to get into the playoffs.
Well, you give a really, really good team. What is it called? Poster board material or whatever it is. I mean, that's what Ryan O'Reilly did.
There was a few people that said
bulletin board material.
There was a few people that said that they were very disappointed in the leadership of Ryan O'Reilly during the playoffs.
What happened?
I didn't see any of that.
Well, he said at the beginning,
we're going to beat them.
We're going to beat them, and you don't say that.
Not to the team that won the President's Cup.
Not to
President's
anybody.
Trophy.
You don't give them a quote to put up in their locker room and say, "Hey, their captain thinks we're going to beat them."
Yeah, a rally, something to rally around.
Yeah.
Is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's very strange that happened, and also Craig Berube, the coach, complaining about the refs because in the past he's never done that. It's always been, oh, hey, what hand pass? Let's move on. And now all he did was it's a different team, man.
Yeah,
different feel.
I just sense a lot of frustration with the team. Again, the injuries throughout the season were just devastated the team. On paper, at the beginning of the season, man, this is going to be a great team.
Yeah.
But then injury after injury after injury.
Well, then you have your leading point getter or whatever get COVID.
If you look back and you compare last year's squad to this year's squad, and you look at who left the team and who is not on the roster compared to last year from this year, it's ridiculous. Like Petrangelo, Oscar Sundqvist, Perron, there are some
Bouwmeester, Gunnarsson.
Bouwmeester, Gunnarsson. Yeah, I mean, like the amount of people that are gone is insane.
What about the people that tweet about it? Did they did they step up?
They complained a lot, but it just wasn't enough. They just needed to complain a little bit more.
Man,
if they complained a little bit more and tweeted a few more hashtags.
Oh, my God.
Complaining about the Blues?
Oh, Berube needs to be fired. Get rid of Harm. Come on, man. They didn't have all the tools in their freaking
People
toolbox.
were calling for his firing? Oh, yeah. Get out of here.
I can't.
The things that people were complaining about.
Hey, less than 24 hours later. Come on.
So apparently, Tarasenko had a groin injury, and that's why he was out. And then he came back, the most recent injury or whatever. Yeah. And one of the hockey writers, Lou Korik, wrote something like, trust me, when I talked to Tarasenko, and this groin injury is something where, like, it hurts for him to walk. It hurts for him to go upstairs. Now imagine skating on ice, and people are like, doesn't matter. Professional athlete, do your job.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Let's talk to your boss.
All right.
Professional athlete, do your job. Okay.
You get paid a lot of money. You shouldn't get hurt.
Now, I'm assuming this is a sport-wide thing, right? We're not the only fandom that has a Twitter.
Oh,
issue,
I bet everybody.
Yeah.
No, and I guess maybe I follow Blues hockey more on social media than Cardinal baseball. I'm sure it's the same on the Cardinal baseball side.
Yeah.
And by the way, don't forget also, and this is one thing to not discount this playoffs, is that they are saying that this Colorado Avalanche team could be the best postseason hockey team in years. Like, they're saying this team is incredible because they're fast. They have the same skill as other, previously really good playoff teams, and they're huge.
I was going to say they're giants.
Yeah, I hate that they're not going to be in it, but if it turns out to be Vegas and Colorado, that is going to be one hell of a series to watch if you like to watch hockey.
Jay on Twitter says, guys, a reporter asked Ryan O'Reilly what they plan to do in the series. Do you really think he's going to answer, we think we're going to lose?
No, but they're going to say, hey, we're going to play hard and da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, you do a different answer. You don't say, hey, we're going to beat them.
That guy can't say that because everybody across the country has been talking about how that was the kiss of death. It's like getting your
it's a legit question.
Yeah, your partner's name tattooed on you. They say that's the kiss of death or whatever. I know, Jeff.
I guess if you're the captain, You're supposed to navigate those kind of questions.
Correct. It's part of being the captain.
In a way as to not fuel the opponent.
You know, it's Matt Hasselback going, we want the ball and we're going to score.
Yeah.
And then throws an interception that gets run back and the game's over. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Going back to the Twitter thing for a second, I don't think baseball fans tweet like that either. Even if their team sucks or disappoints, or I think it's a little bit more aggro. And maybe it's because hockey feels a bit more of a closer sport. I mean, in general, but in that kind of sense.
The passion of hockey fans.
Yeah, it's a bit more interconnected in a certain way with the sport.
I don't think the passion of hockey fans could be beat.
I'll agree with that.
Yeah, which is great when you win a Stanley Cup.
It's great when we're being constructive.
Right, but the rest of the time, man, it gets a bit obnoxious.
Hey, just an update for you guys. It looks like the AC is back on in the studio. Yeah. In case
you guys are welcome.
Thanks, Towns.
Oh,
The
it's already,
current temperature is 78 degrees.
all right, so it went down 2 degrees.
Wow.
We got into the studio this morning. It was it felt like more than 80 degrees.
Oh yeah, this.
It was a
accurate.
stagnant 80. Like
It was a stagnant 80.
as they say, it was a thick 80.
Enough where I cut the sleeves off the shirt that I'm wearing. And I think even though the AC is on, I'm going to keep this one.
I think I'm going to also.
I figure I'm already sleeveless. Might as well just ride it out till 10.
Yeah, we don't have any.
Does it feel good? Does
You
it
got
feel
a
good?
needle? You got some soap?
I actually feel a little exposed.
It was funny. When you first cut the sleeves off, you first put it on, I saw how uncomfortable you were.
I'm still uncomfortable.
You were very uncomfortable.
You fine.
You feel exposed because your nipple tattoo is exposed?
Or is it because
I feel like I have one of my nipples out?
because you're getting air because you're getting air underneath your armpits?
I'm getting air in places I normally don't get air.
Yeah.
You need a Natty Light 12-pack box turned into a hat. You put it on, you'll be fine.
So when I went to the emergency room back in October when the whole kidney thing started, I had a cutoff shirt. When I got home, I put on a cutoff shirt because I wanted to be relaxed in my house, and I put that on, and I, then got rushed to the emergency room. So when I left the hospital 2 days later, I put on what I had, and it was that, and it was cooler out. And I remember walking outside and going, oh, because air hit me in places that I wasn't expecting it to, and it almost wrecked me. You're like, oh God,
That's a float trip, dude. You're on a canoe trip right now.
Yeah, all right. Jello shot.
There's some stag in the bottom of the cooler.
And you know how we eat Jello shots too, like this. Oh, speaking of sexy, welcome to the Gun Show if you're watching the webcams. So this is kind of a little crap on celebrities stuff, a little sex time fun fact stuff. But, Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez have been hanging out again, after her split with A-Rod. So is getting back with an ex ever a good idea? Well, it turns out almost half of us can speak from experience. Has anybody ever broken up with somebody then gotten back together with them?
I married her.
Oh, look at you. So,
Yeah.
Hey, worked out all right.
Yeah.
Worked out well for you.
Now, I also have
it's only been a year, so.
I also have a question about that.
You never know.
Is that break up and then hook up down the road, or break up and then get back together as a couple?
Legit question.
I would think get back together.
Okay, then no.
You don't think it's a good idea?
No. I'm saying I've never done that.
Briefly, didn't work out.
Yeah, my high school girlfriend, who we were pretty much on and off together for 3-4 years. We'd break up probably once every couple months and then get back together. So it is not a good idea. That's one that almost tried to kill me a couple times. 44% of Americans have gone back to an ex before, and half of those people have done it more than once. 47% said they've never gotten back with an ex. 3% said they can't remember, and 7% said they've never been in a relationship before. And most of those 7% were younger people in their 20s. As far as people who have never been in a relationship, 3 in 10 people agree with this statement: I'm only happy when I'm in a relationship. What does that tell you? So 3 in 10 people agree with the statement, I'm only happy when I'm in a relationship.
that we need.
That you have a lot of codependency issues, and you probably need to see counseling.
Yeah.
Men are more likely to agree than women. So, I don't know. Is it the guys that seem to need
to be in a relationship?
To be in a relationship? I mean, I guess according to the numbers, but I don't know. I just thought that was an interesting.
That is interesting.
Interesting thing. But what would you say guys care the most about when it comes to dating?
Care the most about?
Yeah.
Ooh, just in general, you're not giving like an age bracket here?
What would you say guys care the most about when it comes to dating?
Well, let's just go with the cliche looks.
There it is.
Nice.
There it is. A new study found men in their 20s care about looks 4 times more than women do.
Wow.
And women in their 20s care 3 times more about somebody's personality. Researchers looked at 9 different traits, and when it comes to dating, women care more about intelligence, education, age, and the emotional connection they form. Guys care about looks and body type.
There we are.
That's about it.
There we are.
That's good.
There's the guy without sleeves on talking.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
I'm not saying that's right.
No.
Men and again, that's in their 20s. Men's priorities do change as they get older.
Yes, body type then looks.
Right.
Yeah.
I just reverse it. But even in their 60s, they care about physical attractiveness twice as much as women do. And this last stat was pretty interesting. Between 50 and 60, women actually start to care more about a guy's look. And personality starts to matter a little less.
Interesting.
So women in their between 50 and 60 start to care more about a guy's looks, and personality starts to marry a little.
So we
less.
kind of flip roles.
Are we talking the cougar? Are we talking the cougar thing at that point?
I think so.
I mean, you're close.
Cougars on the prowl. All right.
Yep.
All right. So a survey asked people who in their life is quote unquote romantically off limits, either to date or possibly just to get it on with. So romantically off limits. I'm going to go around the room. Who is
I'm confused?
Who? I mean, how are you confused? You're not allowed to hook up with.
I'll tell you who's romantically off limits. Family.
Family. Yes, in most states, yes.
Okay, so you're single and this person is off limits.
Even if you're not single.
Your best friend's sister.
Your best friend's sister.
Okay.
I
know somebody that married his best friend.
That didn't make I have the top 10.
Your boss.
Your boss. Yes, that's number 5 on this list.
Boss, okay.
I got to make a phone call.
Oh, we're looking for specific people, so you can't.
Okay, I'll say it again.
You can't just say like married people.
A survey asked people who in their life is romantically off limits.
Parole
either
officer.
to date or possibly just get it on with. Why would that be in the top 10? You think anybody survey says?
Okay.
While true, yes. Let's think of this as what's it? The Family Feud.
Okay.
What's going to be in the top 10? Well, parole officer, yes, technically, romantically off limits. Probably nobody said.
Here, I'll give another Family Feud answer where Steve Harvey would throw the cards up. Grandma naked.
Again, in most states.
What about like a sister or brother-in-law or something like that? Like somebody who, like your significant other's family. Your mother-in-law. That's got to be number 1.
Yeah. Okay, I have an answer. I have a guess.
But that's family.
Your buddy's wife.
Well, yeah.
Okay, yes, a friend's partner is number 1.
So it's a lot of obvious ones then.
Yeah.
So what about somebody
I told you it's Family Feud.
Okay, then somebody that's got a wife, not your buddy, just anybody.
Show me someone in a relationship. Yes, that's number 2.
There you go.
All right. Okay.
And by the way, a friend's partner, so wife, girlfriend, 50% said they're off limits. So only half of people?
Oh, goodness.
That's scary.
Any other guesses? So we got a friend's partner, someone in a relationship, your boss,
your dad's
your parole officer,
your dad's friend.
Oh.
One of your parents' friends. Yes, that is number 4.
What about the local pastor?
Local pastor, no.
I forgot if you said it was on there or not, but I said your buddy's, like your buddy's ex-girlfriend, your buddy's spouse.
A friend's ex. Yes. Well, so
what about your brother's ex?
Even worse.
A friend's partner is different than a friend's ex.
Yeah. What about your family member's ex? Like a cousin's ex or a brother's ex?
Wait, say that again. One more time.
Like your brother or your cousin's ex. Like a family member's ex.
Or what about your
You don't get what I'm saying?
family
Yeah,
members?
yeah.
So like your brother, you have 3 brothers, Jeff? Or 2 brothers or whatever?
I have 3.
2 that you like, but
I
then
guess
3 brothers.
We'll put that under.
True, I like all of them. I love all of my brothers.
We'll say your friend's ex. We'll put family in there too.
I was going to say, one of your brothers gets divorced, Jeff, and you're single, then you start dating his ex-wife.
Okay, what's the answer? Yes or no? Can I?
Remember these are according to a survey, somebody who's romantically off limits.
Okay, what about your ex's friends?
Yes.
Oh,
Nice.
That is number 8.
And we all know people that break.
You're missing 6, 7, 9, and 10.
We all know people that have broken these rules.
Romantically off
At least
limits.
1 or 2.
Your exes.
Wait, what did you just say?
I said your ex's friends.
What about your friend's exes?
Well, you just said that.
Oh, I did say that,
that's
didn't
number
I?
3. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
What'd you say, Jeff?
Your friends' pets?
Oh, I got one.
Again,
You and Scott need to go
after parole officer.
Get us some
Again,
food.
romantically off limits, yes, in most states, but it did not make the top 10.
This scenario actually presented itself to me probably 10 years ago.
I know what you're going to say. This is probably number 6.
Oh, I was going to say your neighbor.
Yeah, that was my
No.
guess.
No, your neighbor. No.
What if your neighbor's a parole
Because I remember
officer?
It would be easy.
I was living in an apartment, and the neighbor that lived near me, that was like across, like not in the same apartment building, but you had to go outside and go across to get to their place.
Courtyard?
Yeah. There was a kind of an opportunity there, and I was like, there's no way I want to do this, because what if things go terribly and I got to see that person every day?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not home. Yes, you are.
Your castle, or it should be your castle.
Yeah, then I feel awkward.
Has been tarnished.
You got to park down the street so they know you're not home.
Or, sneak in your house.
Yeah.
What about...
or you just say,
well,
I'm no longer interested.
I was going to say somebody you meet like online that lives in California.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like a long distance thing, or even like an online relationship.
partner?
I don't know. What about somebody older than you?
Close.
What did you just say?
Coworker.
Business partner.
Oh, coworker?
Coworker.
Oh,
Yes.
that's on there?
That's number 10. Romantically off limits.
What about the
coworker.
cougar? Somebody that's like significantly older than you.
Yes, that's number 9. Somebody 20 years older or younger than you.
I mean,
That's their line, huh?
Yeah, that's cougarish.
So you're missing 2. 6 and 7. Ooh. Again, these are all people that are romantically off limits.
Somebody that you live with.
No.
That's not your partner. Like
someone
a roommate.
Someone that's already deceased.
Whoa. Okay.
Good guess.
Listen, man, I'm out of guesses.
I'm going to tell you. And you guys were so close to this one. Your ex's sibling.
Okay.
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 Well, I said the ex's family.
Gotcha.
Oh, you did? You did say that? I missed it.
I'm curious as to the one that you said that I was so close when I said this happened.
I thought you were going to say your ex's sibling.
Oh, no.
An ex's sibling. Or, number 7, somebody who was your teacher.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
So these are romantically off limits. A friend's partner, somebody in a relationship, a friend's ex, one of your parents' friends, your boss, your ex's sibling, someone who was your teacher, one of your ex's friends, somebody 20 years older or younger than you, and a coworker.
I definitely think neighbor should be on there because
I
that
think
one's
so, too.
that one's that could wreck especially if you, let's say you build a house, you move into the house. For example, me, like I was single living in my house for a time, and let's say the person across the street was a single female, and we hook up and things didn't work out great. Now I gotta look at that house every day,
And for as
avoid
much as
myself.
you say, to this person, oh, let's not make this awkward.
It's awkward.
It's going to be awkward.
It's awkward.
It's going to be
For
awkward
sure.
the entire time.
Moon and I do have family members that one of them married their teacher, but they were like she was an adult, like I think 30 something when she got married. But
to who? But to
it was
who?
a teacher whenever she was in high school. It was like her
Wind
science
up
teacher or
marrying
something.
that's,
Yeah, so it was about
That's on there.
15 years later or
that's
something like
still
that.
odd.
They reconnected and
Very odd.
yeah.
That's still odd.
But they were married for a bazillion years.
There was somebody at SIUE.
Don't you think, don't you think that's like
super
you knew
weird.
This person
Yeah.
as a kid.
As an authority figure.
Yeah, super weird.
As a kid.
Now, here's something that's not as weird, but is still frowned upon, and I found this out, is that there was a woman who was taking classes in college, and I actually had I think 2 classes with her, and she actually left the university because she started a relationship with the professor.
Wow.
And she left the university and was like, people are starting to find out about this, I'm rolling out. Now, that professor was, quote-unquote, asked to leave.
Yeah.
Because people were saying that she was getting, special treatment.
Another super creepy one on here is one of your parents' friends.
Yeah.
That's super creepy.
Yeah, that's weird.
Super creepy. I'm not saying all my parents' friends are, happily married and awesome and great and and never would have ever expected ever again. But like, I would never in a million years look at any of my parents' friends and think that. And I think it's because I've been around them as a couple like their whole life. I can never go, oh, that would be fun.
You know what else should be on that? Is your friend's parents.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've been in that scenario, not myself, but
I was going to say, what?
no, there was a dude at my concert, and I was like, "Hey man, what are you doing back here?" He's like, "Oh, I'm with so and so." I was like, "You got to be kidding me!" It was,
like together, like
it was a parental figure in the family, and and she brought him, and I was like, "What? You got to be? Come on!
Whoa.
Oh, come on, man!
There's nobody else.
You just made it weird.
Yeah, like, what are you doing?" I mean, I knew what he was doing, but
yeah.
like, come on.
Yeah, come on, man.
Like, you got to date one of my friends
Making
now?
it weird, man.
Okay. Let's see where we're going.
Yeah, some of these are real creepy. But yeah, parole officer, I'm still looking on the list for
Did it make it up there yet?
romantically off limits of parole officers. Not.
So that one's okay, Scott. That one's okay. There you go.
It's a parole officer that's also in a relationship. That's what you were talking about.
I think it's frowned upon, but it's not. It didn't make the list.
Your parents' friends are parole officers, then don't do it.
But I'm saying if you're lonely, I know a lot of these guys, want to be in relationships. But if you're lonely, you could always curl up with this.
Rizz, I unfortunately don't think you could really cuddle with this thing.
No?
I don't think so.
No, this right here
What's
is
the sex toy of the week?
This is the twerking butt.
The twerking butt.
This was actually a sex toy released by Pornhub. Like, they endorse this thing.
They make their own.
They sure do. This thing, $375.
Whoa.
The average review is 4 out of 5 stars, and this review is 4 stars.
$375.
Yeah.
I think you'll understand why it costs so much based on this review. This person says, let's get right into it and talk about why I did not give this toy 5 stars. I own lots of male sex toys. I was alone for a very long time before I met my partner and told her this is something I really enjoy and she is 100% okay with it. This toy is great. However, it's a lot bigger than I expected. Very awkward to handle. The user interface on your smartphone isn't great and the vibrations aren't very strong. It's also super tough to clean and good luck storing it anywhere. However, if none of those things concern you, great toy. I saw one review that said the toy is perfect except it doesn't clean itself, and I do agree it's a really great sex toy, but again, it's just too awkward and big. It's really big. The added bonus, even though sometimes not super strong, there are multiple vibration patterns.
Hey.
It does switch things up. But again, it doesn't get my highest review because the thing is so damn big. And cleanup truly is a disaster.
Oh, no.
It's almost enough to make me not use it.
Whatever.
Yep.
Whenever they mention cleanup in one of these sex toy reviews, I get my stomach turns.
It says here, it's almost enough to make me not use it. Almost. I'm still going to use this beauty.
Is this a VR thing?
Better for that price.
No. This thing is you.
What is this thing? It's a cyber skin. Is that a do you?
I think that is
VR goggles?
I think that's probably something that's added to it.
It definitely looks like goggles.
I think the VR goggles are probably something different, but because all the things I saw, most of the things I saw were.
Well,
so
the
this
deluxe,
is like a disembodied rump?
Yeah, the deluxe comes with both things.
Disembodied
I bet the deluxe costs a lot more than.
Okay, so we got this on the screen here. What? I don't.
So it's literally.
Oh, it's showing them how they.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, see, and this guy's got like an Oculus thing on.
So it's a tushy.
Oh, my God.
May stop doing that.
It is a tush for sure.
That was funny.
Okay, so it's like a silicone tushy.
Yep. And it vibrates to twerk. Yep.
So you wear the VR goggles and you touch this thing.
Yeah, but I think the version that this guy reviewed is not the VR goggles version.
Okay. It's disgusting. And
that is funny.
All right.
There's a lot of shame that goes into buying one of these things.
Apparently he's excited, though.
All right, that's Pornhub's twerking butt. That's the sex toy of the week. 4 out of 5 stars.
I just typed it up, and there's an article on Maxim.com that says you can now buy a robotic twerking butt because the future's here and it's beautiful.
Okay.
I'm good.
I'm gonna say I'm not gonna judge, but I'm gonna judge.
The one with the goggles is $500.
Oh, okay.
It says here
extra 125. Come on.
If you want to wear the virtual reality experience goggles with the twerking butt, you can have all that for $500. What a great time to be alive.
Yeah, see, I mean, there's no way you're gonna regret dropping $500 on something you can do for free.
Absolutely not.
That's a lie. The one with the virtual reality with the actual kit and everything, $799. You're talking $800 for a twerking butt.
$800 for something to Joe with?
I mean, you got to be really alone.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
I don't get it either. I'm hoping I don't get it, but
I feel
clearly,
like you're right.
Clearly, there's a market for people to get it.
I never want to understand this.
I feel like I could spend my money in better ways.
I hope this stays confusing for the rest of my life.
Maybe throw $100 in Bitcoin.
Or Rizz.
But if it doesn't, okay.
If you are this sad and lonely, imagine what $800 can get you. I mean, not necessarily in the legal way, but
Yeah. It's 7:39. It's Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I've never been more turned on in my life.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. 2 lanes blocked, right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle. Westbound 270 at 367. Point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun. Just under 90 for the high. Tonight, cloudy, nice out, under 70 for the low. Right now, it is 74 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. On The Skinny Guinea, with me as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Ooh, nice.
coconut milk, and 1 large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll have to go get him.
Oh, there he is.
Thanks.
The man of the hour right here.
Hey, I just was walking around.
Guest of honor today. Okay.
Yeah. What you guys got cooking?
We're making placenta smoothies.
Come on in here.
Travers Automotive and RV Group guaranteed financing. That's right. Remember that when you go in, if you have any sort of credit issues in your past that you'd like to forget, or if you're just building your credit. A lot of young people are just starting to build their credit, and that can make some things sort of difficult, but not with Travers Automotive and RV Group. You got to check them out at Highway 70 and the Bryan Road exit. That's Travers GMT West. They got the largest lifted truck inventory in all of town, 1,000+ cars, trucks, and SUVs to choose from, and not just one make or model. We're talking about all makes, all models. The inventory is amazing and it's fresh daily, so check back and check back often. You can apply for financing right online. You can do it all at gmtautowest.com. You got to check out their socials as well. They're just a lot of fun. It's a smarter way to buy, first of all, when you buy a vehicle with low miles, full factory warranty, and it's pre-owned that way. That makes the values of all of their vehicles stable value, so you don't have to worry about going in, getting a car, driving it off the lot, and knowing that it just appreciated 20%. That's
That's not what you have to deal with here. This is a smarter way to buy, plus all the options are in your hands with the guaranteed financing and the all makes, all models. That's what you get with Travers Automotive and RV Group. Again, Highway 70 and the Bryan Road exit is Travers GMT West, and online at gmtautowest.com.
It's the Rizz Olympics event number 5. This is the quarter-mile paintball gauntlet. We are out in Wentzville, and a big thanks to Wacky Warriors for lending us their field, lending us their guns. So I'm going to run a quarter mile while these gentlemen take aim at me. So let's get out to the field. I'm going to gear up and start running, and they'll start shooting.
All right, so here's how Rizz Olympics event as far as the quarter-mile paintball punishment will go. We are the shooters. There's your runner. He has to run the outside perimeter 4 times. Each time when he gets into the hot zone, which is standing right behind us here, we will then unload on him until he makes it around that final barricade.
One at a time.
One at a time.
King Scott.
The marksman goes first.
Yes.
Followed by Moon Man. Then myself, and Jeff Burton's in the potty over there, so we've got one of the pros from Wacky Warriors that will be lighting Rizz up as the finale.
If he's still standing by lap 4.
That is true, but let's get started.
Okay.
He's gonna shoot to get it going. Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I can tell you exactly what he's gonna say. That the paintball wasn't the worst part. That the running wasn't the worst part. It was all the damn gear that made me so hot. That's gonna be the worst part.
Oh boy, here
Right through here, go around that barricade right there, and then shooter number 1, commence. Good job.
Thank you.
God damn. I'll just tell you right now, he's so pissed.
I'm drooling. I'm feeling so good.
He is not. He said, I ain't running.
He said, I'm not running.
He said, I ain't running.
Yeah, Rizz!
Woo! You can't cheer him on after you just lit him up. Good job.
Yeah! Gotta lead those shots, gents.
Oh. Wow. I'm already burned, man. Guys, I think I'm going to take one for the team. I'm just going to put the gun down when he makes the corner. Oh, man. Ah!
Don't want to torture him too bad, so we're just going to aim for like the knees and waist down no matter what.
You're about to set a record. 23-minute quarter mile.
Yeah, that's great. You got it, champ.
No, head stop.
He went down.
He's down.
He's down. He's down.
He went down. He went down. He went down. Quick, give him out the ball. Here. If Jeff was here, he would say, give him out the ball.
It's too late for this one. Leave him.
Okay. That was close. That was good.
You got some paint on your shirts.
Did you eat some hot dogs?
Like air conditioning now.
That was great.
It's good. Oh, God, that hurt so much.
You feel like you got any bruising? You got shoulder shots?
Dang, that's gonna feel good.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
I think that's a new record too, right?
Thank you, Wacky Warriors. Thank you, guys, for lending us your field. And am I crying?
A new Rizz Show record.
Yeah!
We did it.
He's number 1.
Event number 5 in the books. On to number 6. The Rizz Olympics continues.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back.
All right, more Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. Man, keep hearing horror stories about people, men in particular, ready to pop the question, going to get the engagement ring, and somebody found him a deal online for either the setting or the diamond itself. Can you imagine buying a diamond off the internet from some unreputable person?
Just because your diamond has prime on it, like, doesn't mean that, you know, hey, I can get this tomorrow. Yeah, cool.
Oh, great. Yeah.
Another thing you
Free
don't want to
shipping.
do is there's going to be no piece of jewelry that you buy that's going to be great with a Groupon, or that's going to be great with like a flash sale. You want somebody that's been doing this for a very long time, that knows exactly why you're going to pay the price that you're going to be paying, and not only do they know the price, but they're going to tell you why you're paying that price, which is really important.
I can't imagine making a major purchase like that just sight unseen. Like, you don't like look at a real estate listing and go, I'll take that. You go and see it. You go and see the house. You go see the car. Or you got to go up to More Choice Jewelry, sit in a private office and see the diamond, see the setting, feel it, touch it.
You're right.
And no twinkle lights. You know, some of these other jewelry places, they use twinkle lights. So you finally spend all this money, you get the piece, and you take it outside and go, this looks nothing like what I just bought. Not at More Choice Jewelry. Everything is on the up and up. Got to make an appointment. Go sit in the private office. They lay everything out for you. They're not going to upsell you on something. It's a pleasant shopping experience. The Ethical Jeweler, More Choice Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, and see what Tony and I have been talking about for over 10 years now. More Choice Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
What's up? It's Tom Segura, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz. Bird is fat.
So tomorrow we're going to announce the new real or fake punishment. Tony is the king of cans, and we've talked about it. Has Tony talked to everybody about what the new punishment's going to be?
I think so, yeah.
I think so.
Scott, you're aware?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Did you tell
we
me?
were there. We were talking.
I know. Listen, man.
Scott, you were bringing
You
the
were
handcuffs.
physically here, mentally, or somewhere else?
It was what we were talking about before we left for the weekend that I had said. Remember, I said I have a really good idea.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that.
All right, tomorrow we'll hash it out on the air. The big reveal.
I have added you and King Scott to the list of statistics.
Updated stats, tomorrow. I think it's to be a good punishment. All right, we got some of your emails here in just a moment. Before, let's go around the horn.
Oh boy! Okay.
You guys want to go around the horn?
I love going around the horn.
Okay.
We'll start with let's start with King Scott. Yes. Around the horn, baby. Remember, first thing that pops in your head. King Scott.
Yes.
Something a doctor would say that starts with the letter P.
Problematic.
That did roll pretty easily. That did roll pretty easy.
Ooh, that mole is problematic.
This looks problematic. Can you roll back over?
What would you think a doctor starts with a P? Something a doctor would say.
Patience? No.
I say, perhaps, sir, you could put your pants back on.
Funny. Because in my head, I don't know why, but I thought the doctor would say, pull your pants down.
I was just going to say pants down.
Or up. This is a dentist.
Pull your pants out. And Rizz's thought was, perhaps you could pull your pants up, sir.
All right, Tony. A band that you do not like that starts with the letter S.
Yeah, I don't know.
With an S?
Springsteen.
Hey,
that is correct.
Well done. That is correct. There you go.
That is correct.
I kept thinking of like S bands, and I was like, say this one. I kind of like them. Say this one. I kind of
I
like
thought
them
you were
too.
going to say Stone Temple Pilots.
Ooh, but I do like Stone Temple Pilots, just not a huge
The first thing I thought of was Supertramp, and that's not because I don't like them. It's because I don't know anything they sing. Or do I? I don't even know.
Supertramp?
Supertramp. It was the first name that I thought of.
What's their big song?
I don't know.
Supertramp.
If you played it for me, I could probably sing it.
Yeah, exactly. Same here. I probably know. I could sing along with 3 other songs, but I don't know.
Yeah, God, I can't remember.
I had a shirt of theirs that was given to me in the 90s. Loved the shirt. And everybody would be like, do you like that band? I was like, to tell you the truth, I don't know. I just like the shirt.
Give a little bit.
Oh, give a little bit.
That's theirs?
Yeah,
That's a great song.
That's a great
All
song.
right, crap, that doesn't count. That's a good band.
I want to relive that moment for the rest of my life. Give a little bit.
You can on the podcast, Tony.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
Well, come on, a band you don't like that starts with an
Silver
S.
Sun Pickups.
Oh, great answer.
What?
You know-
But that band's awesome.
You guys are silly.
I'm not a
But
big
they
fan of
didn't,
that
he
band.
didn't ask you. He asked me.
You know what else I almost
I thought
said?
that he liked that
weird.
band, though.
That's
That's why
they're
it's
good.
We all
They're
can agree that
talented.
Springsteen was the correct
Yeah,
answer.
that's the number one answer.
Silver Sun wrong.
Silver
Springsteen
Sun.
right.
No, you. First of all, it's my opinion, jerk. But no, I just don't know much about them. I know the 2 songs that we
awesome.
played, and they're boring to me. Those 2 songs.
This is a boring.
That's
There's a boring.
Jeff, name a superhero that starts with the letter T.
T. Titanium Man.
Man, I'm sure you're right.
Thor? No?
To Thor. Yeah. Sorry.
Titanium Man.
Titanium. I'm sticking with that. I'm looking it up. Titanium Man could kick Thor's ass, by the way.
Titanium Man, real.
Nice.
The Titanium Man is the name of 2 fictional supervillains appearing in the Marvel comics.
Man, you can say any word with
You
man.
got to be kidding me. Like, for real. That's a thing. Titanium Man first appeared in the Tales of Suspense number 68.
Yeah.
Yes,
Good
that's-
episode.
Oh, created by Stan Lee.
Stan Lee. Yeah, you guys give me crap. Come on.
Good job,
That's
Jeff.
because Stanley had a quota.
Besides Thor.
He would walk in each day and go, water bottle man.
Yeah, he would just look at things and go, Wall Man.
I have one that I don't know if you would have accepted.
Oh, I got it.
Man.
What?
The Amazing Spider-Man.
Yes, I would have accepted.
Yeah, I was
Any-
going to say
any the.
the Ant-Man.
Is it the Ant-Man or Ant-Man?
It's the Ant-Man, isn't it?
I thought it was Ant-Man.
That was your
I think
answer.
it's just Ant-Man.
But I really don't know.
Dang it. Would Terminator have counted? Because he's kind of superhero-esque.
Yeah, I think
Okay,
so.
that was my first
In my
answer.
book.
Moon, something you eat that starts with the letter W.
Watermelon.
Dude, we cut up a watermelon yesterday.
Saturday. Cut up a watermelon Saturday.
Oh, yeah? How are they this season?
They're right about now. There is about the time.
Really?
Did you put yours in the fridge before?
I didn't put it in the fridge before. I put it in after.
After, yeah. That's how it is.
And my lady, when she cut it up, and I'm not 100% sure what this means, she said it feels very mealy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Like a rough, weird texture. Like it's wet.
fiber.
It
Not
wasn't-
fiber, but
It wasn't great.
That's
what I'm
put salt
saying.
on it or no?
I didn't salt it.
Yeah, it's
Seeds or
too early
seedless?
in the season, and you're going to get not great.
Well, we were at the grocery store, and there was like the big cardboard box.
Yeah.
Of watermelons, and the kids go, "Well, watermelon." I'm like, "Great, let's have watermelon."
If you get a seedless this early, you're just getting water in it.
That's what I got was a
Watermelon-shaped
seedless.
vessel.
It was not great.
Still delicious, though. Put a little pinch of salt on it.
Yeah, maybe I'll just salt on it.
Yeah, but you know the difference right now. The seeded
Of course.
ones are flavor filled. They're great. The seedless ones are flavorless. There's
Now,
something,
does
there's something in the DNA of those
Are
things
you
that when you
taking away the seeds? Are you also taking away a little flavor?
I think so. I think genetically there has to be something
think
that's
so,
linked.
too.
Because when you get same season seed versus seedless, even though the seed is a goddamn nightmare, and
It's
I
a
hate those
nightmare.
things, that they always taste better. Always,
As I'm picking
always.
up the
Interesting.
seedless watermelon and putting it in the basket, I go, "Who would buy one with seeds?"
Something
Where they
wants the
make
flavor.
seedless. But then, as I was eating the seedless one yesterday, I said, "I wonder if I'm sacrificing flavor."
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you the science behind it, but I feel I'm willing to bet money that there's some sort of science behind it.
King Scott, somewhere you want to travel that starts with the letter E.
Egypt. I'd like to see the pyramids. Why not?
Everywhere.
Where?
Tony, something you always have extra of that starts with an R.
Rice.
Extra rice. I thought first thing raisins. And would you like some?
I would love some
I
raisins.
always have extra raisins.
So rice was the first thing that popped in my head, but now that I think about it, like those Knorr, Knorr packages of rice where you just like open it up and it's almost like rice-a-roni. It's the cheap version of rice-a-roni. I probably have 180 of those at my house right now. So I definitely have extras.
Okay, extra rice. You have extra rice.
Answer them, yeah.
Jeff, something that starts with an R that you always have extra of?
Resources.
Moon, first thing that pops in your head?
Room.
Extra room. Scott?
Don't I know how many people you have in that house?
Yeah, you're right. But they could survive in one bedroom.
Red hair.
Red, yes.
Yes.
Correct.
That's the most accurate answer we've ever had.
Yeah.
Jeff, something you wear that starts with the letter L.
Leggings.
Gosh.
I had them on yesterday.
I was going to say Levi's.
Darn it,
Yep.
Levi's.
So that's a
I can't afford those.
Moon, something you hate the older you get that starts with the letter D.
Distractions.
The correct answer is damn kids.
Hey, distractions isn't bad.
Distractions is good.
For a guy that's horrible at this game.
King Scott, an item you would borrow from your neighbor that starts with the letter N.
new chainsaw.
Good answer.
Thank you.
Can I borrow your new chainsaw? Same question to Tony.
Sorry, I just have an old one.
I would say nothing because I don't want to ask anybody for anything because then they'll ask me for a favor.
Jeff?
I like that.
Nudes. That's got to be the right neighbor, though.
Tony, something yellow that starts with the letter G.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The glowing sun.
Nice.
Wow.
Wow, that's a tough question.
I think gold, kind of.
No, gold is gold colored.
I know, but it's yellowy.
What about yellow?
Golden.
A gaggle of bananas.
Garage door.
Whose garage doors?
The person who
Who
painted
knows?
it yellow. We are not here to judge.
Who knows?
Can you think of something yellow that starts with a G?
Are there yellow grapes?
Gran
Turismo.
A Gran Torino that's painted
Yep.
yellow.
Yellow, okay.
A giant
banana.
A Grand Am.
Say it again. What is it?
Something that's yellow that starts with a G.
Big Bird doesn't start with a G.
All right.
Goldfish.
Jeff, a sport or hobby that starts with the letter K.
Sport or a hobby? Karate.
Kayaking.
Kickboxing.
Kite flying.
Kite flying. Moon, a celebrity
Kicking
crush
ass.
that starts with a J.
Jennifer Lopez. It's not really my celebrity crush, but I'm sure it's many people's celebrity crush.
yeah.
Sure.
Aren't you into Jennifer Connelly?
Oh, yes, Jennifer Connelly. Yes, Jennifer Connelly.
You are
Jennifer
not.
Connelly.
Nope.
Don't let her.
Yellow, G, giraffe.
Oh, my goodness.
I was say
Thank you,
Judge
Chase.
Judy.
Judge Judy counts.
Yeah. Jennifer Connelly for sure, though. Wow.
Let's get. How did we not say giraffe? Bunch of
Yeah.
idiots.
Yeah.
No, that's the
Morons.
reason. Right?
It was a heat exhaustion we had earlier.
Somebody
on
said
the show.
gold bar.
It was very hot in here before.
It was.
Giraffe was right there.
Let's get to some of your emails. RizzShow@1057thepoint.com.
Before we get to the emails, I want to say hello and thank you to today's Man of Many Hats business. And this is a unique one. This is So Natural Permanent Cosmetics. And they do so much more than just cosmetics. They do all the stuff that we go to spas for. Waxing, facials,
nice.
lash extensions. I know, Scott, you're looking for that. Tony and I would love these. The warm foot oil wrap. Oh, you kidding me?
A warm foot oil wrap?
Yeah, a foot scrub. I mean, lash extensions, injectables, cryoskin, all that stuff. So thank you very much to Soul Natural Permanent Cosmetics.
Where are they located?
Appreciate that. They are in Maryland Heights, Dorset Village.
I feel like they've been around since like 1990.
No, they have been around since 1990.
Let me see that brochure.
Art, here you go.
It says on the hat.
Damn, So Natural Permanent Cosmetics. Yes.
It looks fold through or look
Ladies,
through
I'm coming
There's
your
some
way.
really nice
It
stuff
says on
there.
the hat.
And a hat, yes. So thank it's I think it's a
Botox.
mom and a daughter that got into that. So been doing it for a long time.
They do. Back waxing.
They call it baxing.
No, it's called back waxing.
Oh, okay. They didn't take my suggestion on the pamphlet.
Somebody's going to go. I need a good backs. I'm going to go. Excuse me, what?
Email is brought to you by JSK Law Firm. Injured on the job? Don't go it alone. JSKLawFirm.com. You guys have talked about your significant other asking you to pick up feminine products at the store, and it wouldn't bother you, right? I think everybody. You said your wife would never do it.
My wife has never.
But if she would, you would do it.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, what? Why?
No, I would do it.
Okay. Everybody said everybody would be.
You never bothered me before.
Oddly, I was texted a list from the wife that had something on it I think more embarrassing. Any guesses before I say?
Okay, so
just picture
more
yourself
embarrassing
at the store and your significant other says, "Can you get this for me?" And it'd be more embarrassing if she's female and says, tampons.
"Oh, it's got to be some sort of ointment for a rash nobody wants to admit."
I'm going to say an enema. like an at-home enema.
You're closer.
A douche.
So, constipation.
Yeah, is it one of those?
Stop doing that with your finger.
It's one of those
hemorrhoid cream.
Yeah, no, it's one of those constipation
Suppository.
rockets. Yeah, suppository.
Stool softener.
I would much rather get that than the suppository.
Stool softener. And he said he went and did it.
I don't think
He was
that's yeah. Sometimes the pain, like if you're on pain meds.
Oh, yeah, pain meds do it, absolutely.
Like pain meds. When I was doing, after I had my hernia thing, I was on pain meds.
Yeah.
Man, that backs you up.
I know more than one professional athlete that was on pain meds to where they could not have a bowel.
That's how they say Elvis died. Like he had a heart attack. That's why they say he died on the toilet because he was taking so many pain meds that he was so backed up and impacted almost that as he was straining to move his bowels, he had a heart attack.
What a way to go.
The king.
After all of that, that's how the king goes.
I don't know if that's true or urban legend or because they say Elvis died on the toilet.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's why.
Holy cow.
Yeah, when I was doing all the pain pills after all the surgeries, and it was almost like, hey, can you go ahead and give me a refill of those pills? And they go, yep. And I'd go and pick it up, and it would be those, and it would be stool softeners.
Wow.
Like I didn't even ask for it. It was just like, you will
They
take
just
this.
gave it to you, huh?
Yeah, I just looked at the thermostat. So we started, the thermostat's at 80. It dropped 9 degrees. And what a damn difference.
yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
It's 71.
Can you hear a
you
difference?
The second that it kicked on and the cold air came out here, I go, oh my God, I think cold air just came out. And you two immediately went, it already feels different in here.
Oh, my God. It dropped 9 degrees.
Dang.
All the difference in the world. Mm-hmm. Modern amenities, huh?
Yep.
Thank you.
Modern anemones.
Anemones.
Those are good, too.
Yeah.
Next.
Cool.
Listening to Friday's podcast about which states hate which baseball teams.
Okay, so we said,
Yep.
and it was some betting website analyzed, I think, 90,000 Twitter messages to figure out what states hate certain baseball teams. And there were like 6 or 7 states that hate the Cardinals.
Yeah.
All the ones that make sense, really.
Ohio, Indiana,
Illinois.
Kentucky.
Illinois,
Yeah, Kentucky was one of them.
Kansas. And there was
Not Arkansas. Was it? No,
There's
Oklahoma
another
hates.
New Hampshire.
No.
Oklahoma hates the Royals, right? Or no, nobody hates the Royals.
Nobody hates the Royals.
Was it Oklahoma?
Kentucky was one.
Yeah. So this emailer is actually from Kentucky and said, I literally yelled out, no, 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 when Kentucky was mentioned to hate the Cardinals being a lifelong Kentuckian. I'm proud to say that the Cardinals have been my favorite team ever since I was a younger guy.
Well, obviously,
The
for
McGuire
Missouri,
days.
it's the Cubs.
Yeah.
And there are Cubs fans that live here in Missouri, so.
Absolutely.
I think there's some people in the far west corner of Kentucky, Paducah and all that. They're all Cardinals fans. But the rest of
the
the
north.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's that north, like when you're up by Ohio and Indiana and all that stuff. Those folks are less Cardinal
Doesn't
fans.
Paducah have an affiliate? Isn't there?
They did have one in Louisville.
Paducah does?
I thought Paducah had like a Cardinals affiliate. But I was thinking
One of
about
them
this
did,
after we read that list on Friday. So there are a bunch of states that hate the Yankees, and there are a bunch of states that hate the Cardinals. The 2 most successful teams in either league.
Right.
Of
That's
course.
a good sign.
Haters gonna hate.
Yep.
It's a
Success
great
breeds
sign.
hate.
Right.
Yep.
Next.
I know you guys really like to bash on cornbread, the food, but I recently made chili and got the Krusteaz honey cornbread mix, made muffins with it, and just slightly underbaked them so that if I microwave them, they don't turn to dust, which does happen with leftover
That's
cornbread.
my only complaint with cornbread. You need to eat it when it's still warm.
Yeah. Well,
Like
this
once it cools down, and is it like let's say day-old cornbread? It's like you touch it, it turns to dust.
Yeah, this one here says you just slightly undercook it.
That's pretty smart.
Yeah. They are by far the most tender, cakey, a little bit sweet corn muffins I've ever had. Must try.
So what is it?
It's Krusteaz. It's EAZ
Let me
is the
see
way they
the,
spell it with a K.
Let's see the box.
You've seen this box before.
I
And
think we've
they said it was the
actually
honey ones?
Yes.
Yep, there it is.
Unless he spelled horning wrong.
Boom.
Oh no, I don't think I've seen.
I don't think I've seen that.
I don't think
Yeah.
I've seen it.
Yep, I've seen these.
Oh, it's delicious.
How often are you buying cornbread though?
That looks
Like this is
good.
right by
Not
the
often.
this is right by the Jif cornbread.
Only when
My
I'm
wife's a
instructed
cornbread
to.
fan in the house.
Yeah, get some cornbread and some stool softener.
Yeah. Next. Honey, go to the store, pick up cornbread and stool softener.
I hope this is a debate because there's a right answer here and there's a wrong answer. Do you preheat your oven or do you just stick the food in before it preheats?
Of course you preheat.
You have to preheat.
Preheat. Everybody preheats, right?
There's only one food item that is recommended not to preheat when you put it in there. Bacon.
Really?
Yep. Put bacon on a baking sheet and then put the oven on with the bacon in the oven, and it does something like renders the fat better. Yep, and you get better bacon.
I've never heard that before.
Never heard of that either.
Yep. Look that up. And that's the only reason why I would not preheat an oven before I put something in there. I saw on the cooking channel.
The oven should be cold when you put the bacon in. Do not preheat. Make sure you are watching the bacon closely during the last few minutes of baking to ensure that the bacon does not burn.
Yeah, it renders that the fat better. Yeah, try that.
See, and then this one, it says preheat the oven to 400 and then line a large baking sheet with foil and then place the bacon in.
You could do that.
You know what the number one thing I think people make the mistakes on? If you talk to somebody that goes, I have an air fryer, it doesn't work. You have to preheat your air fryer.
that too.
People don't know that you have to, but you have to preheat your air fryer.
Doesn't your air fryer have a preheat setting?
Sure does, and I don't know how to use it. So what I normally do is I just go 375, and if I have to cook it for 15 minutes, I set it for 20.
2 minutes. Yeah.
I set it for 20.
It doesn't take long.
Because I don't know how to get it off the preheat.
It only takes like 2 minutes to preheat, if that.
Of course you preheat.
Man, I was really hoping somebody would be a non-preheater. So
Do you guys rack your bacon? Because I've been racking the bacon before. I used to just put it on the foil, but now we put it on a rack on the sheet.
I'm not opposed to it. I have not
Much
done it.
cleaner that way.
So wait, do what now?
So we line it with foil.
Yeah.
And then you put a rack on top of
the baking sheet.
And you put the bacon on a rack.
Oh, that's
So it drips down.
So it drips down.
That
It's
makes
so
sense,
much
yeah.
better. And I
makes
thought I
sense.
was doing it wrong this whole time. Once we did it, I was like, oh my gosh, maybe that's how everyone always does it.
No, I just put it on the foil.
Because then it's just not sitting in the pool.
One more,
that's
Jeff.
Great.
This one is actually directed towards me, which is really nice. First off, I hope all is still going well with you. I look up to your courage facing what you are going through. I hope to be able to have the same courage as you do going
that's
through
nice
life.
of you to
It's very,
say about
very
me.
nice. This is actually about me.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. The real reason
I was hot this morning. I cut my sleeves off. I thought that's what they were talking about.
Yeah.
No, it's the fact I have cancer. Is what
Oh,
it is. Yeah,
man.
I know. Slightly different. I know.
Circles back
Sorry.
around to cancer, huh?
Weird, huh? The real reason for the email is that he and his wife read kids' books to their kids. They have a 3-year-old, a 2-year-old, and one coming soon, and is wanting to know if there was a link still available for my 4-time award-winning book. And I already sent it to him, but it's lulu.com/The Watering Hole. You can get.
Oh, it's still available, huh?
No, yeah, you can either get paperback or hardcover on it.
Lulu.com/
The Watering Hole.
The Watering Hole.
Watering Hole, yes, sir.
I thank you for all your emails.
Thank you.
All right, after the break, King Scott's got your headline goo. Tony Patrico's got your sports. It's 9:09. It's Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He's an idiot. The man is an idiot.
And coming at you.
Your Point Traffic Update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the HomeLoanExpert.com. As of right now, no major issues to report. Your Point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun. Just under 90 for the high tonight. Cloudy and still pretty nice out. Just under 74 the low. Right now it is 77 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hi, I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Deerberg's to talk with Chef Chrissy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish. My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico, and it's tacos. And thankfully, Deerberg's has an amazing taco set, and Chef Christy is going to teach me how to make the perfect taco for Cinco de Mayo. And I'm going to grab this, and I hope they have a lot of mayonnaise. Ooh. Hey!
Where did you come from?
Oh, I was just down in the Deerberg's deli aisle. Picking out
I just went to 1057thepoint.com/blood drive, and I'm looking at the schedule of available appointments for the blood drive today at First Community Credit Union. And the blood drive actually starts at 11. It goes until 4 o'clock. It's out there in Glen Carbon. And there are less than 10 appointments available right now. There are some later in the afternoon. If you want to jump on those and donate, you have to book an appointment if you want to donate at this blood drive. And if you do book an appointment, I highly recommend that if If you cannot make it, send somebody else because these donations are super important to the area. All the blood that is donated, it stays local, and this is actually put on by what used to be called Mississippi Valley Regional Blood Center. Now they are Impact Life because they impact life thanks to your donations. And if you do donate, not only do you get the karma points and the opportunity to help out your friends, your family, your neighbors, but you get one of those super sweet limited edition King Scott t-shirts, and it's absolutely incredible. And again, this is the first one of the year, so let's come out swinging and let's make sure that everybody gets out there and donates and you can help your community. So if you need all the information, you want to sign up for an appointment, it's super easy. The website to check out is 1057thepoint.com/blood drive.
Hello, my name is Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real or fake again, I have to clean up the highway. So we're here at 270 in Olive, and I'm going to go clean up the highway, so enjoy. Hope they made it home okay. When's the break? There's a room key from the Hilton. I wonder what guy threw this out of his car window on the way home. Patrico. Smells like exhaust. The actual reason why we're out here, actually, right there. Let's get this crap off the highway. Here we are at the Sponsor a Highway section for Hubbard. I have cleaned up this entire 17 miles is what it felt like. We found ourselves a syringe. We found all kinds of great stuff, including a motorcycle seat. So I'm thinking, real or fake, punishment served. Bitch.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rizz Farms. So the plan is going to release a bunch of videos to kind of show you around the farm that I've been talking about so much, tell you guys what we're doing out here, and I don't know, you guys are going to go through the journey with me as I become, yes, a farmer. So let's go. We'll start the tour right now. I'm opening the gate. So there are a lot of buildings on this property, and right now we're kind of in the middle of it all. This is where most of the buildings are, on the barns and the old house, and a lot of this stuff is coming down. It's work in progress, and it's going to take a little while, but eventually I'll be able to actually sleep here. But right now I want to show you one of the big fields on the property, and man, possibilities are endless. Come on.
Check this out. There's nothing. Nothing. It's a blank canvas.
So this place has been owned by the same family since I think the 1800s. And the last family member died last October. So listen, this guy's spirit is here. I could feel it. So I want to do right by him. I want to do right by the family. So we're treating this place with as much respect as we can. So I'm going to show you. I want to show you one of the houses, and I'm going to show you how I think this guy lived for a long, long time. So this structure behind me is the building I believe the old owners did their laundry in. Yeah, there's no modern amenities here. There was no washing machines. They actually put their clothes on hangers inside this building and had a stove kind of heated up. That was the dryer. So let me show you inside. Check this out. Hangers, hangers. Oh, there's the dryer. And wood for it. This guy had a lot of stuff in here. So we're cleaning it all out. It's a process. This guy kept everything. So I'm standing in front of one of the garages that is on the property. So this is where the new house is gonna go. So this would be the place where I go after work and I come take a nap and then, I don't know, go brush hog something, but this comes down, and a new structure goes up. So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it. I mean, this thing's been up for a long, long time, a lot longer than I've been around. So, I mean, it's sound construction. I think this was built by hand. So, and that's the tractor behind me. So this is gonna come down, the siding's gonna come off.
Hey, bro. All right, elevate your performance with Pure Performance in St. Charles, your one-stop shop for all aftermarket modifications, known for their top quality work and outstanding customer service. Warm weather, that means it's Jeep season, officially Jeep season. Pure Performance, they carry any accessory for your Jeep, old models or brand new models, from sunshades to soft tops to trail doors to off-road gear like bumpers and light bars. Pure Performance, they got you covered. And they are the place to go for replacement tires for any vehicle. They don't just sell oversized tires for trucks and Jeeps, but also they carry tires and wheels for your car, your minivan, your SUV too. You know, winter weather's over. Nastiness on those streets are gone. It's a perfect time to spruce up your vehicle for the summer. Pure Performance in St. Charles, lowest price guaranteed. Satisfaction always guaranteed. They're just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70. Make sure you mention the Rizz Show when you stop by. They will for sure take care of you. It's Pure Performance in St. Charles, online at purperformance.com. That's pureperformance.com. Now, people have been looking forward to this. I'm calling it the Moon Medley. You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
I'm glad you're sitting at my table.
Get out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback.
Hey, what up? It's Jay Farrell. You listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz. Hey. Have a good day. See you later. Ah!
Hey, King Scott.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Hey, what's going on in the news today?
All right, King Scott and your headline goo.
Kourtney Kardashian and Travis Barker visited Disneyland, but they didn't do much thanks to those "you must be this relevant to ride" signs. Saturday was the season finale of SNL, which gives Pete Davidson an entire summer to date women who are way out of his league. Federal officials seized over 70 big cats from the Tiger King Zoo in Oklahoma, and all it took to lure them out was one kick-ass laser pointer. Tommy Chong turns 83 today. Now, who's Tommy Chong? Replied Tommy Chong.
Hey.
A-Rod unveiled a cosmetic line for men, but based on his reaction whenever he's asked about J-Lo, he has yet to perfect run-proof mascara. Ezekiel Elliott is under investigation for a dog attack, and if he goes to court, he'll need a good defense, which rules out anyone on the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Football jokes.
Lego released an LGBTQ-themed set, so here's my question. Is it okay to keep it in the closet?
Good question.
Speaking of that, Mattel is coming out with a Helen Keller doll. And if that goes well, they'll follow it up with another famous blind doll called the NFL referee.
Oh, another football joke.
And Fuego.
And finally, Alabama lifted its ban on yoga in public schools, but still not part of Alabama public schools education. May the goo be with you.
All right, thank you, Scott. Anybody watch the Cardinal game last night? Watch any of it? It was an ESPN game.
I watched it during like the daytime. I mean, I know the game went late, but I was up for the 4th, 5th inning through then watching it.
Yeah, I tell you what, man.
It was a background thing.
Alex Rodriguez is not. I'm not a fan of his commentary.
It's weird to hear him do it.
I don't get it. You know, ground balls at first, and they show the replay, and he'd be like, "Nice job." I remember him going, "Nice job." Like that's how you're breaking something down. Come on, you know.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
No, I'm not a fan. I mean, I'm sure some people get it.
Yeah.
Were you a fan of A-Rod when he was on the Yankees?
Yeah, very much so, because he was on the Yankees.
Yeah, and that was going to be my next question.
Except when he got to the playoffs when he did crapola.
And were you a fan of his as an athlete or as an athlete and a personality?
I was a fan of his as an athlete on the Yankees.
What do you think of his tushy?
Very toit.
Yeah, toit. I agree. I don't know. We were asking
other
questions,
A-Rod, not I couldn't care less.
Yeah.
Here is sports.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Oh boy.
I kind of prefer that as the sports
Fat finger alert. Maybe I'll try no next.
I like that one.
Sports brought to you by Choose Nissan. Today, get big savings. Shop at Nissan.com. Well, the Blues win in the Stanley Cup playoffs, being one of the biggest underdogs in the history of the game. And after 4 games against the Avalanche,
tomorrow,
that was true. In almost all aspects of the game, Colorado was better, and after Sunday's 5-2 loss, the Blues have been swept out of the playoffs.
Now, that's fine, but when's the next playoff game?
September. The next playoff game is next June
year?
or something.
Gotcha.
Vladimir Tarasenko had both of the Blues goals, and it was actually a little closer than what the final score says. The Avs scored 2 empty netters. Avalanche will now wait for the winner of the Knights and Wild series.
Did anybody double hand go, after?
Mentally, yes.
Yeah,
The Knights and Wild series could be decided tonight with a win by Vegas. That's the late game. We will also see the Islanders and Penguins play Game 5, all tied up. Leafs and Canadiens will play Game 3. The Lightning could eliminate the Panthers, and the Jets could knock out the Oilers. Yesterday, we saw the Bruins get the win and knock off the Capitals.
Anybody on social media see anybody write, baseball season starts now?
Yes, the Cardinals game officially started, or Cardinals season officially started. Yeah, it is. Those are the people that are the Cardinals season has started, and here's who you should fire. 8 hours later, here's who you should fire.
It took until the 10th inning for either the Cardinals or Cubs to score a run, and unfortunately, it was Javier Baez and the Cubs who had a 2-run homer to take the 2-0 lead. Cardinals would score on a sacrifice at the bottom half of the inning, but final was 2-1 in favor of the Cubs. Wainwright only gave up 1 hit in the loss.
Yeah, he's amazing this year.
If you're following his year, that is the third, I think, 1,300th game in a row that he started that they give him no freaking offense.
I know, it's so annoying.
And so every morning after the game, you know, when we're here at work, I go on to stlcardinals.com and I take a look, and this is like the 3rd game in a row that he started where it says like Wainwright's gem performance spoiled.
Yeah. And what was the stat with him and Molina? 239 starts together?
Something like
Is that a record?
It's an obnoxious number of starts together between the two of them.
239 starts together.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
The Cardinals won Saturday but lost both Friday and Sunday. Now they switch their focus to a familiar face, a different Chicago baseball team. They'll start a series with the White Sox. First pitch scheduled at 7:10. KK will take them
tonight.
Phil Mickelson just made golf history, and the crowd went wild. PGA Tour veterans secured the Wanamaker Trophy. It's his 6th major win on Sunday. Surprise victory at the PGA Championship. Anybody see any of the footage from it?
I did not.
So as he was walking to the final green on 18, the crowd just filled in behind him. Like they were saying, like it was a fear for safety. The entire green was circled with the fans. Like they were standing on the fairway and everything, completely encircled.
Did he win by a lot?
No, he won by 2 strokes. Oh. And they're saying, like, Brooks Koepka was one of the other guys that was the closest. He finished in 2nd. And he said, like, as I was walking to the green, people were bumping into him and aggravating his injured knee.
Oh, my God.
That's what he was saying. But anyway, 50 years old, 11 months and 7 days old. He's the oldest player to ever win a major. His last major was in 2013.
Brooks Koepka was saying people keep bumping into me.
Is it me, or does that not sound all that old to win
50?
Yeah, it doesn't.
To win a major. I mean, I guess
it's just you would seem over the millions of years that golf has been around, you would think, but I guess not.
Here's what Phil had to say after the big win.
Here's Philip.
There's no reason why at an older age you cannot be at your best. It just takes a little more work. And I'm going to cherish this this tournament as though it's my last, because it very well may be, but hopefully not.
Cherish away, my friend. You earned it.
A couple quick things here. Who right now, and Rizz, don't answer because I know you had the answer, who right now leading up to the 2021 NFL season has the top-selling jersey?
Oh, I know.
I think
It's
I would
not
know
Brady?
this one.
It is not Tom Brady.
Go ahead, King Scott.
It's the man who's coming back this year after years of not being in, right?
Tim Tebow.
Get out of here. More
The
than
top,
Mahomes,
the
more than
top
Brady?
5 jerseys are all Tim Tebow.
Wow.
Yep. Number
Gotta
2,
be,
right behind him is Justin Fields, who's a rookie. Then Tom Brady. Then Devonta Smith, Trevor Lawrence, the number 1 overall pick, 12th on the list.
Damn.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
The NBA playoffs are in full swing. If you want the full breakdown, you can look up on the blog. There was about a bajillion games over the weekend. 2 games on the schedule today. Bucks and Heat play game 2, and Nuggets and Trailblazers play game 2. Also, the NBA is looking to do this mid-season tournament. And it'd be like a round-robin thing, and they're saying if the winning team, let's say the Atlanta Hawks win the mid-season tournament, every player on the team gets $1 million. That's doing as an incentive to the players, which is pretty awesome. Finally, Chase Elliott earned another road course victory after an early conclusion to the first ever NASCAR Cup Series at the Circuit of Americas in Austin. And what's crazy is it was a downpour during this race. And a lot of drivers said, this is unsafe, this is not good. But with Elliott's win and a second-place finish from Kyle Larson, Hendrick Motorsports is back on top. They have the top 2 spots in the second consecutive week, so they're tearing it up.
Yes.
I'm Patrico. That's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
All right, we got some news after the break. Boy, one couple in Eureka got quite a surprise on Sunday morning. Can I park here?
They got an upgrade from a 2 to a 3-car garage.
Yeah. 9:28. Monday, another look at your traffic and weather here is Patrico.
Look at there's a little boy with a little teeny wiener.
Coming at you.
Your point to traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Nothing to report, all good. Point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun, just under 90 for the high. Tonight, cloudy. Still nice out, though, just under 70 for the low. Right now, it's 78 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, so Jeff is lying back in a chair, and Steph is feeling him up, basically.
She just got to second base on me, although we have known each other a while, so it's okay. Few years.
Okay, now she's applying the first strip
Oh
of
my
wax.
God.
Is that hot?
That is hot.
All right, so it's hot wax being applied to.
I just tried it on myself. It's the right temperature.
Yeah,
So she's basically saying, stop being a puss.
Oh, wow, that hurts.
Are you going to go over his tattoo?
Yeah.
Oh, over his tattoo. Will it rip the ink out?
No.
Okay, good.
Ow.
All right, so basically 3 long strips she just put on him.
Right.
If I start to faint, are you going to stop?
There's the strip going
You're
on.
gonna give me a
Now,
warning
this
or
is
not?
just like, remember in 40-Year-Old
40-Year-Old
Virgin?
yeah.
Oh, boy.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, dude.
Want to tell you about my friends at Victory Men's Health. Their website is victorymenshealth.com. Yes, they started as clients, but they're 100% friends now. As we talked earlier, I had my 4th of 6 scheduled chemos for cancer on Thursday, and today's a day where I get to go, and I say go back over to Victory Men's Health and get some fluids in me to help me going. Because the one time I didn't do this, if you remember, I missed a couple days of work, and because chemo is a bitch, let me tell you. So if you're going through that, or any other fluids that you might need, Victory Men's Health has that for you. But let me pause and just say, if you're going through any sort of chemo like this, schedule an appointment with Victory Men's Health and get in there and just get some fluids. It helps so much. But if you suffer from migraines, they have something for you for that. Just go in and get some fluids and feel good. It's going to be so much hotter coming up. It makes you feel so much better. Testosterone, if that's a problem for you, go in and they can deal with that for you. That was a problem for me. Then my testosterone levels got too high, and they caught it because they do the blood draws. That's why it's key to go to Victory. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. Be you again.
So today is National Chicken Wing Day. Congratulations to
Chickens.
all you chickens out there who are.
You have your own day.
I would no that we're not going to say congratulations to chickens.
No, we're not.
Happy National Chicken Wing Day. You guys are dead.
Originally relegated to the far corners of the kitchen as material for basically chicken stock, chicken wings were born when the owners of the Anchor Bar in Buffalo cooked up a midnight snack for their son and his friends using only fried wings, butter, and hot sauce. They stumbled on a dish that would change history, would change the American game day traditions forever. Chicken Wing Day today. Also, today is a National Lasagna Day, which would be an interesting combo to have both those things.
Yeah, in the same
On one
pan?
plate.
Oh, on one plate. Yeah. Which one would you go if I set both of them in front of you and you were reasonably hungry? Where would you go?
Who made the lasagna? Is it my mom's?
Yeah, it's your mom's lasagna and the best wings that whatever your favorite wings are.
Lasagna all day.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
I do love chicken wings, though.
I do too.
I do love chicken wings.
What if it was buffalo chicken lasagna?
Did my mom make it?
I don't know. Probably not, because your mom would think that's sacrilegious.
Buffalo chicken lasagna.
I'll be 100% honest with you, Riz.
Thank you, Tony.
That sounds good. That's a thing?
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Look at this one. This one looks even better.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
That looks really good.
Get rid of the blue cheese.
No, that's needed
I'm
there.
sure it has a reason.
Yeah, that's needed.
Get out of there.
You know what?
You can't do it because that's how the chef made it.
Yep, exactly
If
right.
I was at a fancy
Exactly
restaurant
right.
and I had no choice.
Here we go.
Your house ain't no fancy restaurant. We can't put steak sauce on your steak.
Hey, real quick, and this is what somebody has texted me this. Hey, somebody has
that
texted
don't
me
work.
this 1,000 times during this whole pressure luck competition, and they said you need to bring this up. Rizz is a constant person, constantly saying, "Hey, if you go, if I made you the steak the way that I made it, don't put A1 on it." But then you went and you got the Popeyes chicken sandwich, and you gave it a B, but you ordered it without mayo. And they said the sandwich was designed to have mayo on it.
The fact that you would put the steak that I made in the same category as a Popeye's chicken sandwich,
It's not about it.
Is appalling.
It's not about that.
It's appalling.
It's not about that.
There goes your
Well,
friendship.
Chick-fil-A is so good.
It's appalling.
It's Popeyes.
The fact that it would even be on that level.
Why? They're a
They're
professional. You're an
professionals
amateur
and they've
steak
sold a
cooker.
lot more food than you have.
Yeah, I took a lot more care to make that steak for you than the guy that put the chicken patty
That's
that was
not-
pre-made
that's not
in
fair.
the fryer.
That's not fair to the 1,100 scientists that put that together.
You can't. It's not even the same. It's not even the same league. I'm sorry. Not even the same league.
Huh.
You know that steak I made used from the quarter cow we buy every year, fresh from a farm, that I labored over. I labored over that
It may be
steak.
different leagues, but it's definitely the same sport.
Absolutely, it may be the same sport.
Labored over.
Yeah,
What?
over the steak I made you.
Oh, okay.
not just-
I thought you were bringing all the other.
It's not just throwing it in a pan.
all the, right. I mean, you got to take it out of the freezer.
I got to talk to it. I sing to it.
I massage it.
You guys serenade it.
Yeah, it's not just throwing it in a pan or throwing it on the grill. Whereas the guy at Popeyes just took the pre-breaded chicken.
Yeah, but that's the 70th guy that's had to do something, some sort of labor, as you say, to
Not
get
even
that to you
the same league.
in a very meticulous, very particular way.
You know, at least try my steak first before you put the A1, before you dip, okay?
Well, wouldn't
Listen,
somebody be able to say that same thing to you?
The funny thing is, we're on your side. You can't go, look at that, get rid of the blue cheese, take the mayonnaise off, do this. You can't
Let
have
me
it
tell
both
you
ways.
about
That's all
Zero
the listeners
Res, my
say.
carpet and air duct cleaning heroes. That's right. Did you know that as many as 1 in 5 Americans suffer from allergies caused by particles frequently found in the air inside most homes? And not only is indoor air quality an issue year-round, especially now, I mean, pollen, man, it's here. It's invading our homes. So if you or anyone in your family suffers from allergies or asthma, or you just want cleaner, healthier air, Zero Res could help. The Zero Res 12-step professional source removal process guarantees your home will be clean to the highest standards. And not only will your air duct cleaning help this allergy season, but you'll also enjoy less dust, lower energy bills, and your home will stay cleaner longer. You owe it to yourself and your home. Get rid of those dust bunnies and breathe healthy, happy, and clean. Call Rizz 314-474-2020 or go online, ZeroRezzSTL.com. Say you want the Rizz Show special. The air duct cleaning special, get $50 off this month. Rizz, spell it backward, spell it forward, it's Rizz.
Rizzuto Show.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from
Hey,
Tony
it's Roman
Patrico.
Atwood, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, we got a couple minutes left. Let's talk about poop. Yeah?
Well,
Okay.
it all started for me back in.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news is being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
So, technology is amazing, isn't it?
It truly is.
I like it.
Have you heard of the smart toilet? So the smart toilet will take snapshots of your duty and send the images straight to a doctor for analysis.
Is the camera facing down or up?
He said duty, not booty.
This is this is a potential lifesaver when it comes to colon cancer and other conditions. And the toilet is being developed at Duke University.
That makes sense. I don't know why.
It's a Duke University. Oh, maybe it is Duke University, not Duke. It's going to use an algorithm to examine the duty, including whether blood is present. And one of the developers said, quote, "We are optimistic about patient willingness to use this technology because it's something that can be installed in their toilets pipes and doesn't require the patient to do anything other than flush."
Look, if we're willing to do this at home and then bring it to a doctor's office or a lab, I'm sure we're willing to do this, correct?
Right, where you have to poop in the upside-down hat.
Yeah, and then you got to bring it to somebody at LabCorp who doesn't, want to touch it.
Guilty. I've done it before.
Yeah. And the hat.
Pooped in the cowboy hat, and then you have to, they give you a little shovel.
Yep.
And you have to then scoop into a vial or into like a beaker, and then you put the beaker into a brown paper bag that looks like what you take to lunch. You fold it over, then you grab the little sticker that has your name and your info on it, and you tape that like on
Now,
to close the bag.
This
And
is
then
just take a picture of, so it's not going to do, it's not going to put it into the centrifuge or anything.
Yeah.
Where
I have a question. Why is the hat and the scoop white? Why?
Yeah.
Why? Why isn't it just brown?
Why can't you come up with something
where you got the stuff?
But why can't you come up with something where, like, I put this on the toilet, I do my business, I then grab it, and I just break it off and then put a lid on it? You make me treasure hunt for what you need.
In my opinion, the worst part of the entire process, as bad as all that can be, the worst part is the transfer. Is when you set it down, you go, "Here's my poop in a bag."
No.
To whomever is about to get it, you're like,
yeah.
when you set it down, you go, "Oh, this is the most awkward part of this."
Yeah, when I'm sitting in a room that are full of patients, and I walk in with a brown bag, and I know that every one of them know what's in that bag.
And they're just there
and
for
I
blood
walk
work.
Up, I walk up and I go like this, and they go, "Can I help you?" And I go, "Yes, my name is Anthony Patrico, and I'm here to drop this off."
After your vasectomy, and you got to take your, a sample.
No,
that's
because
not
everybody
the
in
deal.
that office knows why you're there.
Yep, they're all doing
And
the
they're all
same
like,
thing.
"Yeah,
I went to a Quest lab, and it was all old people.
Right, but they all are there to Quest
Sure,
Labs,
sure.
specifically Quest Labs. They are all there because they know that that's why you're there. You're there to drop off a sample. Where I went was like
A Dairy Queen.
Urgent care / labs.
I
So
went to
walk
a
in.
first watch. It was just ridiculous.
So I walk in, and there's people there that have a sore throat that are trying to get antibiotics, and they can't get into their doctor. And there's me with a brown paper bag full of poop.
My poop is here.
It is awkward post-vasectomy, though, the urologist, if you had just been in there and they say, "We need a sample," and then you leave, and 2 minutes later you come back in.
Right.
Got it.
Yeah.
That
Here
is
you go. Wiping
slightly
your brow.
awkward.
Got a cigarette in your mouth.
This, by the way, the duty analysis with the cameras. Could be especially useful for patients who live in like long-term care facilities.
The nice thing is Russia's going to hack this, and we'll find out what the president's been eating.
Yeah.
Speaking of analysis, I just visited what is it? Stall 2, we say, who has not been.
Somebody
visited.
put flicking boogers again?
Dude, the same boogers are there. The same boogers are there. There's 3 giant boogers on the wall. How is this not being cleaned?
Because nobody thinks they're looking on the walls to clean. They clean
maybe
the toilets.
maybe it's because the door swings
You
in.
need to put in a tech ticket.
The door kind of hides it, I guess.
Yeah, could be.
All I
Yeah,
know
because if you
is-
think somebody cleaning it's just going to push your door open. And,
Yeah, I was forced to the middle because the other ones were sold out, and I was like, here they are again.
With the toilet camera duty thing, all I'm thinking is the intern that's got to check the emails.
That's a low man on the totem pole.
Let's see what
sure.
came in last night. Okay.
Look at that one.
And finally, is a local one. A car crashed through the roof of a house in Eureka yesterday morning around 1:30. The roof of a house.
Crazy.
And you got to see the pictures. It's the roof.
Yeah, they got a sunroof now.
The Chevy Malibu was heading down the Legends Parkway. It swerved off the road, smashed into a pine tree, rolled end over end down an embankment, plowed through an iron fence, and crashed through the roof of this house on Thorntree Lane and into the master bedroom. Neither of the 2 teenagers inside the car or the couple who had been sleeping, about 10 feet away. Nobody was hurt.
That's amazing, too, because that roof is very tall. It's not, I don't know how they did this. Have you seen pictures of it?
Yeah, I think the house was lower than the road, is what I'm assuming.
Okay, yeah.
The worst picture I saw the the first police officer on the scene at this thing. I saw him this morning at the gas station, and he said that you could stand at the foot of this person's bed, and the bathroom that was less than 10 feet away had a car just going straight down.
Oh, my God.
Like 10 feet away from just getting destroyed, and for the most part, everybody's okay, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. Nobody injured.
That's great.
Cops said that the teenagers were leaving a graduation party. It was going too fast thing.
Yeah.
This is a picture. This will get national attention.
Oh, yeah.
It's
already
international.
gone viral.
It's already on the Daily
Yeah, they
Mail
said it's
over in
already gone
London
viral.
and everything.
Yeah.
Man, look at that, dude.
Yeah,
How
when
is that possible?
the homeowner wound up putting out a small fire with a garden hose, and the 2 teenagers inside the car were able to get themselves out.
Can you imagine
First being quoted as asking, "Can I park here?"
if all of a sudden you're sitting there and you hear this ruckus and you come running downstairs and your wife or your spouse, whoever goes, "Honey, what happened?" And he goes, "There's a car in the living room." And you go, "What?" And then you go, "Yeah, it went through the freaking roof."
Yeah, the couple were in bed.
They were in bed. It was 1:30 in the
When
morning.
this happened.
Jeez.
Wet your pants.
That sound.
Not everybody.
So do you
does
move
that.
after this since you realize what's up there? That road is that dangerous?
No, What are the
Or
odds
it's
of
a
that happening
once in a
again?
lifetime thing too, you know. 'Cause
Yikes.
Somebody on social media said the Duke boys are at it again.
All right, that's your news. One final break. We'll come back and wrap her up. All right, so this is your cover song, huh?
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
So we got a Memorial Day weekend coming up this week, and you're going to need all those backyard grilling and entertaining essentials. So stock up with some great low prices at Schnucks. Save money. And as you may have heard me tell you before, Schnucks has lowered the prices on over 1,000 items across the store recently, and now they've just lowered the prices on even more. And not great low prices for a week, great low prices that will stay low. So you'll start seeing even more red tags on the items you love all over the store. And maybe you have a graduate in your life, graduating college, graduating high school, going to need a cake. Why not save some time and order your cake ahead at Schnucks? Schnucks Bakery has a variety of decorated cakes based on your favorite movies, television shows, cartoons, holidays, and more. Or if you have a graduation coming up, get a custom cake with your graduate's name, photo, and school colors on there. And Schnucks makes it easy. You can order cakes ahead of time right there on your Schnucks Rewards app. So get on your app, check out all the delicious custom cakes from the Schnucks Bakery. Order your cakes ahead of time on the Schnucks Rewards app.
I think I got all those lug nuts on tight. It's the Rizz Olympics event number 5. This is the quarter-mile paintball gauntlet. We are out in Wentzville, and a big thanks to Wacky Warriors for lending us their field, lending us their guns. So I'm going to run a quarter mile while these gentlemen take aim at me. So let's get out to the field. I'm going to gear up and start running, and they'll start shooting.
All right, so here's how Rizz Olympics event as far as the quarter-mile paintball punishment will go. We are the shooters. There's your runner. He has to run the outside perimeter 4 times. Each time when he gets into the hot zone, which is standing right behind us here, we will then unload on him until he makes it around that final barricade.
One at a time.
One at a time.
King Scott.
The marksman goes first.
Yes.
Followed by Moon Man. Then myself, and Jeff Burton's in the potty over there, so we've got one of the pros from Wacky Warriors that will be lighting Rizz up as the finale.
If he's still standing by lap 4.
That is true, but let's get started.
Okay.
He's gonna shoot to get it going. Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I can tell you exactly what he's gonna say. That the paintball wasn't the worst part. That the running wasn't the worst part. It was all the damn gear that made me so hot. That's going to be the worst part. Right through here, go around that barricade right there, and then shooter number 1, commence. Good job.
Thank you.
God damn. I'm just telling you right now, he's so pissed.
I'm drooling.
Dude, he is not. He said, I ain't running.
He said, I'm not running.
He said, I ain't running.
Yeah, Rizz! Woo!
You can't cheer him on after you just lit him up. Good job.
Yeah! Gotta lead those shots, Chance.
Oh. Wow.
I don't know if you guys know this or not, but there's a blood drive today, and it's happening at First Community, and it's out in Glen Carbon. Now, the blood drive actually starts in a little over an hour at 11 a.m. And if you go to the website, 1057thepoint.com/blood drive, you will see that there is an opportunity for you to book an appointment. You have to book an appointment to do this, guys, and they want to make sure that all these appointments are full. I'm looking right now. There are just under 10 appointments left, so make sure you're booking these appointments and then showing up. That is the big, huge thing, is showing up. If you can't make it for whatever reason and you signed up for a 12:30 appointment, send somebody else, because they want to make sure that you are really, truly helping out your community, your neighbors, your friends, your family. That is what they do at Impact Life. This is what Mississippi Valley Regional Blood Center used to be called. Now they're called Impact Life. And they know that your donation helps impact life throughout the area. I know firsthand how important these donations are. So come on out today. Again, it goes from 11 until 4. We're going to be out there starting at 2 o'clock, and you can come say hey and get some free point stuff. And again, get one of those limited edition King Scott t-shirts by donating, and you can sign up for that appointment and get all the information by going to 1057thepoint.com/blood drive.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the Holiday Special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus Backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with a Canterbury Slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crumb's Delight or the Miniature Poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
So I'm out here at Sports and Social, Ballpark Village, here with the team. Just myself, I guess. All for one, one for all. Huh, Rizz Show? I'm here to call it the fast lane.
There is no chance. You don't know what food particles are in there that your kids are going with that straw? It's your kid. Oh, my God. There we go. All right. Okay. Is it?
Fast lane? I'm calling you out!
Oh, okay.
Yes, I brought a megaphone.
Yeah.
I did. I don't know if you know, Anthony kind of stormed in on our show, what, last week and a half ago?
Yep.
So now it's my turn.
Okay. Well, that's fair.
It's my turn to just butt in. And I just want everybody to know that the Rizz Show, we are the good guys, and you guys are like the bully jocks.
Who said that they were going to burn my house down?
That was me, but I...
Yeah.
But insurance would cover the cost of a new house.
I'm struggling with, Rizz, the idea that you guys are the good guys in all of this, when all we said was it'd be nice to have a friendly competition with men that we respect, a show that we greatly
it went past
admire.
Friendly when you said that Moon was the only one with athletic prowess.
Well, that was past you burning down my house, in fairness.
Right. That was before me burning your
You
house
know
down.
what? Semantics.
I'm
What are we
calling
doing?
one of you guys out on skee ball.
Skee ball?
Skee ball.
It's got to be BT then. You
All
mean
right,
putting a ball where it's supposed to be?
Exactly.
Yeah, I could do that. Okay. I'll
There's
see
no
you guys.
baseball going
Okay.
on
I'm going
right
to defend our honor. All right, see you in a minute. BT, go get him. Don't come back without a victory. All right.
Is this regulation? Have we checked this out? Is this the right measurements? And
I think at least they're all the same, so I feel pretty good about this. How heavy's that ball?
it's right. It's regulation weight.
All right, let's just go nice and easy right off the bat. Let's see what this place is looking like. All right.
That's a 10.
R&R Tire Express is hosting a Memorial Day sales event to honor all who have heroically served. The team is taking 20% off of new sets of tires and wheels Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for every single customer who walks through R&R's doors. All you have to do is visit rnrmidwest.com to request a quick quote and receive 20% off a new set of tires and wheels during the Memorial Day sales event happening the 27th through the 29th. And if you don't know what R&R Tire Express does, this is the place that is committed to providing the largest selection of tires and the biggest brands. So R&R offers flexible payment plans based on your budget. You can pay weekly or bi-weekly or monthly with absolutely no credit check, and everyone is approved. We're talking road hazard protection, lifetime rotation, alignments, and so much more with your purchase. Check them out on Instagram at R&R Midwest, or stop by any of the stores in St. Louis on Page Avenue, in Fairview Heights on Lincoln Highway, and in Alton in front of the old Schnucks. You will never buy wheels and tires the same way. But again, take advantage of the Memorial Day sales event where 20% off of new sets of tires and wheels happening Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. For all the info, go to rnrmidwest.com.
So I'm out here at Sports and Social, Ballpark Village, here with the team. Just myself, I guess. All for one, one for all. Huh, Rizz Show? I'm here to call it the fast lane.
There is no chance. You don't know what food particles are in there that your kids are going with that straw? It's your kid. Oh, my God. There we go. All right. Okay. Is it?
Fast lane? I'm calling you out!
Okay.
Yes, I brought a megaphone.
Yeah.
I did. I don't know if you know, Anthony kind of stormed in on our show, what, last week and a half ago?
Yep.
So now it's my turn.
Okay. Well, that's fair.
It's my turn to just butt in. And I just want everybody to know that the Rizz Show, we are the good guys, and you guys are like the bully jocks.
Who said that they were going to burn my house down?
That was me, but I... But insurance would cover the cost of a new house.
I'm struggling with, Rizz, the idea that you guys are the good guys in all of this, when all we said was it'd be nice to have a friendly competition with men that we respect, a show that we greatly
It went past
admire.
friendly when he said that Moon was the only one with athletic prowess.
Well, that was
I mean,
past
have you
you burning
seen-
down my house, in fairness.
Right.
That was before me burning your
You
house
don't
down.
want semantics.
I'm
What are we
calling
doing?
one of you guys out on skee ball.
Skee ball?
Skee ball.
It's got to be BT then.
You mean
All right,
putting
yeah.
a ball where it's supposed to be?
Exactly.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
You know, I'll
There's
see
no
you guys.
baseball going
Okay.
on
I'm going
right
to defend our honor.
All right.
All right, see you in a minute.
BT, go get him. Don't come back without a victory.
All right.
Is this regulation? Have we checked this out? Is this the right measurements? And
I think at least they're all the same, so I feel pretty good about this. How heavy's that ball?
it's right. It's regulation weight.
All right. Well, let's just go nice and easy right off the bat. Let's see what this place is looking like. All right.
That's a 10.
That's 10. Shoot for the moon here. Is that 30?
That's 30.
All right. Champ.
Right.
Let's get into that same one.
Come on, big money.
We did the same one. That was the same one. Pressure though. You feeling your gut? Did you feel it?
I do. I do a little bit. I just don't want to be embarrassed.
All right. All right. I've lost way bigger games than this, Rizz. Hey, you know what I respect? The fact that you went for gold right there. You were going for the 50.
All right,
Here's the
come
thing.
on.
Let me show you how to get it.
Chance to steal. Chance to steal.
You got it, you got it.
I feel like we're both playing this really safe. I feel like nobody's going for gold here. That was not good.
Here we go.
Chance to steal. Chance to steal. Ah, I blew it again.
Okay. What was that? I'm nervous now.
We keep it down over here. This is serious competition.
Right in the field. Oh! Okay. All right.
Oh no. Boy, this is big right here. This is big right here. Talk to me.
You're a farmer, you got this. Farmers are great at this stuff.
I got this.
Keeping it close.
All right.
Last ball.
Last ball.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
That's not exactly what I was trying to do.
Don't think about it. You got it. Just don't think about it. It's all
So,
good.
This is bottom of the ninth right here.
man, says game over though.
So you gotta go to the dealership and they tell you, all right, it's gonna be a half hour. And it turns into an hour, turns into hour and a half, turns into a wasted day. That's great. It's a good thing there are companies like Frank Lita out there for you. The Frank Lita service centers will pick up any make, any model from anywhere in the St. Louis metro area for any service, even if you didn't get your car from Frank Lita. And then once they're done, give it a good wash, drop it back off at your home or work, get your car fixed. Don't waste your day waiting around. That's the good life, baby. And does your Honda, your Acura, or Mitsubishi need some warranty work done? What a pain. Doesn't have to be. Frankly, the service centers will do warranty work on any Honda, Acura, or Mitsubishi. Just visit any of their 3 convenient locations in St. Charles County, North County, or South County. Or if it's easier, like before, arrange for a pickup and delivery. They'll do the work while you're at home or at work and drop it off. FrankLitaService.com for more details. FrankLitaService.com. All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. If you missed anything on the program, anything at all, blog, podcast, all there for you, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Moon, what do we got?
Man, we had a lot. Sports, crap on celebrities. We just talked about that car crash where the car went through the roof. Don't even know how it did that, but check out that story. A lot of sexy time fun facts. See if you line up with the survey about the top 10 people who are romantically off limits. And you got to check out this story that we started the show with today. An elderly man has the wrong leg amputated.
Yes. Oops.
Holy smokes. That story is right on Rizz News underneath Sexy Time Fun Facts on the blog 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The podcast title you're looking for is If You're Good at Computers.
Boy, we did a lot today. I feel like I accomplished a lot today.
Yeah.
Cut the sleeves off my shirt for the first time.
Yeah.
right.
See, you're a new man. Anytime you start a day with sleeves and end the day without sleeves,
it's crazy.
It's a good day, man.
All of a sudden,
Honey, didn't you go to work with sleeves today? Yeah, I sure did.
all of a sudden you're a better fisherman. You know more about snakes.
Yeah.
You can float a river a
We
lot
all
farther
know
than
your armpit hair color.
From the beginning of the program to right now, the temperature in the studio is a 10-degree difference.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It is
And
literally
that-
80 to 70 degrees.
And that 10 degrees is so great because I am cold right now. Like, it's cold. It's chilly in here.
There was a moment, I think, towards the middle of the 6 o'clock hour. I mean, I sounded bad, and Tony said it looked like I was a pass out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
they
your
were gonna
face
go down.
got super
Yeah.
white.
My
And
ears were sweating.
And you were also drinking coffee, too, which I don't think helped.
I switched to water.
Stay hydrated in those studios out there.
Yeah. Tony has a blood drive. He'll be out in Glen Carbon at the First Community. He'll be out there from 2 to 4. Blood drive begins in 1 hour. Get signed up at 1057thepoint.com/blood drive. It is the first blood drive of the season.
Eagle call!
And get that King Scott Eagle Call T-shirt.
Yeah, I mean, that shirt's amazing.
It's amazing indeed.
Yeah, the material's really nice.
Jeff, anything else?
Yes, actually, we got a Last Minute Blues podcast coming up. It'll probably be up in a couple of hours. And also, thank you again, day one, to So Natural Permanent Cosmetics, SoNaturalInstitute.com. They're the Man of Many Hats sponsor for this week.
Yes.
And if you'd like to get in on it, go to 1057thepoint.com/hats. Make a donation to the amazing people at Kids Rock Cancer. And I'll wear a hat on camera for you for 5 days in a row.
I would ask Moon if he's got anything else, but he will give a nonsense answer. So,
Well, we're doing book club later today, and
right.
we're going to choose
Scott?
a new book, me and the daughter.
Okay.
all right, we
like
are
that book,
going
Me
to
and the
leave
Daughter.
you
And a
with
dentist appointment. I'll have to clean her teeth tomorrow.
selection from our Team Rizz member of the day. Shouting out Austin Meehan from Smithton. Austin wants to hear this song, and there it is. And we'll see you tomorrow. Done it next. Bye.
This is Adam Sandler, and I want to give a shout out to my Jew friend Rizzuto. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show, and happy Hanukkah
This is
there,
the game.
Rizz.
It's a disc. We haven't
Shibby-doo.
played this in a while. But it's a disc with 4 little finger slots.
Yeah.
And you press the button, and one of the 4 gets shocked. We don't know, who it's going to be.
Moon won last time, so he again gets the first round bye.
Did you win last time?
Yes.
2 in a
I
row.
don't have to do- I got welts on my ass right now. Do we have to
2
do
in a
this?
row.
Does it work?
Stick your finger in there and see if it
Yep.
works.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, all these lights are lighting up. It probably doesn't work then.
Oh, let's play.
Okay.
Shock roulette. Oh, good. We haven't played this in a while.
Awesome.
Okay, so we put our fingers in. And press. Wait,
Ready?
Wait. Okay, and go.
Boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh,
And
boy.
round and round she goes. Somebody's
Oh,
getting
boy.
shocked.
Oh, boy.
Somebody's getting shocked. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who is it?
Whoa, what was that?
I didn't feel
What
anything.
happened? I
It was
didn't
my
feel
button,
anything.
but I didn't feel anything.
I didn't feel anything.
The hockey
Oh,
buzzer
it was
went
turned
off.
all the way down.
You gotta be kidding me.
It was turned all the way down. Let's go.
Doing
Don't
that
do
one
that.
thing with
You gotta be kidding me.
Are we done?
Do that.
Where are you going?
You're
It
still-
works?
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
still
it
doing
was
it.
just
turned
it
down.
just turned all the way
Oh,
down.
turned all the way down. Okay. I'm going back.
Here it comes again.
Going back,
Coming
guys.
back all the way around.
All right, coming back
Here we
around
go.
again.
Here we go. Here we go. Who's
I'm standing back and I'm going to get hit.
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
Watch the coffee.
Who's it gonna be?
There's coffee right there.
Come on, do it already.
Scott's out. All right, Moon, get in. Moon, get in.
Scott.
My favorite part of this whole game is how